I guess Matt didn't actually leave, so let me switch his name.
Matt, what happened?
No, I thought Matt was leaving, so like now it's
I'm doing what?
where Matt is.
No, I'm back. I was just getting a soda pop.
Thank you, everyone, for joining. Wait, what is it? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what D-Generation X proudly brings to you.
Oh, Manuel worked on his
guitar.
intro? Oh, look at this now.
I'm busy doing...
Hold on, I want to hear his intro.
The WWF Tag Team Champions of the World, Road Dogg Jesse J, Badass Billy Gunn, the new Age Outlaws, and then of course Billy Gunn gets the mic.
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
No, but the best part.
I don't have my guitar.
Then Billy Gunn gets the mic. He's all like, "And if you have a problem with that, we have 2 words for you."
Suck it.
Oh, I got in so much trouble. I'm pretty sure we all like. I had so much trouble in middle school, like saying that.
I have no idea what you.
I'm sure it's a wrestling thing.
It's a wrestling thing.
Yeah, WWF circa like 1997.
Yeah, it's like late 90s, like, you know, the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
But they would say the exact same.
Wrestling and both of his sons are too.
Yeah, that's so insane. But
yeah, I'm busy editing still, so you know.
They were D-Generation X was like a little thing, and it was like Shawn Michaels, Triple H. Well, Shawn Michaels was in it during here. It was Shawn Michaels, Triple H, X-Pac, and then the New Age Outlaws in China. But the New Age Outlaws.
The drink this week is way too strong because I've had like 4 sips and I'm already like.
We haven't even started.
It's gonna be a good
Anyway, I just realized we're live. Sorry guys.
My man Matt.
Okay,
the good Pepsi.
The good Pepsi. So we are live.
It's got Pepsi Real Sugar.
Hello, idiot.
It's got the Callie.
That's all they had at the Filipino market.
It's good. It's the best soda.
There's not any good knockoff sodas for like.
Hello, Mystery Otaku. Sorry. So DTL today. What are we doing today? Last week on DTL, Molly went an hour doing
DTL.
doing a Nancy G presentation. Callie talked about. Callie did a Vine thing and also went like 45 minutes. The Manuel did a Sukerbon thing and also went 45 minutes.
45 minutes.
It was 45-minute week, and then we kind of moved a lot faster after that. But hopefully this week.
I think for most people this week, our goal is to be pretty concise.
Fast.
For Molly, who's definitely going to go very long.
That never happens. No matter how much we say it, it never happens.
I know. We're going to try.
Last week was cursed.
The 13th.
In every way. It was so fucking cursed. It's so cursed that we're not voting anymore.
I was going to say that. That was one of the updates I was going to give.
The presentation, I think, was Danny.
So we're not voting anymore. Maybe we'll be voting one day. Maybe we won't. But probably won't.
No, we won't.
There's no first place anymore?
No.
We're not voting anymore.
But the popular vote is still there.
We're just giving drink talk learns and having a good time with our buddy pals.
But I'm not going to lie. When we're all done, I'm going to secretly pick a winner.
I don't care, Manuel.
That's cool.
You can pick a winner in your mind. I think we're all gonna have one that we're like, yeah, that was my favorite one.
Manuel's gonna be like, it's mine. Like, Manuel's
gonna be like, I won. Everybody give me compliments.
I mean, it's just so strange. After we finished voting, I started winning every one.
Manuel, your compliments. I'll suck your dick.
The highest amount of wins.
Okay, guys. I actually have a shot poured. And I just realized it's been sitting there for a while, so I need to drink that. But DTL, for those who don't know what we're doing tonight, we each have a presentation. So actually, I didn't even introduce anyone. Everyone, I am Manuel, your hostess with the mostest, who is the most gingaest person, who also has better hips than Pleiades.
Who also patronizes everything, just takes all his intellectual property and just has nothing original to say whatsoever.
I think this is really why he has other people on the podcast.
I get it from
You're China.
Thank you.
Oh God.
He just has people on the pod to just take their swag because he just can't generate it himself.
So yeah, I'm Manuel. Pleiades, go and introduce yourself.
Yeah, coming at you with the big Ginga energy, the shit-posing demon lord, aka King of Hearts, guaranteed to steal your girl, and still have better hips than her. Pleiades, head writer of Treasure Box Express, and only followed by the most base pod members. But right before I have to say that, I do have to just go ahead and say, rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman.
Oh, I took
rest in peace.
You will be missed.
Yes.
I literally saw that last night and dropped fucking everything because I could not bear to stand that. Yeah.
I thought that shit was a lie too.
But that aside, Molly, please.
Well, after that, I don't want to say mine, but I have.
Fair enough.
I have better hips than Pleiades.
Say it with conviction, Molly.
Hi,
Say it
I'm
with
Molly,
conviction.
and I have better hips than Pleiades.
There you go.
I work with A to J. I do a lot of the panels and a lot of other random stuff. I'm currently painting my nails, so if you see me looking down, that's what I'm doing. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram at MARIISUGA. That is Marisuga with 2 I's.
Shit, wait. Damn, I didn't put my tag. At PLEIA_DS. Ludes and memes all day.
Will there be 2 hours of Nancy Drew from Molly tonight? I hope not, but who knows?
I wouldn't put it past her.
It's not going to be 2 hours. It should be shorter than last week.
Matt, go introduce yourself.
Molly, when you doing a Let's
Want me
Play
to do the
for just
intro?
all the
Yeah.
Nancy Drew games?
Soon,
I want
actually,
to, but I can't play most of them on my computer.
Oh, is he gonna play the intro?
Wow!
Are you gonna play
Aren't they
it?
old as hell?
1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
but they aren't made
Wait,
for
wait.
Mac. They
What?
even, like, that's the,
One,
they don't
two,
work
three,
on
MGC?
the version of Mac.
Hold on. I want to hear this. One, two.
MGC and
Oh, what the hell happened to the sound? I heard the first
cut
note.
out.
no.
It was too much.
No.
It was too much for the stream.
Your ass better call.
Better
Too
call.
much big energy.
It doesn't want to pick up the guitar. It's the
It
best.
doesn't
know,
pick
it-
up the guitar at all. It's actually kind of impressive.
It actually is. I think you have
Let me
noise
turn it
cancellation.
on.
No, I think you have noise cancellation on or something. Or somebody
might be
does.
it.
I think I have it. Not gonna lie. I think I might have noise cancellation
There
on.
we go.
But then
I
again,
mean, you can't turn it on for someone else.
yeah, I know what I'm saying. Ignore Manuel.
Usually not,
No,
unless
Manuel's
like it's
drunk
through
already.
XSplit.
We didn't hear it, but we'll
That's the
pretend
only
like
thing
we
I can
heard
think.
it.
Yeah.
Well, I know the song, unfortunately. But that's Matt. Everyone, he plays guitar and he's been missing for the past 2 weeks. Like we were thinking about putting him on a milk bottle and shit.
Yeah, I took my girlfriend to a movie at the drive-in theater, and all that good stuff we could do during you're allowed to do during quarantine.
I
Good
tried.
stuff.
I was like, I would love to go to a drive-in theater, and I looked it up, and they're all either closed or just playing New Mutants, and I'm like, no.
Hey, I want to watch New Mutants.
So
Open. City's
so
in the
apparently-
Super Montclair.
apparently it was like in the
They're putting
legalese
all the movies there.
whenever like when Marvel and all that they got the rights to the Mutants movies, like all the X-Men junk like that they had to release it because of streaming platform contractual obligations. So that's why you haven't heard a fucking word about New Mutants, because they're just like, yeah,
You
whatever.
say that as if I've heard plenty about New Mutants.
Heard that
I've
it's
only
bad.
ever heard terrible things. Disney
Well, I
doesn't
mean, they
want
weren't
it.
good things.
Yeah.
But I've heard.
The reviews
about
already
New
bad?
Mutants.
So Callie,
It
go
wasn't
to
reviews. It was
It was Fox.
creator.
Fox did it.
Callie.
Creator
Sing,
differences.
okay.
sing your intro.
Who are you talking to?
Callie, sing your
Callie.
intro.
Sing? I don't sing.
Hey, dude,
I don't have a musical bone in my body. It's why I played violin for 10 years and still never learned vibrato.
Yeah. If you want to be
I didn't learn that until after I stopped using a violin.
I love how our
Ladies,
intros is
how
like.
you guys are like,
I like.
both are like 2 parts of my older brother, except like they put it in the bodies of other people.
No
know?
one's drunk yet, but yet we can't get through these intros. Callie, intro yourself.
It's
That's how
Callie.
you know.
It's Callie.
Hello, Callie.
Lauren.
I was recently put in the official A to J chat, so I guess I'm
What's
A to
up,
J now.
motherfuckers?
Yeah,
I've been telling them to put you in the chat forever, by the way.
she has actually. It's Warren.
Yes, you're that.
What's with the
Warren's
sound?
music's
Like,
loud as fuck.
Okay.
It comes and
Sorry.
goes.
It's okay. The reason why I have a Power Trip thing in the background because also the singer for Power Trip died.
oh, he
His
did.
name is Riley.
A lot of
He
deaths
died on
this week,
Tuesday.
unfortunately.
He died at 35. So rest in peace.
That's only like 4 years older than me.
Yeah. So aside from rest in power, Riley.
Rest of the power.
We could have been. We could have
Look,
been.
I'm taking a shot right
now.
now.
But I'd also like to say, my name is Warren, aka Frederick Badman. I do the metal panel with Manuel when cons used to be a thing, but we don't know if there'll ever be a thing ever again. But if they do, you guys will be seeing us there. And Matt, if you didn't watch my presentation last week, I was supposed to give you a heads up. It's okay.
I watched it.
Oh, did you? Everybody uses fucking Kemper amps. Bam, drop, done.
Nope, it's a fact. You know that. Well, not even just metal bands. Like everybody guitarist nowadays.
Yeah, I was watching
uses
videos on it.
Kemper Axe effects.
I was watching videos on it. I was like,
Every
yo, why this shit is fucking good?
guitarist- Yeah, everybody uses it because it's the Pokemon Ditto. It could just mimic everything. It's Kirby.
The Pokemon Ditto.
Kirby was a guitar amp.
We're supposed to also tell people to stop to make sure they drink responsibly if they want to drink.
I haven't got there yet. I haven't done any. Okay, let's tell you about DTL. So DTL, for those who don't know what we do in DTL, we all have a presentation. We have a presentation set up.
What does DTL stand for?
Drink, talk, learn.
We all have a presentation set up. We're going to present it to everyone. By everyone, I mean ourselves and the people watching. Either here on Twitch, on YouTube, wherever the fuck you're watching this at. More power to you, by the way. We're gonna tell everyone it. At the 3-minute mark, we take a drink. Every minute thereafter, we take another drink. The time will be kept by lovely time.
Not we, the person presenting.
Oh yeah, the person presenting.
If everybody is doing it, people are dying.
Remember having a cat?
Yeah. That being said, if anyone wants to drink along, you can go ahead. But we ain't responsible for any stupid shit you may do, and also drink responsibly and everything. So just don't blame us. I don't fucking care.
We're all at home so that we don't drive afterwards. So.
Yes.
Where are we driving to? What's
get
open?
More alcohol. But
drive-in movie.
I guess that's it. Cause we don't have
apparently
watch New Mutants. Let's
apparently
go.
Walmart's changing all their outfitting their parking lots to make drive-in movies. I guess.
Really?
I don't know if they're gonna execute on it, but that actually sounds like a dope idea.
I would like
the cool
that.
thing that they do with the drive-in movie is
get the snacks right from there instead of sneaking them in.
Molly's nails are still wet.
To sneak snacks.
You're starting, right, Molly?
I know, I'm just saying. You know?
I know. I have to click a button. It's not like I'm gonna be rubbing my nails all over my keyboard.
It's like just getting your nails all over the place.
Molly, are you ready? Let's do
Unity.
This. So we're gonna start with Molly. Don't worry, we'll fuck around.
Book.
You know what? Actually, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to stop it this early, but I need to pee, and I just realized I was gonna wait, but Molly
go pee. You have
like an
60
hour.
seconds.
Oh my God! Don't tell
Hurry up,
me.
man. No, pee on the ground.
I
have 60 seconds until I'm starting the timer. No matter
pee in one of your bottles.
Don't start timers. Jeez.
You see there.
Boop, boop, boop.
So, what was the best part of everybody's week?
When it ended?
I got wasted on Tuesday.
Was that the source of the whiskey messages on Discord and whatnot, or is that just
I
like?
found out my buddy was a wrestler for my buddy was like a wrestler 10 years ago. We're interviewing him next week. Like I had no idea. He told me he was a wrestler and a referee, and he was like, he's like one of the best guitarists I know, and I didn't even know he was a wrestler. Like Matt, you never told me you were a wrestler, Chris. Like 20 years, Jesus Christ.
Sometimes there's those little things that you don't even think about, and then when you mention it to other people, you're like, wait, what? It's like,
yeah.
Like how I can dislocate my shoulder, but no one ever wants to see.
I want to see it.
Okay.
I can dislocate my thumb.
Whoa, man!
I haven't done it yet.
Oh,
Callie, I thought you were about to show us a tattoo.
Callie, please, you're not gonna get wrecked, no?
No, it's just something I can do.
Oh, okay.
And then I can stick my finger. You can't really see
it
anymore.
I can
stick my finger in between the shoulder blade and the.
This is gonna be so. This is gonna be so awesome. Let's go.
That's it. I'm doing it. There's nothing much to see.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like. Pop,
yeah.
I can't do that. No, I mean, I could just.
This is me dislocating my thumb.
Wait, down a little bit, Molly, because can't see it. Is that what that is?
It just looks like your thumb.
Can you hear it?
The same as me. It just looks like you're going like this.
I can do.
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
Callie, Callie, I thought that you were gonna be able to to charge your arm. You pull it back, and just when you're ready to slap somebody, it just comes from a whole 180 degrees.
Can you hear this?
Oh, I can't do that.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
What was that?
It does come out of the socket though.
So if you were there, we could have grabbed your arm and we're
something.
You hear that thud?
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's me popping my thumb back.
Oh
into the
no!
socket.
Get out, Pleiades! Oh, my friend got those fingers. It's weird.
My fucking sit
That
hands.
is the start. I mean,
Oh
that's
yeah,
how
you
start.
can,
I can do that too. I used to be able to do that too, but then I realized, that's how arthritis starts.
Oh, I don't. I literally only do it to freak people out, but I love doing it. Goddamn. Oh, but it's actually. I forget I have this on my arm constantly.
Real fast, there are two real things that I forgot to
Unlimited
mention
power.
earlier. One technically already existed, and one is new. After last week's 70-minute Nancy Drew presentation, we technically had this kind of in the works already, but from now on, if a presentation goes over 50 minutes, we're gonna just stop asking questions, and if it goes over 60, you have to stop. It's like wrap it up. You know, literally wrap it up.
Yeah.
60 or 16?
60. Which is extremely rare.
Molly went over 60 last week.
She went 70 minutes.
Did she have the record?
Oh,
She has the record.
Not for lack of content or not for like.
Yeah.
No,
it was all
there's
like.
a lot of Nancy Drew games.
So
it was concise.
And the other rule I wanted to mention, because it is like it's always been there. It's been there since like the second episode, but you're gonna see it for the first time tonight. Is that we've always had it implemented.
Don't spill your drink.
Well, that too. We've always had it implemented that if people don't drink, like for whatever reason they don't drink, that they can still come on.
They can do spicy noodles.
Yeah,
this has always been a thing.
It's always been a thing. But tonight, Warren's gonna be the first one doing it tonight because he got fucked up this week, and so he's doing spicy nudes.
That sounds good.
Old by the time you present Warren.
And I think that was a password.
To be not gonna lie, I was just gonna eat the spicy noodles and drink at the same time.
Just pour it into the noodles.
We've done that. We've done it before. It's just not that great. So, anyways, Callie.
It's not that great.
Molly. There we go.
Okay, Molly, let's go.
We're starting
Starting the
already.
timer.
I called Molly Callie
Okay.
already.
I know.
Remember when I called you Mike?
Forgive me,
Like,
Molly.
as a
I have to
microphone?
move location.
Yeah, you also
Sorry,
called
it's loading.
I
It's
called
loading.
you Cake.
Don't
Yeah,
forget
you
to
called me
press
Cake.
the video thing.
Yes,
those
thank
two
you. Thank you
boxes.
for reminding me.
Yeah, it's only because that shit even I forget.
Because you're a dumbass. I'm sorry. I love you. Warren.
Wow.
It's okay. Wow, Manuel.
Just a heads up, everybody. I have to move
Isaac, yeah.
locations
I'm dumb, though.
in a few, like 2 minutes.
I mean, that's fine. I'm gonna
What just happened?
Just do it. Move locations when you need to. You don't need to
Yeah.
tell us. We're not in class.
we are in class. We're learning.
Mom!
We're in this. We're in
Sorry,
the
the Google slide just went down.
I'm in the
Hello,
school
everyone.
of
Welcome to my
life.
presentation.
Hello.
I want to see both. Please. Video is now unfrozen. Wait, video was frozen? I just saw video is now unfrozen. What was this? Do not drive while consuming this podcast. That's very good advice.
Honestly, that is good advice.
In
Yeah.
general, yeah. Just try not to die. Good.
I mean, this podcast might be bad for your health.
I guess I'll just do a quick background while I'm loading this. For anyone
Good,
that
starting
didn't
the timer
watch,
then.
yeah, for anyone that didn't watch last week, I am doing mine on Nancy Drew games. This is like the second part
Sorry.
to last week, which was on the first 16 games, as well as a quick background. Nancy Drew, she's a female, 18-year-old sleuth. She's like the female version of the Hardy Boys, kind of like the female counterpart.
The original
Created by
Harry
the same
Spy.
people. And there are over 500 books, and there's over 50 games. I'm just specifically talking about the adventure games, which are for they're point-and-click adventure games that are for PC. And they there are 33 of them as of today. Today is August 29th, 2020, in case anyone's watching this in the future. And we're going to be talking about games 16 or games 17. The last 17. I don't know. We're going to be talking about the last games. We talked about the first 16 last time. Okay, we're good. It's
the latter 16 now.
The latter 16, yes.
You
If
still
you
have
remember,
16 games to go through?
Uh-huh.
yes.
Fuck.
Wait, one of them is the Weeb one, though. I'm excited.
Yes. Yes, one of them is the weeb one, as
Okay,
Manuel
okay.
calls it. Anyways, so this is Nancy Drew, the computer games. We're just going to jump right into it. If you remember, I showed the trailer for this first game at the beginning last time.
Yes.
Why is it not loaded?
The Legend of the Crystal Skull.
Okay, whatever.
Where's the
I'm going to start talking
pictures?
about it. Hopefully the pictures will load. So this was released, there we go. This was released in 2007. It's based on the 1988 book, The Mardi Gras Mystery, and it's also available in French and German. As I said, like a couple of the games are available in French and in German, but weirdly enough, it's not the games that take place in France and Germany.
What?
So this one, it takes place in New Orleans. It's basically you're looking for an unearthly artifact. Bruno Bourlet was the proud owner of the Whisperer, which is a crystal skull rumored to protect his holder from almost any cause of death except murder. When Bruno passed away, his nephew Henry came to wrap up his affairs. This is loading so slowly.
What was that sound? Was that you?
It's like a lightning rod. It's like everything except murder. I'm gonna be horrified just thinking about murder the entire time.
Murder.
So when Bruno passed away, his nephew Henry came to wrap up his affairs, but he couldn't find the skull among the clutter of the creepy Belay Manor. So this is one of the first games I played when I like renewed my love of these games as a teenager in high school. I'd say that it's a spoopy game, but it's not like a horror game, but it does have creepy like moments. It's one of the games of quite a few of the Nancy Drew games, like the scary ones.
Human teeth.
Will say like play in the dark or whatever, and this is one of them. But one thing that I read from a couple of reviewers, and I agree with this, is it's a little bit more like campy scary than it is like some of the games are like legit scary.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Why don't we play Nancy Drew on the podcast?
But Molly has to drive, and she. Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, this is me tight. We're gonna be stuck there forever.
Yeah, it's not like putt. We just go through it in an hour. Anyway.
Yeah, no, these games are anywhere from like 3 to 7 hours. My friend Karen said that she has spent 20 hours on the Weeb one that Manuel says, because there's so many like side puzzles you can do that aren't required but you can do. She spent over 20 hours on that game. But that game is known to be really long anyways. We'll get to it. So anyways, ways you can die, for those that don't know, you can die in these games. So there's like second chances that you get, so you go immediately to like right before the thing that you did that killed you or got you fired from the job or sent you to the emergency room or whatever it is. But in this one, the ways you can actually die are to get bitten by the spider too many times and Nancy will die, or allow Bernie to eat Nancy.
Who's Bernie?
Bernie is an alligator.
Sanders.
I was about to say, I'm no longer asking.
Bernie is an alligator. Bruno, you'll see. So learn about in this game. These games are not edutainment, I think is what it's called, games, although those were popular in the early 2000s.
Like Typing of the Dead.
But there are still things that you can kind of like learn in the game, like you have to read about things and such like that. So you can learn about New Orleans culture and human teeth in this game. You get to outwit Bruno's pet iguana, alligator, and spider. So Bruno is Bernie is Bruno's pet alligator. And then you also get to set a Rube Goldberg trap, which is something that a lot of people say they didn't like that puzzle, but I really liked that puzzle. And then you also get to play as both Nancy and Beth. Beth is one of Nancy's best friends. And then it takes place in New Orleans, and that is a picture of the cover.
Nolans.
So here's some pictures. What I've decided to do is, because honestly, in these games in general, the background graphics have always been pretty good. But the graphics of the characters have evolved, and it's not necessarily linear. It doesn't necessarily just get better. Like, it goes like up and down. So I just decided to make the picture of the characters bigger. But you can see some of, like, they have like the crypts, or I don't remember what those are called, but like I've seen pictures of New Orleans. I've never been to New Orleans, but like that picture of them on the bottom left and the picture on the top right, like that's what New Orleans has looked like in pictures that I've seen. And then on the bottom you have Henry Boulay, who is a man. People have cosplayed him. He is an amazing gothic man. Yes, he's just a little goth boy.
Look at his mesh glove.
Yeah, and he also has like an eyebrow piercing or an eyebrow that's like shaved to make it look like a scar. Yeah. Anyways. The next one, I'm excited to talk about this one. So, Phantom of Venice. It was released in 2008. Basically, you're in Venice, and there's a masked thief. And the Italian police remain helpless as stolen treasures vanish in the night. It's based on the 1985 book of the same name. The book and the game apparently have almost nothing in common, though, which I think is true for most of them, but the wiki specifically said it about this game. And this one's also available in German. So, the plot of this is good, and the characters are fun, but honestly, I would recommend this game regardless, just because it has the most WTF moment in all of the Nancy Drew games.
She fucked.
No. But anyways, so ways you can die. Basically, you just go down the tunnel at the end without grabbing the flashlight, and Nancy will fall into the wells below. You get to learn about the Italian language, Venetian culture, create new fashion statements or a new disguise, play Scopa, which is this really fun card game. And it takes place in Venice, Italy.
Drink.
And Manuel, I don't know if you remember, there was a time where I was like, oh, you never see Nancy. And then I was like, well, actually, and you were like, oh, her hands. And I was like, yeah, sure. This what the fuck moment is the one time you actually see Nancy.
That's Nancy Drew right there, that old lady.
Old lady?
Oh. No.
Like that.
Besides, like, actually, there are a couple other games where we see her, but it's like not 3D animated. It's like really far away. But anyways, so that was just me showing
An old
So-
lady.
Yeah, some characters. I like the bottom right picture because it's just a bunch of pigeons in a courtyard. These are pictures that are, except for the character pictures, like the background pictures or the location pictures are all from Her Interactive's actual website. Her Interactive is the company that's made all these games. Here we are. This video is an actual puzzle in the game where you are auditioning to be a dancer wearing a cat suit.
Kinky.
Alright, I'm intrigued.
Drink. That's probably illegal for me to say. I'm gonna take that back.
Man's getting canceled.
I know. I'd like to take that back. God damn it, Molly!
What?
I told you to download it, not just put a YouTube link. That's gonna load forever. Oh, there it goes.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let's dance. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait, there's a rhythm game?
Kind of. They like to call out things. This person doesn't do it well.
That was
They like
similar.
call out sounds and you have to hit the sound. But,
Siren. I don't think so. No?
but yeah, okay. So I just wanted to show that because I remember when I was playing this game. Pause. When I was playing this game and I was like, the fuck, Nancy is
Wait,
like.
is that Nancy
auditioning-
Drew?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's her. She's auditioning to be a stripper, basically. Like she's wearing a cat suit.
She's a very
Drink.
poor stripper if she's wearing that much clothes.
I know. It's like,
But it's
well, there's a
just
lot to
like-
take off.
She's like a dominatrix. She's like treat him.
Yeah, it was just like I remember I was being like, this is for kids. Like she's auditioning to be a
cat.
dancer at a, I guess not necessarily a stripper. It could just be like a totally, age appropriate dancing.
Burlesque cabaret.
I guess, but it's
There
just
we
like
go.
interesting. It was it's the most WTF moment in the game. I
My mom
apologize
would
that
love
the
this
video
show.
didn't work as well as I would hoped. Hopefully the next one does. There's only one other video in here. So anyways, the next game is The Haunting of Castle Malloy, which is based on the 2002 book, The Bike Tour Mystery. So, basically you're at this castle in Ireland and this girl that you hosted as an exchange student when you were younger you're her bridesmaid and you're at her wedding, but then no one can find the husband. And they're like, is it just cold feet or did a banshee crash the wedding?
Drink.
Drink.
So the animation of the banshee is interesting. It's not the best at all, but the plot is good and spoopy. Plus, you get to ride a jetpack, so I would recommend it. Honestly, I'd recommend all the games but one. We'll get to the one that I'm not going to recommend shortly. So ways you can die: go to the edge of the map and just drop off the cliffs. Take a wrong turn while crossing the bog, or don't use the plank, and you will fall into it. Go too far out in the ocean using the jetpack, and it will run out of fuel, making Nancy fall into the water from over 100 feet. So that's like falling into cement. You can learn about the zodiac, constellations and seasons, Irish lore and culture, play the Irish drum, help with wedding preparations, play arcade games, develop herbal remedies, and it takes place in Dublin, Ireland. You can see the banshee on the cover there.
Oh, it's a banshee.
Yeah, because it's in Ireland, so banshee, Irish ghost.
You gotta get nice and stereotypical. He gotcha.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck?
So here's some pictures. As you can see, I left that bottom left picture in there because it's garden gnomes, and I don't know, it made me think of you. Actually, I think they're leprechauns, but they look like garden gnomes, so it made me think of you, Manuel.
Yeah, I have garden gnomes in my Animal Crossing island. They're just everywhere.
Yeah. And that is the girl. I don't even remember her name. Kyla, whatever. I remember seeing in a review, they're like, maybe if the couple got over their trust issues and Kyla got over her complete lack of personality, because she doesn't really have that much of a personality, they would still be together. Anyways, though, the game I don't recommend, Ransom of the Seven Ships. It's based on the 1983 book, The Broken Anchor. It's released in 2009 and then discontinued in 2020. We will talk about why it was discontinued.
Wait, what?
This game, you cannot buy this game anymore. Not because it doesn't work. You just can't buy it, and I'll talk about it in a second. So basically, your friend, Bess Marvin, is kidnapped, and the only chance you have to save her is by solving a 300-year-old Bahamian mystery.
Bahamian? Is that actually how you say that?
Oh, like the Bahamas.
Yes.
Bahaman? It wouldn't be Bahaman.
I don't know what this is. Literally copy and pasted from Her Interactive website.
Okay, keep going.
No, just the descriptions.
Are just like
but anyways,
Bahamut?
so the puzzles in this game are impossible. There's literally one puzzle that I hate. It has to do with monkeys and throwing things at them, and it is so hard. It's like not like hard, like think hard. It's just hard, like skill hard. There's only one other person on the island besides you and your two best friends, one of whom is kidnapped, and it still takes you the whole game to figure out who the culprit is. Like, maybe it's the one other person on the island. I don't know. And then there's blackface, which is why it was discontinued.
Wow.
Because you shouldn't play this game, but there's literally, like, the guy who's the culprit is like this white guy who's pretending to be a Jamaican guy for like the entire game.
Oh my god!
That's wrong.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that's why it was discontinued.
Wow.
Really recently, it was actually discontinued like this month.
Just this month. So,
yeah.
It's just been.
But even if it wasn't discontinued, I would say not to play it because it's just like not a good game. I know my friend was replaying it just to see because she has all of them already, and like if you want to collect them, like yes, I guess like that would be the only reason I would say to buy this game.
It might be a good.
She was like, maybe it's not as bad as I remember, and then she was playing it, and she's like, it's as bad as I remember, because it's not even just the blackface; it's just like not a great game.
Sometimes you gotta check, you know?
Yeah. Basically, there's a bunch of ways to die. I'm not even go over that. They mostly have to do with caves falling and drowning. But you get to learn about nautical flags.
Cancelled.
You can play as both Nancy and George, who is Beth's cousin, and Nancy's other best friend.
Drink.
This is the first game where you see Beth and George. And it's unfortunate because they did not do either of them justice. Like, the character design's not good. Decode ancient runes, identify bat frequencies, and it takes place in the Bahamas. So here's some pictures.
Bahamian.
That top left, I put that picture because that's the fucking monkey puzzle, and it sucks. The rest, I mean, honestly though, the location is beautiful. I will give it that. Like,
look at those character models, though.
Yes, it's horrible.
That's like Resident Evil.
They're like
remember how the other ones like weren't that bad, especially like Henry Lamont. You're like, oh yeah, he's like I could see how he could like be good looking in real life. But what did they do to Beth and George?
Wait, one of those is George?
Who's the blonde girl? Because she looks like that face. She's like, kill me now.
That's Beth.
Me too.
It looks like really scary, badly 3D modeled Callie.
No, wow.
And then George doesn't look as bad, but she still looks bad.
Callie's like, what are you talking about me?
Literally everyone talks about how like even if you don't like dislike the game, you have to talk about how like they did best wrong. It's like, yeah, she looks better in all the other games that you see her in. Okay, next we have Warnings at Waverly Academy, which is actually one of my favorite games. It was released in 2009. It's based on the 2000 book, The Curse of the Black Cat. Basically, you're undercover at a boarding school to discover the culprit behind threatening notes and dangerous accidents aimed at its valedictorian candidates. I always call this Warnings at Waverly Place by accident. But it is Waverly Academy. It's a fun game with fun characters, and I love the setting. Like, I like school setting type things. So, I mean, I recommend it. There's a lot more to say about the games I don't like than there is to say about the games I do like. Besides just like play it, it's good.
Yeah.
And then ways you can die. You can get split in half by the pendulum axe.
Hell yeah.
You also learn about DNA, 19th century dinnerware courses and silverware, assemble orthographic views and maps of the USA, and then read music to play the piano. And it takes place in New York, but does not have the horrible accents that the other one that took.
Where's my coffee?
Yeah.
Coffee.
Like, I'm serious.
My
just like, look
hot
up
dog.
Nancy Drew accents. I'm sure there's video compilations of it. And here's some pictures. I will say,
Whoa.
faces slightly
That Asian
better,
girl.
but look at that hair. It's like a box.
Who's that?
looks
What's
like-
that character? Like the one from the shit? What's that thing called with the spooky girls who are like Halloween?
Yeah,
and,
it was like some sort of like high school or some shit.
yeah.
She's basically the goth girl, and everyone thinks that she's the black cat because she's the goth girl.
She looked.
Like that's like the plot around her, basically. I mean, there's more to it, but
Was it Monster
yeah,
High?
and that's
or
her room,
something?
and that's her left corner.
That's what it's
Drake,
called.
She was like she looks like the vampire girl from Monster High. That is her. Like that's fucking plagiarism.
This might be before Monster High came out, though. I don't know when Monster High started, but this is from 2009.
But anyway.
Okay. Next we have Trill the Twister, which is based on the 2000 book, The Mystery in Tornado Alley. This is the first game that was also released for Mac, but you can no longer play it on Mac because it doesn't work on the two most recent Mac updates.
Nice.
Basically, it was released in 2010. You're basically apprehending a saboteur who's stirring up turbulent trouble. So there's $1 million at stake in a competition to discover a
That's
formula to
100,000.
predict tornado touchdowns. That's $1 million.
100 million.
It's 100 million.
100 million.
100 million. Sorry, 100 million. Yes, you're right. But when
I'm
equipment
80.
starts failing and crew members are injured, you as Nature Drew must join the team to keep them in the competition. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. As someone from a tornado-prone area, I can relate to some of it, so that's fun. But like, I'm not in like this much of a tornado-prone area.
I don't want to read your own thing here, but ways to die: get caught in the tornado and the twister.
I mean, yeah, sounds about right.
That's what I'm saying. It's just so
Like, there's
obvious.
multiple ways to get caught in the twister. You can literally like go into safety and then just like go back out and get stuck in it, and it's like,
You
why?
die.
This is another game, kind of like some of the other ones I was talking about, where like the setting just isn't exciting to
How
me.
to
It's just-
budget?
yeah, you'll learn how to budget. And it's like
That's useful shit.
there's not like that much of a mystery. I mean, there is. It's like who's destroying the equipment, but it's mostly
That's
just
me.
like chasing a tornado. And I don't even think you actually get to chase the tornado. I haven't played this game.
The
in a while.
tornado chases you.
It's like
Yes.
it's like the
But
movie
you learn about
Twister, but-
meteorology, studying clouds, reading Doppler data, how to budget, the Fujita scale, and what to pack in an emergency bag. So, like, all of the things you learn about definitely have to do with tornadoes.
Tornadoes.
Although I believe, the Fujita scale is the tornado scale. I was
The what
I got
scale?
it
Oh
wrong.
yeah, apparently.
Fujita
monster-
is the scale for tornadoes, just like Richter is the scale for earthquakes.
Man,
I
I'm
do
dead
think-
ass. Like I heard like either Gogeta or Vegeta. I don't
heard
know what
it
it
too.
was.
I heard
Yes,
it too.
Dragon Ball
But-
Z is how you
They
predict
need to
tornadoes.
teach people about
That
sharks.
might not be a bad way to estimate damage.
That would be funny if it like there was an Easter egg. There might be some Sharknado Easter egg in there.
I know.
Actually, Sharknado definitely.
Just imagine.
No,
What do we
That's a
rate this on the
Sharknado.
Frieza scale? Like,
The Frieza scale.
and it takes place in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma scale.
Here's some pictures. I like this top right picture because I think that's the storm shelter, but it looks like a little like gnome home.
No,
And then the guy in the bottom looks like the gnome.
That's like
He
a
looks
that's
like
a
a real
poor hobbit's
person.
house. That's a poor hobbit's house.
he makes cookies.
I also like that store in the bottom right. It looks like it's a real place. It looks like a picture.
No, I know they like
Concessions?
really have gotten. I mean, even
Drink.
from the beginning, the
Mom and
backgrounds and like
pops.
the
Pepperidge Farms, remember?
I've been using
scenery
that
and stuff.
all
It's always been really good, especially just like if you consider. I mean, the first game came out in 1998, like, and it's almost always looked to this level. So it's just like they did good with that, just the characters. And here we have
Yeah.
Shadow at the Water's Edge,
Yay!
also as Manuel would call it, the Weave game. It's based
Good
on the
job.
1992 book Tour of Danger and the 1979 book The 13th Pearl. It was released in 2010. I was very excited when this game came out. This was before I don't know. This was the year I first went to Japan as an exchange student.
It's-
So,
I
Nice.
always thought this
This
game
is
was
tough.
older. This game is not like a 2010 game. 'Cause I guess I played this game when it came out. I just didn't realize it. It was brand new. This game is not a 2010 looking game. Keep going.
but anyway, so it's traditional. Well, I mean, none of the Nancy Drew games are going to be
Great.
like a super, super intense, like, but anyways. So it's a traditional Japanese family ryokan, or inns, are charming places, but a vengeful ghost is terrifying you and other unsuspecting guests. It's a yurei, which I believe is a type of Japanese. It's a type of Japanese ghost, or ghost in Japanese mythology. Manuel's laughing at me. I don't
No, I'm
remember
laughing
exactly.
about the chat because in the chat they're like it's measured because it's delayed. Like it's measured on the Vegeta scale. It's over 9,000 or it's not. I'm just laughing about that. But anyway, keep going.
I love it.
So this game, obviously I'm biased. If anyone doesn't know, I do quite enjoy Japanese culture. I did study abroad there. But even if it didn't take place in Japan, this game is just good. It's the closest that Nancy Drew comes to a horror game, in my opinion. At least at this point, there is one other one that's really like a horror game. But it also has an interesting plot. I just highly recommend it.
Drag.
Ways you can die: fail to cut the ropes in time, and Nancy will be drowned by the yurei. To learn about origami, tea ceremonies, calligraphy, create anime-style characters for your in-game phone, play pachinko, Sudoku, and
Pachinko.
nonograms. Yeah, you get to
Nonograms
gamble.
are Picross.
Yeah,
Cross.
nonograms. That's what, like, there's so many nonograms you can do that you can spend, like, hours on this game. You only have to do, like, 3, but you can do, like, 50. Navigate the subway, make bento, phone charms. You can get a charm for your phone, and it takes place in Kyoto.
Oh, that's so overpronounced when you said it. I love it.
That's how they pronounce it.
I know, but like you said, you're.
I want to see your anime character. I want to see her anime
Okay,
character.
fine. Yure, not Yure.
And
It's
bento.
Yure. So I did a lot of pictures of this one because I knew Manuel was gonna want more pictures.
I know. I
of this
want
one.
weeb shit.
So you can see there's where the older sister works at the bento shop and the older sister's apartment on the upper right. Then you have pictures of the ryokan. Then you have when it teaches you how to do calligraphy, and it's literally katakana. And I'm like, who's doing calligraphy katakana? I mean, I'm sure it exists, but like,
I know.
Whatever. Anyway, for those that don't know, katakana is like of the Japanese alphabets, I guess you could call them, the least used. Because it's usually just used for foreign words. Calligraphy is usually going to be kanji, which are characters that mean words instead of just syllabic. But anyways, then there's the outside of the ryokan. I don't actually know what that next picture is. Some inside of the ryokan. It's really pretty in there. And then the pachinko parlor.
Yay!
There's no Yakuza in this game, but you know they're there because there's
balls.
pachinko.
Play with balls.
Okay, and then here's basically all the characters.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Look, we got Hideo Kojima at the bottom right.
I was gonna say that.
So on the top left, there's the older sister. I don't remember their names. I'm so sorry. There's the older sister. She
like
is
Callie
Lolita.
over there.
And she works at the bento shop. Then there's the younger sister who's taking over the ryokan. Her boyfriend's beneath her, and then there's the grandma.
Hideo Kojima. You like look at the way he's the way he's standing. He has his arms crossed.
It is Hideo Kojima.
Okay, and then hopefully this picture or this video loads.
I'll never forgive the Japanese.
Why?
What?
This is the chat.
No,
I'll never
go
forgive
back.
the Japanese.
Go back.
What, for Metal Gear Survive?
No, why is it just a picture? This should be a video.
That's a good reason to draw that.
We're gonna come back to this.
Yo,
because
Metal
we
Gear
wanna show this
Survive.
video.
Oh
there we
my
go.
God.
There we go.
All right, hold up. The last time it was going like 2 frames, like every 10 seconds.
I know. I thought mine was bad, but Molly had. Wait, it's gonna be weep shit drink. Is it gonna be like pom 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 pom? What's that pom pom song go? How's it go?
Wait, pum pum pum. Wait,
Is it?
pum, wait, pum,
Is it?
wait, pum pum.
Wait, guys, watch.
Oh,
We don't see nothing. It don't move.
It's
Oh, it's
like
not moving.
it's going like 0 frames per second.
Yeah,
I'm not
0
gonna lie.
frames per second. We only see like a black screen with a white dot in the middle.
Yep.
Okay, never mind. We'll do this later.
Callie has bad. I mean,
We'll
Molly
keep going. If we have
has
time at
bad-
the end, we'll do it. But it's literally the scariest moment in any of the Nancy Drew games.
You said scariest?
Scariest.
Oh, I said scarediest. Like Molly, that's not
So-
a word.
Then we have The Captive Curse. It is released in 2011. It was based on the 1981 book, The Captive Witness. So basically, Nancy goes to Germany to investigate mysterious sightings of a creature that's been terrorizing the community of a remote Bavarian castle. Local legend tells the creature that marauded the area centuries ago, wreaking havoc and ultimately causing the death of young women before disappearing without a trace.
It's the ghost of Hitler.
No,
Oh,
it's more like a Frankenstein monster.
Fuck it, kill him anyway.
So the plot is a bit cheesy, but I still liked it. There's some interesting Nancy and Ned drama. Ned is Nancy's boyfriend as well. He's not there, but there's some drama with him. Ways you can die: pull the lever in the passage to the courtyard, then gets stacked by the portcullis. I don't know how to say that.
Steak.
Or fall through the trapdoor in the
Steak.
dungeon.
That's not even a hard word, Molly. I could you like Callie.
No, not staked.
It says
Portcullis.
steak.
Wait,
Yes.
medium rare?
No,
Or
no.
like-
By the portcullis.
rare?
I don't know how to say portcullis.
Oh, portcullis. That's it.
Yeah.
Portcullis.
Okay, whatever. You learn about German culture, playing music on the glockenspiel, grim fairy tales, and decoding
Oh, we can say
enigmas.
glockenspiel. Fine. Okay.
Fucking street.
She has
Because
said,
I know music. So earn and spend euros, learn local lore, and it takes place in Germany.
Drink your drink.
Here's some pictures, and I decided to use a picture of, you can see the creature through the
is that
window.
Nemesis?
It's
I know.
Nemesis.
It's Mr. Nemesis.
He's not strong enough to pop through windows
It's
right now.
Nemesis.
They
Just
didn't
like
get that AI working yet.
I just like because you can see like, oh dang it looked at us is what she's saying.
Or maybe he's just envying their beauty because he's ugly.
Okay, next we have Alibi in the Ashes, which was released in 2011.
That sounds like a bad name, but yeah, keep going.
It's based on the 1990 book False Impressions and the 2000 book The Pooh's Challenge. And
The
this
Pooh?
is the first time that you see Ned. It's released in 2011. A local contest turns into an arson scene, and now deceit smolders among the charred ruins of the River Heights Town Hall. Basically, someone burned down the town hall, and Nancy's blamed for it, and she goes to jail. So you have to play with all of her friends to figure it out.
The jail heist.
Well, Nancy breaks out, so whatever. You get to break out of jail. So the setting isn't as fun as other games. It's actually the only one to not take place in like a legit place or legit city. It takes place in River Heights, which is
Riverdale.
No, it is a but it's the not real. It's a fictional city that Nancy Drew is from. And then this, but I do like the plot. It's fun to play as the other characters. You also get to escape from jail, so that's cool. And ways you can die, you can just smoke in jail in the very first sequence.
You could smoke in jail.
Smoke in jail?
Sorry, choke on the smoke.
That's jail.
Oh.
That just sounds like jail.
No, that sounds like a prison shit.
Where Nancy has to stack things to escape through the window. This takes quite a long time, but it's possible. You could explore River Heights. Oh no.
Was it a Prison Break, but Nancy Drew style?
Yeah, but it's a lot less intense. Explore River Heights, play as Nancy, Bess, George, and Ned, and use police forensics. And it takes place in Illinois. So River Heights isn't a real city, but it is in Illinois. Here's some stuff. And on the bottom, we have Deirdre, who's like my favorite character in any of the games. She's basically Nancy Drew's like rival, and she's in love with Ned, and she's great, and I love every game that she's in.
You would like the fucking nemesis.
Nemesis?
Nemesis.
The Nemesis.
It's Mr.
So now we have Tomb of the Last Queen. This was released in 2012. An Egyptologist and archaeologist are buzzed about recent discoveries by a university dig team, but suspicious accidents left the group isolated and leaderless. Is a curse burying their progress, or is someone sabotaging their success? And this is based on the 1995 book Secrets of the Nile. The game is well rendered, like it's really beautiful. But the plot, which had so much potential, like there's so much potential in an Egyptian tomb, and it just like isn't as good as it could have been. But you, without an O apparently, should still play it. There's a lot of ways to die. One of them is to just drink too much water.
I mean, that will do that, to be fair.
Remember that lady with the Wii?
Yeah, drown your organs.
You can fall through tiles, get buried in sand, get bit by a cobra, get poisoned, or just fall. And you learn about Egyptology and hieroglyphics. It has enhanced graphics, and it takes place in Cairo, Egypt.
Now, when I was younger, I used to always get so annoyed with the overused fact about, like, did you know a mummy gets his brain removed through a hook through its nose? Does the game have that fucking fact in there? Because I
don't remember. It's possible.
I thought they put a straw up there. And then
I feel like that's the most
overused,
most overstated, like, mummy facts or Egypt facts.
But you can see, like, once again, the graphics of, like, the environment are so much better than of the character.
Yeah.
It's, like, hyper-realistic to, like Sims, almost. But as I said, this game, good graphics. So then there's the Deadly Device. This is a favorite of a lot of people, actually. It's based on the 2000 book, This Crime Lab Case, and the 1997 book, In and Out of Love. And I'm saying this in case anyone wants to read the books.
In and Out of Love is a Bon Jovi song.
And it was released in 2012. So it was danger and suspicion in a high-tech lab. This is the first game, I believe, to have a murder in a long time. The first game was about murder, and I think this is the next one. I could be wrong about that. Most of the games don't involve a murder, but this one actually does. There's basically a physicist was murdered, and the police investigation resulted in nothing. And you're there, and you're in a top-secret Tesla-inspired facility. So this is a surprisingly good game.
Not that one?
There's lots of learning about science. I need to open this one second.
Wait. Unfortunately, we live in like a time not like Elon Sama. Tesla, like the original,
the original Tesla. Yeah, like the original Tesla.
Some people might not get that reference.
Nikola.
Not like the car.
Nikola Tesla.
Well, before
Nikola Tesla was very. He did a lot of stuff with electricity, and other science things. I
know about him because of
Tesla
Red Alert
Museum,
2.
and I don't remember anything that he did, but I know he had to do with electricity.
The Tesla coil, it like shocks soldiers and turns them into dust.
I remember he didn't fuck bitches, and he only got like 3 hours of sleep, like spaced out.
He created the death ray.
Well, anyways, this is a surprisingly good game. There's lots of learning about science. The dialogue in this game is great, and the characters are fun. It's an all-around good game. I also feel like this game is just, it has like a different feel to me personally, because you're like in a lab the entire time instead of like being in like a, I don't know, it just feels different, and it kind of reminds me, and this like doesn't really make sense, but in my mind it's associated with that Black Mirror episode where there's the bees and like the lab where the bees are grown. If anyone knows what I'm talking about.
No.
It reminds me of that, even though it actually has nothing to do with that. So basically you can get blown up and electrocuted in a lot of different ways, or suffocate in the photo lab. You could also overheat if you're in the vents and you don't escape in time, or you can die in an elevator. And you learn about Tesla, 3D printing. Hey, Callie, you learn about 3D printing in this one. Circuit boards and binary code. You also unlock corporate secrets. I think that's a lot of, this one is more of like a corporate mystery, whereas the other ones are more like local or like town mysteries. Circuit boards, binary code. I already said that. You mix dangerous chemicals, which can kill you, and it takes place in Colorado.
Oh, right.
Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Somebody already read that in the chat. Colorado.
Colorado. I type these very fast.
Callie's Colorado.
And here's some images. As you can
Look
see,
at that guy at the bottom. He's just like a real guy, like a real like.
No, like they got better.
This almost looks like it could be like. This almost looks like it could be screenshots from Half-Life.
No,
like,
rip him as well. He died this year.
Looks
like Wilford Brimley.
People got better. Like they really started upping their game, and eventually it will go downhill again.
He looks like the diabetes guy.
As most things.
He looks like the diabetes guy. What are you talking about? Like
diabetes? No, I don't know what you're talking about. But
you said it. That's like diabetes. It's like
diabetes.
The other day I got so short I struck my wife.
Now on to the next game, which could also be considered a horror game. It's Ghost of Thornton Hall.
Wait, drink? Is that a ghost or just a goth girl?
That's a ghost.
I was gonna say, is that a ghost? Or are you happy to see me?
I was about to say, she's look kind of cute there.
So this is based on the 2005 book Uncivil Acts. Basically, Jessalyn Thornton's fateful sleepover at the abandoned Thornton estate was supposed to be a pre-wedding celebration, but the fun ended when she disappeared. While her family searches for clues, others refuse to speak about the estate's dark past. I believe that this is like an old plantation estate. I don't remember if that's actually a thing. That's not like part of the plot, but I believe that's what it is. A lot of people say that this game is the scariest. I weirdly didn't think it was that scary, but I must have like not been paying attention.
I mean, the goth girl's kind of good looking though. I don't know. I wouldn't be scared by her.
Like it is a really scary game, but for some reason it just didn't scare me.
I mean, the goth girl's a ghost.
I guess it's time to die.
Yeah,
but other than that,
hey girl, about follow
it's
you
a
in the
really, really
afterlife.
good game with a good plot and good characters, and I definitely recommend it. You can linger too long in the stack of debris in the rooms. The wood from above will fall down on top of Nancy, or dig in the wrong spot and be exposed to fumes and a ghost attack.
I mean, that's my way to go.
And you can
We're
learn
together
about
forever now, baby.
And you can follow you in a purgatory.
Shut up.
And you can learn
I'm
about
going to hell or heaven. There's no 50-50. Fuck purgatory.
Learn about female spies in the Civil War.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god.
Create a battery from an orange, and it takes place in Georgia.
It's just
that has to be a romance novel.
It does
come
look
on,
like
is
a
that
romance
her at the bottom
novel.
right? I would totally die for that.
That's the ghost.
That has to be one of those. Yeah.
She is very pretty.
Man, like haunt me forever. Let's go.
I would commit war crimes for that. Yeah.
But you can see like the backgrounds and stuff. It looks like a horror game.
Yo, fuck the Geneva Convention. Look at that dress.
My God,
It's
mustard gas.
The Geneva Convention.
That's why you're dying
War.
from fumes.
Warren, oh my god. Callie, help us.
Look, she got like the fucking mesh gloves. Like, come on.
Oh, she's ahead of the times. Who was the one in the mask?
Anyways, The Silent Spy. The Silent Spy, which is based on the 1964 book The Curse of the Whistling Bagpipes, because it takes place in Scotland. I think.
Did you think they just decided it's like, hey, this has to be set in Scotland? What do we call it? The Whistling Bagpipes.
So this was released in 2013. So basically, it's, a lot of it has to do with Nancy Drew's mom, Kate Drew, who was a secret agent. And she left home to neutralize a biochemical weapon in Scotland. While her assignment was a success, Kate died in a car accident, or so we are told. Now the echoes of a similar plot reverberate, and it's up to you as a Detective Nancy Drew to thwart the sleeper cell and expose the truth about your mother's tragic demise. So this is one of the few games where you're actually going in as a spy. The person on the cover is not Nancy, that is her mom.
Oh. She's wearing a mask though.
Oh, she's a spy.
She's scared of the Rona.
Yes, that is not Nancy. So this is a good game with good characters, and it's actually pretty emotional because there is like the whole mom subplot. I wouldn't recommend this as the first game you play, but I do recommend it in general. And the reason I don't recommend it as the first game you play is because it's very different from the other Nancy Drew games.
Wait, Nancy Drew's mom was like Carmen Sandiego. What the fuck is this?
I talked about this last time. Nancy Drew's mom was a spy.
Oh, anyways, go on.
I don't think it's said that she's a spy until this game, though. So.
Okay.
Or until
was it just like kind of like imply or like were there like
Scottish terms and names? Scottish.
I don't know. I think as far as I know, you just know she's dead.
Okay.
Nancy's
and then you can take too long to dismantle a bomb, and it will unleash the virus. Which
kills the Rona.
It's the Rona. It started in Scotland.
She was trying to save us.
It started in Scotland. We know now.
So you can learn about archery, Scottish terms and names, Scottish family tartans, bagpipes, and also Nancy's mom.
Whiskey.
And it takes place in Glasgow, Scotland. Glasgow.
Drink.
They had a fucking big ass carpet fire on that shit.
Carpet fire?
Yeah, carpet bombing fire thing. It was a big thing.
There's some pictures. There's
some
characters. This game also has a lot of twists. I mean, a lot of the games have twists, but this one, like, there's a character. I'm not gonna say it in case you play.
Let's keep going.
What?
10-minute warning. Keep going. Let's keep going.
10-minute warning until what?
Till 50 minutes.
Oh my god, okay. We're almost there. The Shattered Medallion. It was released in 2014. It was based on the 2007 book Real Fake. A randomly selected player got to choose the location. Basically, someone that like pre-ordered the previous game got to choose the location for this game.
Fuck?
This one, basically, you're on a reality TV show, and then Sunny June is there. And Sunny June, for those that don't know, is a character that has always been like one step ahead of Nancy and all the other games. Like if she's an intern, it would be
Are they like
Sunny
Korean?
June was the
What kind of name is that?
Maybe he is. I
Hey,
don't know.
they have Markiplier on here.
They have Markiplier.
That's Sunny June.
I was looking for the what? Oh my god!
So,
I've been trying to
Sunny
fucking
is the
scrape my
runner
brain
of
for that
this,
fucking joke. Thank you.
Sunny
Nice.
basically every time you've been an intern in one of these games, or like in every single game, there's always been a thing like Sunny June was at that location like right before you, not necessarily solve any case or anything. He just has always been like there right before you. Throughout all the games, this is the first time you see him, so it's like special if you've played all the other games. He is hosting a reality TV contest called Pacific Run, and you are on it. And a lot of people really don't like this game. Like, a lot of people don't like this game, but I love it because I really liked reality TV competitions. So that could be a lot of it. But if you play this game later on in your game playing, finally seeing Sunny June is a treat, which is why, once again, I'd recommend this game, but not as one of the first games you play. There's some ways you can die. Also, you learn about New Zealand plants and wildlife, Maori words, breeds of New Zealand sheep,
Maori.
a reality TV show.
Breeds of New Zealand sheep?
Yes. Oh, is it Maori?
Yeah.
I've been saying that wrong my whole life. I apologize. It takes place in New Zealand. It doesn't get more specific than that. Shattered Medallion. Here's some pictures. There's
Okay,
Bess.
that's a real person. Who is that?
That's Bess in this game. See, she looks way better in this
Wait,
game.
was that the creepy Callie from earlier?
Yes.
Oh shit. That's a glow up. You should put those.
I know. She like looks way better, right?
You should
That's what
put
I'm
those
saying.
pictures
Like
together.
they really did them wrong in that game, but it got better. It got better. So just here's some pictures from the game, and then we have Labyrinth of Lies. So Labyrinth of Lies is one of my favorite games. It was released in 2014. It's based on the 1981 book, The Greek Symbol Mystery. Basically, you're hired to be a museum curator or assistant. Being a museum curator, but a lot of the artifacts are mysteriously disappearing. Are these mishaps connected to the amphitheater's upcoming performance, or is an unseen villain pulling the strings from behind? So admittedly, this game does not have the strongest plot, but the set designs of the play that they're putting on are amazing. Like, I literally want to live in this game. It is by far my favorite, like, scenic design of any of the Nancy Drew games. I recommend this game just for that.
Ooh.
I actually have a question. Like, after all this, I have a legitimate question that's connected to that exact statement you had.
Okay. Write it down and remember it. Okay. There's a bunch of ways you can die.
Right now.
Most of them have to do with being in the underworld, because the sets are all like different parts of the underworld, or different like types of underworld, and they're just really cool. You learn about Greek gods and symbols, Greek letters, identifying big gems, curate a museum, sneak backstage to see the sets, and it takes place in Greece. Here are pictures.
Woo, drink.
I wish I could show more pictures, but like, look at those sets.
Look at
They're so cool.
He a snack.
The bottom, the one on the all of them except for the top left one are sets for the play.
The top left is like top left's Coliseum.
That's the amphitheater.
Yeah.
That's the amphitheater.
Oh yeah.
And like, they honestly, like, they're it's like, I think this might have something to do with theater, and I don't even know if like the way that they are doing the sets is physically possible, just because of like the way they like move and stuff like that. But it is so cool, and like, all my friends that have played these games that do theater, which is admittedly only one person, but we both really enjoyed this game because of the sets. Like, I cannot talk about them enough. They're amazing. And that's one of the characters. Okay, Sea of Darkness. So this was released in 2015. As far as I could find, this game is not based on a book, which would be the first one that is not based on a book.
That's right.
That's just what I like looked up, though. I mean, it's very possible that there is. But yeah, so it basically, there's a celebrated ship called the Hair-Lipped Kid. I'm sorry, it's an
Hair-Lipped Kid! Wow!
Did you say Hair-Lipped Kid? Oh my god, that's terrible! Did you say that? Did you say what I think you said?
It's not like it's a slur, it's just like an observation.
I know, but that's anyways, moving on. Let's move on.
It's usually the centerpiece of an Icelandic town's local festival. Now that its captain has disappeared, the renovated vessel has become an eerie distraction.
Oh my god, I can't get over the name.
Did Captain Magnus did Captain Magnus sail away with the legendary treasure, or was he carried off into the night? This game has a beautiful soundtrack and great graphics. It's not my favorite plot, but I'm honestly just not that into boats. There's a lot of boat games, and I'm like, whatever about them.
I'm on a boat.
But it's still a solid, fun game.
Boat.
You can freeze to death in this game, you can drown, and ice caves will fall upon you. You learn about Iceland's darkest days, Icelandic language, ship sails, spark plugs, maritime knots, turns, and tasks dating back to the 1700s, and it takes place in Skiprot, Iceland.
Hey, I thought I was super late, but I'm here.
Here's some pictures. You can see, like, there's the Northern Lights and some other stuff. Okay, that was Sea of Darkness, and then there's a 4-year hiatus. And Callie, you might like this stuff because this is about the fandom.
You call her Callie?
Sort of.
You should call her Kelly.
No, but like, this is the only.
You called her Callie.
I don't know that much about the fandom, but I know
Kelly.
what happened in the fandom around this. So basically, all of this information I've gotten from fan sources, but from what I can tell, it's all true. Basically, Midnight in Salem was originally supposed to be released in 2015. That's the next game after Sea of Darkness. Her Interactive fires all but 2 of their employees all of a sudden.
One of them was Callie.
This 4-year hiatus, because as I said in the last time, the only way that they're getting money is from this benefactor. Like, games are not making money. The games are not profitable, which is weird because they have a huge fan base, but they probably have a lot of money to make them.
I don't know if I never said
that's bad business practice.
No, I've never said this earlier, but every game I owned for Nancy Drew series, every single one, I used to get at Goodwill, because Goodwill would get all the Target's like leftovers, like when they wouldn't clearance out. So nobody would buy them at Target, and they would end up at Goodwill.
I think a lot of people, like, there's a lot of fans that are like very into the games, but it's like not really known outside of that. So like, you're either a Nancy Drew fan or like you don't play any of the games. It's not like some of those games, you know, like Animal Crossing, where there's people all up. You know what I mean? It's like you either play all, not always, but it's almost like you're either in the fandom or you just don't even know the games exist.
Yeah.
So then during this 4-year hiatus, Her Interactive starts making Codes and Clues games, which are supposed to teach children to code, and it's free, but apparently have a lot of in-game purchases. And when I say children, I mean like 4-year-olds. And from what I've heard, it's not even doing well. These games are for 4+, even though a majority of the fan base in the Nancy Drew games is in their 20s or 30s.
hey, that means that they can afford it. So this franchise should not be dying.
No, it doesn't mean they can afford it. This was their way of trying to make money because they got a new CEO, who's probably gonna try to get us all canceled now because there are other people that have said that they have like reason to believe that the company is trying to like shut down their videos. Anyways, her interactive was pretty secretive about what was going on. They wouldn't answer fan questions or tell anyone what was going on, basically. They outsourced making Midnight in Salem, but wouldn't tell fans who was actually making the game. And so there's like a bit of a split in the fandom right now about like those that defend her interactive and those that don't. Like those that defend them are like, but they made all these games. And those that are like, yeah, but they're like kind of screwing us over and like they don't care anymore. Basically, a lot of people think that Midnight in Salem wasn't actually going to be released at all. And once it was released, from what I can tell, fans were largely disappointed in basically everything. So now, let's talk about Midnight in Salem, which was not released in 2015. It was released in 2019. I'm sorry, that is infactual what I wrote there. So it was released. Recent. Yes, it was released like last December.
Look at how tiny that font is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of that. I played this game very recently, so I remember basically there's like multiple mysteries going on, but basically you're in Salem, Massachusetts, and Deirdre, that girl that I was talking about before, the Nancy's nemesis, calls her and says, my cousin is being accused of arson of this like really historic building. Can you come and like make it so that people don't think she did it anymore? Because I don't think she did it. That's the basic plot.
Kelly's drunk.
But you're in Salem, Massachusetts, so obviously there's like witches and stuff involved, or like witch lore. It's based on the 1955 book, The Witch Tree Symbol, and it's the first game made with Unity. No one knows why they switched to Unity.
Everyone switches to Unity.
I know why they switched to Unity.
Yeah, exactly. I know why too, and I don't even know shit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, switching to Unity is part of what took it so long, and the games were doing fine. Like, this game didn't even do...
I'm almost 100% certain that their old engine doesn't work on new operating systems.
Exactly.
That is very possible. Yeah. That is very possible. But I will say the one thing is that if you look at it not from that standpoint and just from they want to switch to Unity because like people were complaining, people weren't complaining. And also
I don't think that was a reason that they...
Yeah, it's probably not. But also just the fact that like they took 4 years to make a game that's not even that great. I mean, it's not a bad game. I actually really liked it, which part of that was probably just because I was excited there was a new Ninja Drew game. But like comparatively, it really isn't like as good as a lot of the other ones. And as I said here, I really like this game, which may be mostly because it's been so long since another game came out and I was excited. The graphics hasn't necessarily gotten better. In fact, because they're not pre-rendered anymore, you could say they've gotten worse.
And nobody interrupt anymore.
This is like one of the last slides. But it's not a bad game. It's just not as good as it could have been after.
You muted Molly too.
I muted her on accident.
I mean to say I didn't hear anything.
Unmute Molly.
I made sure to mute everyone else.
Okay.
By the way, everyone watching, you can still hear me.
It's like, all the other games, I don't know how long exactly it took, but they were producing 2 games a year, which means they probably weren't taking that much time on each of the games, I'm assuming. So, like, to have 4 years to just work on this one game, it could have been way better than it was. Basically, I can't find it online, and I only experienced one way of dying in the game. I'm sure there are other ways, but whatever. You learn about the Salem witch trials and ancient remedies. You make Johnny cakes, which are like these cornbread pancake things. Explore an ancient cemetery and historic estate. Mix herbal potions, and it takes place in Salem, Massachusetts.
Somebody gave me the drink.
Here are some pictures.
Make her drink. Someone make her drink.
As you can see, like the graphics almost got a little bit worse. Which, I mean, I'm sure, like, if they keep going with Unity, no one knows really what's going to happen with the series. They say that they're going to be coming out with a bunch of different games, but, like, they said they were going to come out with Midnight in Salem in 2015, and then it took 4 more years, so who knows anymore? And that's basically the state of everything. And then here's some resources if anyone wants to know more about the Nancy Drew games, because even if you're not, maybe there aren't going to be any more that are made, there's still really good games to play. As I said, I do still, no matter what I say about them, recommend all of them except for Ransom of the Seven Seas. Don't play that one, I mean, unless you really want to play all of them, but if you don't care about playing all of them, you don't need to play that one. Herinteractive.com does have a lot of information about each of the games. You can also buy all of the games. digital download from their website. Reddit.com/r/NancyDrew, obviously the nancydrew.fandom.com, and then Twitter, YouTube, and Tumblr. Honestly, YouTube has a ton of resources, especially of like Let's Plays and people reviewing the games and their order of like, yeah, just which ones they like best and just different things about the games. And is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, there we go. There we go. I finished my Nancy Drew presentation, everyone. Oh. I went through 33 games.
It's funny because I forgot to mention it to everyone. Everyone who is watching the stream, or what anyone who's not in this Zoom call can still hear me.
Unfortunately, I don't have the power to mute Manuel, and he does not have the self-restraint to mute himself. So.
Yeah, so
actually, I couldn't hear Manuel.
Well, you guys can't, but everyone else live could still hear me yelling to.
I'm muting just because I'm editing something.
Yeah, I found that out one day because when I was watching, you still drink because you had a question, Pleiades. Ask a question. We
Wait, no. Was it Pleiades? You had a question.
Yeah, a question. Ask it.
It's kind of like a general like group thing, but like this is kind of strange. Okay, so assume that you died and you had to go to any video game universe, like any video game setting. What would you go to?
Oh, this is easy. Kingdom Hearts.
Honestly, I'd probably choose like fucking.
Did Callie say Animal Crossing? It sounded like she echoed.
Of course I chose Animal Crossing.
Oh, you're echoing big time. Why are you echoing?
Who's had?
It's you, Callie.
It's you.
It's Callie.
Callie's got possessed.
Oh, because time
It was my other half. It was
if I had to go to any video game world, I would choose Pokemon.
That was so awkward.
So this, I mean, I just really like the sets of the Nancy Drew games. I think they're really cool. I really like surreal.
Wait, would you go to Nancy Drew series? I forgot. Like I didn't hear.
No, I'd go to Pokemon.
Hey.
Oh, drink, and that could be the last one. That could be the last one. I think I would go. That's actually really
Pokemon is good. I changed my mind. Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I probably do Pokemon
because
too.
I could be an asshole.
Some kind of gal game where I'm on like an island.
I would also choose Pokemon. I want Cynthia.
You could go to Ransom of the Seven Seas.
Oh my God, Molly.
As a child, I spent because I was the only child. I spent the vast majority of my time role playing as a Pokemon trainer in my house in my backyard.
Because you are a Pokemon.
I was an only child for like 12 years to the point where it's just like when I had little brothers, I was so like far like older that like it just pretty much was very synonymous with like being an only child.
Yeah, I'm 14 and 15 years younger than my sisters. They're 14 and 15 years older than me.
You wind up like kind of going into your own world and playing with your toys a whole lot.
Are you an only child, Callie?
I've said this so many times.
Yeah,
you just said.
More of an only child than I am because I'm only
Callie, I'm on like 7 shots, Callie. Cut me some slack.
I don't know what to tell you. Did you shots make you forget things that you already knew?
Yes, they do.
Like people's names.
Yes.
Okay.
Callie.
It's like Manuel's kind of like one of my uncles. So it's like.
But anyways. I just want to say that I know that like my presentations were long, but I really do like these games, and I hope that I made at least one of you want to play them.
I mean, I've played several of them. I just don't remember which ones exactly.
Yeah, I know you've already played them, like, but they are really good games.
I'm not gonna lie, I really was surprised that the Weeb one was so new because without a doubt that was about when I got it, and not only was that when I got it, but I got it at the Goodwill. Like, I don't think I've bought any of these like at a store. I got them at Goodwill.
Well, I think maybe a lot of people might have like just bought them and then immediately donated them after they finished.
No, because they had the Target sticker still on there, the Target clearance on the.
Manuel, you say that about every video game that when you played it must have been new, and I feel like you're one of those people where it's like when you go to sleep, nothing in the world happens.
Yeah.
You know, you're supposed to be 2 years old. You're supposed to be around 2 years old when you realize that the world doesn't stop when you leave a room.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was going to reference.
Age that you're supposed to realize that.
Molly, Callie, stop teaming up on me. What's wrong with you guys?
Nothing. That's why we were doing it.
Wait.
There'd be something wrong if we weren't doing it.
This doesn't have to be a vote, but is there anyone that is interested in possibly playing a Nancy Drew game? Now that I've explained them. Okay.
I mean, if I played more video games.
That winds up being the fucking thing.
Your mom's really into books? Seriously, if you like the Nancy Drew books, play the Nancy Drew game.
I'm not gonna lie.
We have a lot of them just sitting on the shelf. They got, you know those old, when your books are really old?
I was a Jigsaw Jones kid.
I found out.
Well, you know when your books are really old and the pages are all like freaking rough and shit like that? Yeah, we got those are what our Nancy Drew books look like.
Oh, so you have do you have like the original ones, like before the 1950s?
I don't know. They're just really old.
Because
What's next?
in the 1950s, they basically like redid a lot of the books to make them
it might be
they changed Nancy's personality in the 1950s. Like they rewrote all the classic books, and they also got rid of a lot of the racial stereotypes. I'm glad they got rid of the racial stereotypes.
Everyone can take a pee break. I don't think I'm going to take one after.
Not super glad they changed.
I'm going to regret that, but I'm good for now.
But anyways, if you have the original Nancy Drew books, those are probably worth a lot.
I have a couple of the original Hardy Boy books,
like before the 1950s.
Yeah, I have a couple of the original Hardy Boy books. I think I mentioned before, and they're packaged very weird. They might have been a dust jacket on one of them. I can't tell anymore. But
I got the small hardcover.
But I was so shocked. I thought it was just an old printing, but it was the same it was the same idea, and it was the same title, but it was a different book. It was the weirdest thing. I have two of them, and one of them I found.
Most of the classic books, and I'm assuming those Hardy Boys as well, have What you mean the plot was different?
No, the plot was similar, but it was different. Like the entire.
They might have done the same thing with the Hardy Boys. They might have done the same thing with Hardy Boys. I'm not sure.
Because I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of one of them, but I had the Chinese junk in both the newer version and the older one. I'm not gonna lie, both were kind of racist. But if it's
the one with the yellow covers, those came out in the 50s.
Yeah, neither of mine had dust covers. I'm pretty sure they both had them. They were hardcover. They're all hardcover.
I don't think it's even dust covers. I think it's just the cover was yellow and then had picture on it.
But the new ones,
was yellow.
the yellow ones were I have the Nancy Drews. Those were yellow, and the Hardy Boys were blue. Like I mentioned, you would get a 3-pack at Costco
but I'm pretty
for
sure, that would be the 50s because I'm pretty sure before the 50s they were not yellow. I don't know what color they were.
But anyways,
I'm pretty sure they weren't.
And then I also used to collect, get them at used bookstores when I was younger, like some of the 80s, they were completely new novels. And I remember getting one, it was like the Hardy Boys, and it went up to, it was like book 142, and I was like, there's 100 more of these books? And I was just so shocked.
Well, there's over 500 Nancy Drew books.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's more Hardy Boys.
Hardy Boys has been around longer.
But, everyone should watch a TV show too. The 70s one, I loved it. It's not even cheesy. It's a good show. And I think the last season was Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew. Or Hardy Boys? I was gonna say, I think Nancy Drew had one season and Hardy Boys had two. Someone might correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the last season was Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys. And it was the last season that was really good, and that was the one I mentioned. That they even mentioned it in fucking American Horror Story, where they kill one of the Hardy Boys' girlfriends. Or I think it might be his wife. And they kill her, and it's just a really crazy scene. I remember my mom told me about it. That I saw it on my own. And then.
Fun fact: most of the games, at least, that then Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys are together. I think it's Frank Hardy is always trying to get with Nancy.
Oh yeah, in the Hardy Boys, they totally had girlfriends, canonical girlfriends who they were always like, we got to go to the sock hop with so and so, but we need to finish our finding out who stole Mr. Griffith's money.
Usually, the games with the Hardy Boys in them, they just happen to also be there. It's not like that they went with Nancy, so it's not focused on them.
I know this is a Nancy Drew thing, but if anyone can remember the name of the Hardy Boys is second, the way the Beth is, I can't remember his name. He was the one who had the jalopy, so I kept mentioning it last week.
Who's Beth? You mean Bess?
Bess, yeah. I'm fucking 8 shots in.
Why?
Callie,
he's ready to get litty.
No, but Callie, seriously, if we should stream all the Nancy Drew games, you can play them.
Absolutely.
And I will.
Sure, anytime.
Because you can actually play them on your computer.
A little bit of a plug. We are doing some A to J streams. I don't know if those are gonna be related, but we are doing some A to J streams.
It was fun. We did putt putt.
We did putt putt saves the zoo. It was great. And this week we're probably gonna do Pajama Sam.
We spam run putt putt because I remembered all the answers.
I know, the cheese squigglies and the fucking. Oh, but we got
the Nancy Drew games are. Cause it's actually really frustrating because in the Nancy Drew games, even if you already know the answer, unless you've seen where the answer is given if there's a book on, I specifically remember that there is in the Italian one, there's a Commedia dell'arte, puzzle, and until you read the book in the game on Commedia dell'arte, you can't do the puzzle, even though I was like, I know Commedia dell'arte, I already know the answer. So it is kind of frustrating sometimes. But
what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, this week we're doing Pajama Sam, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside, or what the fuck it's called.
That's my favorite one!
Yeah, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside. I was going to play the Wii one, but I don't think I'm going to bother getting a Wii cap. I mean, I have the Wii HDMI thingy, but we'll probably just play the Steam version.
You don't want to do that because, you know how we did the Rapids thing in Putt-Putt?
Yeah.
There's one of those in It's Dark Outside, but actually you have to do it.
Oh, never mind. Also, I think...
Yeah, so you don't want to do that on the Wii.
I know, like...
Were you playing the Wii?
No, I wasn't playing the Wii version. But I was going to play the Wii one.
Wait, is it Rapids, though? It's the minecart?
No, it's a minecart.
Okay,
it's exactly the same
remember
thing.
that? Yeah, you remember that of all things?
Oh my god, because it's so hard. I remember it because it's so fucking hard.
Because I kept playing that game, trying to figure out how to get across that bridge that you never have to go across.
Oh my god.
Well,
you do.
So Pleiades is still gone, but who is going next, by the way?
Not any of the
I'm not going
that I had
next.
to go through.
I'm not.
Matt's just straight up like, I'm not. I mean, I can go next.
I can go next.
Also, I'd just like to say that I told you
can go, Callie.
this week than it was last week.
I want to get a little more buzz before mine anyway. I mean, I think I'm buzzed enough, but I was going to be passed out like, guys. Are you eating your spicy nudes?
No, I'm waiting because I'm about to fucking kill it if I don't. If I don't present, then I'm gonna fucking kill it.
And Freddie, you can go after Callie.
I meant to ask you this. I'll go next.
Do Freddie in the middle.
Wait, okay, that sounds fine. You know what we should
Freddie,
do?
I wanted to tell you this last week, but like, Freddie, you know, there's a singer, Ko. She's kind of like the fourth. Yeah, I wasn't here, but I watched it.
Oh.
But like, there's a Japanese singer, and she's probably like the closest thing to like. If you get 5 of her, then you have pretty much that band.
Why is why is your thing like not fitting?
That'd be sick though.
What?
Does anyone else not see her entire screen? Because to me, it's like only the bottom corner.
I see it.
Really?
I can see it.
And I've been meaning to ask you because last week this was an issue with your thing too.
What? I don't know.
Wait.
No, we saw Callie's last week,
wait about a minute and then look at the stream. You'll see it. It's cut off. I don't know how to describe it.
Why does the power go out when it's hot? Yay!
See, I can't see that either. Like, what the fuck? How does everyone else see this? No, like, hold on. When it goes to the stream, you'll see. And this actually was an issue last week. Cool. And I should have told.
No one could see the actual vibe. I mean, it didn't matter that much last week, but.
Well, no one live. Well, I thought that was normal. I thought that something was wrong with the screen. Let me see if I can fix it on my end in the meantime. But it's as if it's too big. But I don't think.
Well, I mean, is it too big? Because it automatically goes to full screen.
Okay, there it goes. Watch. Go to it now. Go to the Twitch stream.
I don't have a.
Oh, by the way, everyone.
Well, anyone looking at the Twitch stream can see what I'm talking about.
To YouTube at some point and just look up "Secret at the Water's Edge." No, "Shadow at the Water's Edge." Woman's bathroom scene. I know that sounds like it's gonna be raunchy. It's not. It's just like the scariest moment in any Nancy Drew game. I'll link it in the chat.
I mean, when you're caught with your pants down, that is the scariest time.
Yeah, Manuel, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Everyone else sees it perfectly fine. It's clearly a problem on your end.
No, look. Hold on.
I can see it, but I don't know I can't help you.
Like, we get that, like, you see it that way, Manuel.
Well, I don't think you understand. It's not just me. It's like everyone watching.
It is just you. Well, I mean, yes, of course it's everyone watching.
It's everyone
it's
watching.
That you have to fix.
Because
I can't
it's
do
on your
about
end.
it.
You're the one streaming.
Oh, wait, I have to fit to window. There it goes.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, there it goes. I fixed it. I wonder if I would have fit to window for Molly's, it would have, like, stretched it. Well, how does no one else... Okay, does everyone else have side-by-side mode on also? Out of curiosity?
Probably not.
Because I think it's part of the issue. That it's side-by-side. Are you running, like, a 4K monitor or something, Kelly? I'm not sure why yours is so much bigger.
I mean, it's not.
Oh. I just put side-by-side mode on, and I like it.
Yeah, it's much better. I highly recommend using side-by-side mode.
There's the minecart and
how the fuck we do that?
Shorter. Yeah,
I don't know how to explain it right now.
Okay, I fixed it, guys. I'm a genius. Okay, Callie is stupid. I love you, Callie. I'm just kidding. But Kelly
because
is
my monitor's too beefy for Manuel to handle.
I know.
You're talking about monitors. I thought you were talking about Zoom.
On Zoom you can do side by side mode. That's a thing.
Is you okay? Pleiades is like dying.
Aren't we all?
I mean, we all die a little every day.
Constantly.
I'm surprised I'm as
I want immortality.
gone as I am because I only have 2 Trulies.
Oh, but I was gonna say I also have like just trying to use random things with the 4K monitor. You realize, there's a lot of apps that are just behind the times.
This isn't a 4K monitor though, so I don't know what the fuck Manuel's problem.
Damn, Manuel is saying a straight toaster. All right.
Callie's just being stupid. I'm just kidding, Callie. No hard feelings.
Yeah, well, I'm ready to start.
Wait,
so I'm just gonna do that.
Timer 2.
Yeah, I know. I have my hand on timer-tron. Okay, started.
That's sexual harassment.
Okay, so I mean, it kind of got brought up, but like, Warren had a lot of problems with power outs because
you should have made this a Pajama Samurai. I'm just saying that was a missed opportunity to go on.
I couldn't come up with a rhyme.
What do you not when it's hot out? Like I fucked up already. Never mind.
Yeah, see, it's hard.
I fucked up already.
But it did occur to me. So yeah, Warren had a lot of power outs because there was a heat wave in California last week, and I actually interned with the Department of Energy, literally on this exact subject.
Not interned.
That. Wow.
Talk your shit, Callie.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only because this was the sector my dad worked in for a very long time. Was literally this exact thing, like this exact problem.
You really are my brother.
Yeah, good shit, Cal.
There's some. Why are you commenting on Facebook, Manuel?
Oh, I forgot to tag you. I tagged Callie. Callie.
Damn it, untag me.
Boomer book.
Okay.
Grandma's gonna watch now apparently.
Well, at least it's like a pretty wholesome presentation.
I legit forgot. I'll tag you though.
So because I literally never post on Facebook, so anytime anyone tags me in anything, everyone sees it. Okay. Anyways. So anyways, I just thought I would explain kind of a little bit how the power grid works and a little bit about energy and that kind of thing. Some things that are very useful for your everyday life as far as energy usage that people don't really know. And I searched for it and people kind of mention it, but there's no one who actually like says all of this. So let's talk about it. So what the hell is a power grid? It's exactly what you think it is. I mean, if you've ever played SimCity, that's literally exactly how it works. You set up a energy creator, a power plant, that's the word, power plant. And then you connect it to all the things that need power. You can't go that far because the power, the energy decreases as it travels. It works exactly the same way.
That power grid is like this. It's like a penis.
Wow.
What?
It looked like a...
What?
This on the left picture. Why does it go like this?
It's phallic shaped. That's what he's trying to say.
Are you
Does no one see that but me?
Is it like anytime you see something that's longer than it is wide, you just see a penis?
I mean...
You might need to get something out of your system, fam.
Oh my god.
So,
Callie, keep going.
Now we're going to get into specifics about power plants and how they create energy and the kind of energy they create. Where does it come from?
God.
I'm only going to be talking about California.
Drake.
Creationist, man.
California's the only place that matters in the world.
California, oh my god.
So the thing is that California has a website that's really easy to just like shows you all the information about like currently the active power grid situation and power consumption and power supply information. I doubt other states have something that's so comprehensive, to be perfectly honest, because it was pretty impressive when I found it. Yeah, so we're just going to be talking about California specifically, but it mostly applies to other states too. Where does California's energy come from? This data was just from the moment that I searched for it, so the day that I looked at this site. It's constantly changing the percentages and stuff like that, but on this day, we were using a lot of solar because it was hot outside.
Drink.
It was a sunny day in the summer. Who knew? But still, 30% of our energy was still coming from natural gas, and stuff like that. And imports is just it's gas from Texas. That's all it is.
Hey.
So.
No one drinks.
California really loves solar.
Why is that
if
guy
you
like
live
right
in
all over his face?
If you live in California and you have a home, then you know that you constantly get telemarketer calls about installing solar. I don't know if any. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Literally constantly, every single day. It's absolutely relentless. It fucking sucks. It's stupid. By the way, getting solar panels on your own house. Debatable whether it's worth it, especially depending on where you live. Like, I grew up at the base of a mountain where we literally don't even get direct sunlight. Yeah. Kind of pointless unless you live in like a desert, or at least someplace like that's really flat, and constantly sunny. So in fact, actually, we still get most of our energy from non-renewable resources. The imports, the coal. And the natural gas. Like I said, this is just for this one day. This isn't like a comprehensive.
I see coal there, but is that which part of that's coal in the graph?
It's too small. It's too small to be on the graph.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it was like 9 megawatts or something like that.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
No, it's normally larger than that, but just happened to be on this day. You also see batteries. We're gonna get back to that. Batteries is very important.
Everyone, put in your a million double A's to power my house.
Hell yeah!
Drink. Woo.
Oh, and by the way, they also track the CO2 usage because California is California.
And cows fart.
Yeah, you have to get your car checked with that.
Natural gas, by the way, is I think fracking. If I remember correctly.
I think that's oil. Well, I think you might be able to get both.
Oh no, you're right. Natural gas is from the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the ocean, whenever you see like an oil spill in the ocean, that's what that is.
Fracking's like when they like pump like the earth with air, like an air bomb, and then it's like see what bubbles up. Let's not care about if it like possibly encourages earthquakes or shit like that.
Well, that's what fracking is when they put chemicals in the earth. It's not water, it's chemicals.
All right, I wasn't sure what it was. I just knew that
natural gas is they already know there's like a huge deposit, and they just drill into it.
Warren knows everything about natural gas. He puts out natural gas all the time.
This methane, let's go.
How long did it take you to come up with that one?
I mean, I've been thinking about that for minutes now. Keep going.
So why did the power go?
Too cute.
AKA too many names, McGee.
It's a great question. Because, we're constantly making power. Why the hell did the power grow out? We have plenty of power plants. Like, what the fuck is the problem? Especially when it's hot. What the hell is the connection with that? It's literally supply and demand. So the demand for energy changes drastically throughout the day. Obviously, in the middle of the day, it's the highest because everyone's awake, and at night, it's the lowest because everyone's asleep and everything's off. So the demand is constantly changing, just constantly. You have to predict what the demand is going to be.
Drink.
You have to predict what the demand is going to be because the supply is also constantly changing. And it's not so much as simple as just saying like, oh, hey, we're getting a spike in energy usage, throw more coal in the fire. Yeah. It's more like, oh, we're getting a spike we think there's going to be a spike in energy usage tomorrow, so we have to start up an entire power plant. It's kind of more like that. So the capacity is how much energy we could make from all of the power plants that are currently active, which is also constantly changing.
It's Smithers.
Smithers.
By the way, part of the thing about nuclear power is that nuclear power, you can't scale it up and down.
Drink.
It's always creating exactly the amount of energy that you want, and that's by the way, that's part of the problem. Frequently, most of the time, we're creating more power than we need. And that power literally just dissipates into the atmosphere. It doesn't go, the vast majority of the power doesn't go anywhere, but we're going to talk about that later. So what does heat have to do with it? I was surprised at how apt this GIF was. So basically what happens when it's really hot, we hit capacity. Our demand exceeds how much power we're able to create. Why the hell is that? What the fuck does heat have to do with it? Literally air conditioners. It's just air conditioners. Air conditioners take up so much power, like more power than anything else in your house, to the point where they can track energy usage almost perfectly in accordance with the temperature.
Drink.
Because I know people are going to be blasting their AC when it's hot outside.
Yeah, I am right now. I got like 2 fans.
I don't have any AC. I just have my fan.
Fan is fine. Fan is fine.
Fan doesn't do shit.
AC.
Yeah.
Like the thing that cools, that sends cool air out.
Wait, does this take more electricity than like heating?
I'll be honest, I don't know, but I think it does. Heating also takes a lot, but I'm pretty sure that cooling takes more.
I thought heating was just like gas or some shit.
Yeah, heating is gas,
that's the thing.
Usually,
heating they just burn shit and they just create heat.
Because I mean, like, we have a heater. We don't have air conditioning.
Air conditioning to have to dehydrate the air, so it's a lot more complicated. So yeah, it's literally just AC, to the point like partly because not that many people need AC, but also because it takes so much power. They don't, like, when they're tracking energy usage or like possible energy usage and like research and stuff, they only look at AC. Side note, Nest thermostats, the reason they save you power is because they lie to you about what temperature your house is. So you think you have the temperature that you want, but actually they just didn't cool it as much as you wanted it to be.
So it's like when you have the printer cartridges and it tells you like you don't have enough to like have the last thing, but if you just put a little bit of electrical tape, that shit'll have like a solid at least like 20 more fucking prints.
Printer cartridges is another scam. Yeah, let's not get into that one.
So, by the way,
fuck printer companies, by the way.
And also, I should note that if you live in California, there's a lot of programs you can sign up for, where basically the energy, what's it called, like PG&E and that kind of stuff, the utility,
drink,
can take control over your AC during peak usage times and turn it off, and they will give you money for that. So not only are you saving money by not having your AC on during those peak usage times, you're saving a lot of money, by the way. That's why your energy bill is so crazy from like just AC, and why your parents are always like, don't touch the thermostat.
I mean,
because that's like the most of the utility bill, really. What was I saying? Fuck.
Oh, Callie toasted.
Thermostats.
Callie's toasted.
They had a program.
Oh yeah, so they have a program. So they turn your AC off and they give you a rebate every month or year or whatever. And so part of the smart grid and things like that, and the stuff that my dad was working on, was essentially automating like people having brownouts during peak usage, because as it is right now, I still don't think they've actually really implemented it, but at least until very recently, all of this stuff was completely manual. So they would like see like, oh, it's gonna be really hot tomorrow, so we need to like create this much power. It's all like manual, but like now with the smart grid that you hear, it's more automated of like, okay, we need to start up more energy, stuff like that. And soon, maybe not yet, maybe they already have, I'm not really sure, they'll start implementing more automated brownouts so that people will have less power instead of no power. But clearly right now we're still getting blackouts, so, you know, whatever. Another problem is that...
That looks like a hat! That looks like a hat!
Okay, especially when you rely so much on renewable resources. Renewable resources aren't really reliable. So, like, let's say it's cloudy or storming. You have less solar. And so you are expecting a certain amount of capacity.
I just love...
And you just won't have that capacity. In addition to your demand constantly changing, your supply is also constantly changing. especially when you're. That's why people don't really like renewable resources, or like they that's why renewable resources are tricky, I should say. Is that they're unreliable.
Until now, like for now,
I don't know
Give
how
it
you
time.
would fix weather, but.
Well, no, like that, like just like
well, the
figuring
actual
out, like,
the fix
capturing the shit, and like keeping it in there, and just more efficiency for that.
Yeah. So the fix is batteries.
Yeah.
Actually, we literally have not invented a battery that's efficient enough for us to capture and save energy efficiently in any way.
Wait, where did Matt go?
About that, but I don't want to derail shit, but alright.
Molly, you okay?
No, they just had a thing where it's like
I said Molly, and Callie's like, I'm fine.
Drink. This is actually really cool because like I love
Molly and Callie sound similar. What are you saying, Pleiades?
I was gonna say I love like hearing about new tech and shit like that, and like I know like one of the things that they're either working on right now or like getting it figured out. Like they use like graphene in batteries, and supposedly that's supposed to make shit like way more like efficient. I don't know if it'll work out.
The problem is they don't like that's a different scale. Like that's talking about like personal batteries. This scale of this is like way past you being able to do anything like that. The scale of this is stuff where like they literally charge a battery that is, they make a wheel spin, and then when they need that power again, they use the spinning, they capture the energy back from the spinning wheel. Like that's the level we're looking at. It's very strange. But
it's like a way to keep all the energy that is getting dissipated into the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Be used
better. Essentially. So so batteries are like by far the biggest innovation that we need to go through. It's not even making new renewable. It's not even like making more solar panels or anything like that. It's literally just creating a battery that can actually, I
kind of want to gush about this, but like I don't want to derail. But like this is really interesting.
Anyways,
I just love it. I love this shit.
I'm not gonna lie.
Interesting to
I'm not gonna lie. This battery shit got me really into this out of nowhere. Keep going.
Yeah.
It's cool.
So like basically the wheel thing that would be hydropower, like with the, or like heating water and then like keeping the heat of the water and then using the heat from the water again. Anyway, it's like literally a physics issue. So like we talked about, if the demand exceeds capacity, then they just shut your power off. There's actually things you can sign up for alerts, so they'll tell you way in advance when they think this is gonna happen. I mean, even now, like I didn't sign up for any of these alerts, but PG&E still like emailed me being like, hey, please don't turn on your AC between 3 and 10 p.m. for the next 5 days. And I was like, okay, PG&E, because I know how this shit works.
This is probably going to jinx me to all hell if my power's going to shut off right now. But my power, over the past several years, has never shut off during the...
Yeah, my power's never shut off either.
So I find that
my power shut off, like... My power shut off 10 times today. It was the most fucking obnoxious shit ever.
Really?
It seems to happen more in NorCal.
Yeah, exactly.
You hear about it in NorCal more than
I've only had it
in SoCal.
Well, living here, probably like a good 4 or 5 times. But the last time I had it was the worst, when it was like whole 14 hours.
And it was like 100 degrees. You're like dying. Drink.
But that was a different issue.
Technically, it's more likely to happen if you live in a pretty rural or like sparsely populated place, because they will prioritize energy to places that are, grocery stores or hospitals and things like that. Actually, that's why my power didn't go off very often as a kid, because I lived pretty close to a hospital. So the only reason our power would ever go out is because the power line went down, which happened pretty frequently. If you Google about this exact thing, like why does the power turn off when it's hot, I've only found one page that mentions ACs, and they only mention it as a little thing. They're like, firstly, ACs use a lot of power, and then they do 10 paragraphs on how wires are affected by heat, and I'm like, dude, it's mostly the fucking AC. Like it's almost yes, your power line can like be basically melted by the heat, but like it's almost always the ACs.
Right.
Yeah, my parents.
Although 14 hours does sound like it's like a
somebody something fucked up, and I was just like, ooh. But the time during the podcast, yeah, I was part of the rolling blackouts.
Oh, yeah, shit. Usually the rolling blackouts are really short. Like
my parents were out without electricity for like 14 hours, same like right before I went back last time, and it was because like a tree fell on one of the power lines.
Yeah, I went to visit my parents one time, and a tree fell on a power line right next to the hospital.
Fuck that, Jesus Christ. No.
So that was interesting. Hospitals always have generators and stuff too. But anyways, that's it.
Yay! This is fun.
That's it.
Is there any questions?
Yes. How did you think that this is going to be boring? This is awesome.
It's all beat up Callie.
I've literally like.
No one said my presentation was awesome.
Your presentation was awesome. Too.
Oh,
thank you. Now we can talk about Callie.
I know, let's all beat up Callie. Okay. I know, what's that Warren punches fist? Let's do this, Warren.
I'm gonna say, like, hazard to mention, but like, I know, like, a big thing that, like, winds up being one of those, like, hurdles for, like, Tesla, like, the actual car company, like, that shit, is exactly that, like, what you mentioned about the batteries. Is like,
batteries are wild, man.
It's, like, okay, like, and there's a whole thing where, like, Elon's literally, like, said, like, cobalt is a fucking problem. He's trying to figure out a way to, like, doing things without, like, going to Africa and, like, exploiting people for it and shit like that. Because, like,
ironic coming from him.
Exactly. That's like how he built his career. But anyways, let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Hey, I mean, like, all companies. But what I'm saying is, like,
his family literally started it.
Exactly. That's the whole issue. Yeah.
It's just funny, but...
No, but what I mean is, like, going into the batteries, the battery thing, where it's like, ideally, because like capacity, from what I've heard, capacity is limited in batteries and shit like that. It winds up being like Teslas are great for like around where you are.
Just drink.
Oh, sorry.
But for long distance drives, it's shit. And there's been like this event that's called like Battery Day or whatever, where they're supposed to like try to figure out, like, they keep trying to figure out how to increase the capacity of batteries and shit like that. And it's like it's either that or it's like fucking what's it called when they just use hydrogen fuel cells.
I'm back. I just
like
you missed the best presentation, you bastard.
No, it's just my editing software was fucking up. So. Okay.
I love hearing about batteries and shit like that, because like that's literally shit that we're gonna see like in the next year. And
yeah, batteries is definitely like the limiting force right now. The thing but it's gonna change.
Because Molly needs validation. Yeah, like Mr. Taco said, your presentation was amazing.
But seriously, like apparently they made like a solid state battery or something like that. I'm not sure what I don't know what the technicals are for it, but it's supposed to be like a breakthrough. But again, the entire problem is that it's fucking graphene. Which is like, you put a strip of like Scotch tape on a big old block of lead, peel that off.
Wait, did you stop it a second before a drink?
Not on purpose.
Oh, take a drink. You stopped it a second really before, cool. Callie.
This is like
Callie,
the stuff where it's like, oh, we're in the future, and we actually get to have futures, like actually like cool future shit instead of just like like pandemics.
Yeah, interestingly, we actually don't even know how our current batteries work, so yeah, that's part of the problem.
The entire concept of record, when I found out that you could record sound on like a ribbon, like in a cassette tape, that blew my fucking mind.
I still don't understand how that shit works. It's Paul and Molly.
Fucking magic.
Vote would make sense.
Yeah, it is true though.
On Vote.
Can you imagine, like, just the guy that's just like, we can record music on this fucking analog shit.
It's fucking magic. Like, how the fuck?
Like who the fuck thinks? I would have been like,
wait, who?
Bruh, are you sure?
I need to take a look at it.
Well, it started out with that piano thing with the bumps at the vaudeville places. So it's just it goes off.
It's so awkward with no voting. I mean, that's not so much the voting part, but like it's like
better.
What did we do before? Like during the middle part, we just went on to the next presentation.
So I missed the thing I missed last week. So what was the decision that made everybody get rid of the voting system?
57 votes.
Manuel.
How does Molly
Mr. Otaku keeps voting for her?
57?
Go, Mr. Otaku.
Okay.
I'm gonna vote for Callie 100 times.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is something. That we probably change of pace, and I think something more outside of.
Outside of the podcast.
Outside of the podcast.
Wait, what?
About why we changed.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're
In
talking about.
general, it doesn't make sense for us to vote because all of us have vested interests, regardless.
I mean,
I was just saying there was a change of pace for Manuel voting for me.
That's it.
I was gonna say that. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was being nice to Callie for a change. Anyway, let's all take a pee break because I need to pee and probably vomit. But I'm kidding about the vomit.
Manuel's vomit.
I just wanted to upset Molly.
Bye, Callie.
I don't care if you're vomiting and I'm not there.
I'll vomit here.
So,
I'll vomit on camera.
Basically, I'm on the other computer because
on camera in front of you.
all my video editing, all my video editing software on this computer, like is broken. So I have to go to a different computer to edit a video. And I was trying to get that done, but apparently my Final Cut Pro isn't exporting shit right now.
Oh my god.
So
hold on, I'm
just
pee.
trying to figure out.
Don't die. I'm gonna pee. Hold on.
I can't add pictures for some reason. I can only do thumbnails.
I mean, like, it wanted to be like. Wait, so it's your separate PC. So it's
so my brother set up another computer for video editing, and that one's not even exporting any video. So like I ran over there, I was trying to export, and then I started editing something on this one, and then like all my programs here are broken. So I was using some free online one, but I'm like my file's too big, so you know, it was just some last second like edits I was trying to do.
We will talk about this after the stream.
My old roommate was a middle school teacher when she moved in with me.
God, that is a saint.
Well, we'll see.
Story coming on.
Well, only just because of the end of the story, but basically, like, I was like, oh, you're a middle school teacher, like, and they have to do, like, sustained reading time, you know, whatever that thing is. And so I was like, here's some, like, manga that's, like, good for middle schoolers. And it was great. I gave her like a shit ton of my manga, and handed it to her. She put it in her classroom. Everything was great. The kids fucking loved it.
I hear a butt coming.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She quit in the middle of the semester because she fucking hated her job. And,
middle school teacher sounds about right.
And this was after she moved out from where like we weren't roommates anymore, and she quit. This is way before COVID, by the way.
This is just a life thing. Fuck middle school kids.
Yeah.
Just in general, that's like just like trying to teach Wolverines.
I mean,
it'd be like
the problem was, like, she was fine. Like, she was perfectly fine. She didn't really like classroom discipline and that stuff like that. But she was fine. She didn't mind doing it, and she felt like she was perfectly fine at it. But the school was really weird about it.
That sucks.
Like, about the like specific way they basically wouldn't let you discipline your classroom. It was really weird.
Yeah, my stepmom she's a elementary school teacher, and she was just like disciplining kids. It's like she's like almost nothing really happens, not unless it's bad.
Yeah.
If things are terrible, then shit happens. But most of the time, if it's like kids being noisy, like they just send it to the office and then.
Yeah, so like, but the school was like telling her like, oh, you're not allowed to like they wouldn't let her send kids to the office.
Oof.
Like they wouldn't let her do anything. So she was like, well, fuck this, and then she quit. Anyways, my point was, she had all my fucking manga, and she didn't live with me anymore.
She take it.
And basically, she still had it, and she had it literally until yesterday, and she dropped it off, and I was like, oh, cool, I have my manga back. And I look at it, I'm like, this is literally half the manga I gave to her. The other half is just at children's houses.
Fuck.
I genuinely don't understand why she let kids take her books out of the classroom.
Or maybe they just maybe they jacked it.
Honestly.
No, she let them borrow the books, which like I would have. I didn't say anything about it at the time because it wasn't my manga anymore. But if I knew that she would have given it back to me at some point, I would have been fucking like, no, they can't fucking take it out of the classroom. What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna lie. I probably at that point would have just expected like I'm never seeing this shit again.
Wait, what manga?
I didn't expect to ever see it again. Yeah. I was giving it to her, but it's just now I'm only annoyed because now I have all these random holes in my fucking collection.
Oh, you should. It's more of the case that you should have just kept it. She should have just kept them anyway because now I have
a little bit, kind of, yeah.
It's like when someone gives you a shirt and they're like, "There's a hole in the back."
But listen. Here's the thing. a bunch of weeb sprouts.
I'm happy with that. Also, a ton of the books were ones I specifically bought dupes of to give to her. So now I have a fucking ton of dupes too, like random dupes.
Volume 5, Volume 8,
yeah,
2 Volume
exactly.
8. The kids are like Manuel when he was a kid. He's from the D&D books.
Listen, did y'all have like did y'all have a local Borders around when they closed down?
Bro,
I think I was in college when they closed down, or I don't know.
The Borders around me, like all the shoes on clearance, I wound up buying like 40 plus volumes of Shaman King, like with a bunch of holes in there. It was just like, yo, it's like $2. Let's go.
Oh shoot, was that?
That's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
I think maybe I did do that, but
cheap.
I was like before I had money, so I didn't really, you know.
Before you had
That's what I was like. I was kind of like
always
just
rich.
going like mostly to like. I was still living at home, so like whenever I worked at McDonald's, I would just save that money up to spend on stupid shit. And so
Okay,
I
I'm
was like,
probably
oh,
gonna
this
vomit
is
that up. I
the
should've eaten that.
perfect thing to use.
Are you really going to throw up, Manuel?
No, I'm not. But I'm not gonna lie. Whiskey always makes me feel like I was going to throw up.
Is it maybe because you're not drinking water?
Because whiskey tastes like dirt.
No. I feel like just...
Hey, Mystery Otaku, the difference is these aren't books. These are manga that you can read in an hour. So if it was like a book, sure. Because Mystery Otaku was like, oh yeah, my mom let kids take home because maybe they don't have like books at home. But I'm like, this is something that only takes you an hour to read. But she would let the kids take it home, and they would take it for like clearly a lot of the books they never fucking got back. So ever, she let them take it forever.
Now you have little weaves walking around.
I'm happy.
I'm not gonna lie, like
What'd you bring, Molly? What'd you bring us? Why she can't hear us?
Molly got us a cake.
What'd you bring us? You bring us cake?
Ma, I want a cake. I want a chocolate.
Did you bring
cake
us
so
cake?
bad.
No, this is tamales.
Oh.
Hey! Hell yeah!
I had tamales for the first time in college, and I was like, what have I been
Next,
missing my whole
ready?
life?
Listen.
I'm next.
Christmas tamales?
Wait, am I next or are you next, Warren?
Bye.
I've never had Christmas
It
tamales.
don't matter.
Well,
These are just Trader
You go
Joe's
next, Manuel.
tamales.
You look like you're adamant.
Listen, the whole thing is like it's
I will
a
fight
pain
you,
in the
Warren.
ass to make. So like when you make
We're letting
them,
you go
it's
first?
like a Christmas thing where like you have the entire family and
I'm
everybody
gonna
is
shit
kind of
in
like
your
an
food.
assembly line, and you make like just
Did you say I shit in
500
my
of them
food?
shits and just
You did
freeze
say that.
them, and then you can just have them later. It's a oh my god.
Have no other response.
Damn, you're gonna shit in my food. That's hardcore.
In your food.
In my food.
sure
He's gonna
do.
get my
In
tamale
your
and
food.
shit
Not
in it.
on.
There's this restaurant called
We're gonna
El
send it-
Cholo, which is an
Racist.
interesting name for a restaurant. But anyway,
Racist.
Manuel, we've been there before.
Oh,
But
we
in
have,
the
yeah.
Cholo.
yeah, in the like late summer, early fall, or like half the year, they have something called green corn tamales, and they are so good.
Mm.
They're like sweet corn tamales.
Hold on, huh?
That
Oh,
sounds so
there-
good.
There's certain places that they'll
Wait,
actually.
stop.
Manuel's gonna barf.
Trader Joe's has sweet corn tamales
I mean
too.
that too. No,
There's
okay.
different kinds of tamales.
So
like some of them use,
the
like,
time
bananas
that
and
Molly
shit
says that we went, it was after PMX, like 2016, what the fuck it was. And there was one in Pasadena, like in that mall just across the street from where PMX was. And we all went there. By we all, I mean like me, her. I think Eunice was there. Dan. Well, actually, Eunice was there, but Dan was there. Cass was there. Other people were there, and we're all eating there. And they have menus, and the menus are like they're like paper menus. And I don't know why there were crayons there. This was not a kids menu, and Molly colored on the menu, and then she just hit it. Do you remember this, Molly? And I don't think you were a server yet at like
Was it
Cheesecake
me,
Factory.
though? I don't think it was me.
you. No, it was
No,
you.
you're talking about. This was the time we went to that burger place in Galway.
was it?
On the menu.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
Galway, not you.
Yeah.
You know what's hilarious about that? If it was you and it was Galway and not you. But there
No,
is.
but it was the tropical burger place that has the unlimited
Islands?
fries. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. It was there. That wasn't you who colored on it though.
Tropical
It might have been
fries.
both of us.
Because I told this story and I said you colored on it, and Galway's been like, yeah, she colored on it. We make fun of you all the
It might
time when
have
you're
been
not
both.
around, but yeah. But yeah.
Thanks.
I love you, Molly. But yeah, you colored on the menu. Like you're 5. Anyways, wait, am I going next or is
They
Warren
should have
going
never
next?
gave
It's not like
crayons.
Macaroni Grill where they encourage you to draw and everything.
No, No, and the best part was that Molly hid the menu. That part was Molly.
No, if you don't want me to draw.
No, that was the best part.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like it definitely, like, whoever colored on it, whatever. But Molly hid the menu. Like she folded it up, like squished it, like in the center console-y thingy that has like the sugar and stuff. So yeah, that part was Molly. And I don't think you were a server yet, so maybe you wouldn't have done that like now. But yeah. Maybe you still done it. Anyways, who's going next? Me or Warren? Because Warren's
paper menus shouldn't be reused anyways.
Go ahead, Manuel. You seem very adamant about. I want to know what yours is because mine's is crap.
Oh yeah, tamales on Christmas.
Don't give it away. Some of you guys give it away too quickly.
Wait, give what away?
I'm one to talk. Well, I like it. I like it when all the presentations are surprises.
Give it away. Mine's gonna be a big surprise.
Wait, give it away now. Got the bass solo and shit. Fucking funny.
Yeah,
dude, he was in Anti-Mask with fucking Travis Barker and the lead singer of Mars Volta and the guitarist of Mars Volta. That was a good lineup. That band was wild. That band was wilding out.
These tamales are chicken and cheese. The chicken and cheese. Although I do prefer the sweet corn.
Go ahead, Manuel. You can go. Unless you don't want to go.
It is chicken and cheese. I meant Molly, but Callie also.
That used to be my joke back in elementary school. Chicken and cheese.
Aren't you chicken and cheese, Callie? This time I do mean Callie. So let me get my thing going. Hold on a second, guys. Oh shit, sorry. Everyone already saw kind of in Zoom. Hold on a second. Hold on. Uno.
Yeah, we didn't see shit.
Uno.
I noticed we're half and half in ear and half over ear. Headphones.
Secundo.
It's like me, Molly, and Warren.
Just having on every presentation.
Well, because I want to set it up until hold on at the set because like our cameras have to be different now. Hold on. Wait,
oh no! Now we see that big old gray bar.
Wait, don't. But unlike everyone else, like I actually.
How many DTLs have we had, and Manuel still hasn't been able to fix
my presentation
to be
definitely
fair,
did not.
Hold on. To be fair, Callie is my witness. I did try for a long time before we went live because I could go onto this call like at 6. Like
that makes
6:15.
It worse.
No, it's like impossible. I don't think there's a way for me to do it as the person.
It's just your computer.
Like,
it's just
no
your
one
setting.
does the thing where they leave space. I left plenty of space.
Well, because Molly has like a fucking.
Manuel,
like,
you're a boomer. It's fine. You're a boomer. We've accepted
Hold on, let me go back though. Hold on.
Yay!
Callie, start the timer, Sean.
Morton's List.
Isn't that one of Bowser's kids?
It is Morton is one of Bowser's kids. He's named after Morton something. I forgot, like a comedian. Anyway, today we're talking about Morton's List, aka the cure. I mean, the cure. The end to boredom. Let me actually open up my Mike's Hard Living.
Hey, why do we have Timer Chan like on your thing?
Oh my God, this isn't twisty. This isn't a twisty top. Hold on, guys. You might have a problem. Oh wait, it is. I'm just.
He puts Timer Chan on all of his presentations.
Oh yeah, I always do that. Why does anybody else? Anyway.
Tim.
So first of all, does anyone know what Morton's List is? Because I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty obscure.
Nope.
I would expect there be a definition here if this is what the presentation is about.
I just was curious if anyone else heard about this before. So this is me. It's about to be before that history and background. So what is Morton's List? That's a picture of it right there for the record. It's a game that was released in 2001. It's a random reality game created by a company called Dark Carnival Games. They're now called Superior Core Group. It's the end of boredom. TLDR, it sort of resembles an RPG, but it involves real life activities. Now, not everyone, but it's kind of widely accepted that Morton's List popularized this random reality genre. But there have been other games like this since that have been like.
So this is.
It's
technically, would this be an ARG?
Yes, it's kind of more ARG than like it's like this weird.
Like not in the classical sense, or not in like the colloquial sense, but this.
So the game itself consists of actually have. Where's my box? The game itself consists of a 402-page book. That's the book right there in the picture. 6 colored die. That's a 6-sided dice right there, and a 30-sided die. 30, not 20. Known as
D30.
Known as Morton's Boulder. For those who don't know, this actually isn't a die unique to the game. 30-sided dice did exist before this, as do 150 and pretty much almost any number you can think
The
of.
100's just like a fucking ball.
Well, yeah, 100's huge, and it's like I don't even know how you read the number really.
It's like a water, and it's like water, and then like there's this little circle.
So
It's like a magic 8-ball.
So the game got a little famous because of this, a ban to boredom. So due to the IRL nature of the activities you do during the game, there have been rumors. Not gonna lie, like I don't know how accurate these rumors are, but they did permeate like the internet in the early 2000s. That people would do illegal activities. They do vigilantism. They do drugs. They'd steal. They do like all this crazy shit. And it was banned from Gen Con in 2001. Gen Con, for those who don't know, Gen Con is like the gaming convention sorta. They do mainly RPGs, but they do board games as well. And it's had a really crazy checkered release history over the years. Now, just to go on more crazy about like how hard it is to get this game now, it is long out of print. It was removed from Amazon in 2012. And all the remaining copies of the game, which apparently still come from the first print run, like they must have made like 100,000 of these and been just selling them slowly over the past 20 years. They've all been from the first print run, and they've only been released sporadically, mainly at conventions. The company Dark Carnival Games have a convention called Dark Carnival Convention. They do other games as well, for the record, and it's amassed a cult following over the years. Now, this is the part that I meant to talk about ICP a little. So, Insane Connections. One of the game's creators, there's actually three creators. They weren't all this, but one of the game's creators is Robert Bruce, aka Jumpsteady. He's the oldest brother of Violent J from the Insane Clown Posse.
What?
Mm-hmm. And he the reason why he's called Jumpsteady, he's a rapper as well, and he performs on their albums like occasionally. He's also the VP, or he was. I think he might still be involved. I don't think he's the VP anymore. But he also,
Drink.
He also was the VP of the record label Psychopathic Records, and he's rapped some of their songs. So Morton's list has gained a lot of like notoriety amongst the ICP fandom, the Juggalos, if you will. And funny enough, that's actually not where I heard of it. Even though I am a fan of ICP, that's a story for another day. But it is how I finally got my hands on the game. It's through ICP. Now, let me tell you about this story real fast. Now, when I was a kid, when I was in high school, I used to be really big into RPGs. This is story time, by the way. There's no slide for this except for that. I was really big into RPGs. And by big into RPGs, I mean, like, when I was in high school, I wanted to play every different system there was. Because, believe it or not, the D20 D&D system is not... Actually, even back then, the D20 hadn't been, like, codified yet. This is still before 3rd edition. So, actually, 3rd edition was out. But this is before it really became codified. And I used to love playing other systems, like Shadowrun uses nothing but D6s. There's a bunch of Japanese games that use D6s, but they do it in rolls of 6, like 666, 66666, and so on. Like no number can be like 6, 7 because you can't roll to a 7. Anyway, and a friend of mine, no joke, a friend of mine who was like our DM came to me one day. He's like, guys, there's this RPG that you basically do like crazy shit. It's like Fight Club. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just telling you how I heard this. He's like, it's like Fight Club the RPG. Like, you know, like you get the secret group together and
you make soap.
And you do stupid shit, like you like burn down buildings and you get arrested. It's very and mind you, some of this was mixed in with truth, like the Gen Con thing being banned and it's hard to buy. You can't buy it anywhere. So like some of this was mixed with truth, but he was telling me how it's a banned game. You can't find it anywhere. The police, like the FBI, is after people who use it. He made all this bullshit up. Probably read it on the internet somewhere, and I was obsessed with it. And like we all were, and we all tried to get our hands on it. And no joke, that same friend he was also into writing his own RPG systems, and he tried to make his own, never was finished. And it kind of just like always stuck in the back of my mind about like that crazy IRL RPG. Now, just to cut to the chase, I found when I got my copy of it, it was because during the COVID thing, I was going on Twitter one day, and ICP put out a message. I'm gonna go back to the story time thing. They put out a message like, "Hey, we have more copies of Morton's List," and I'm like, "Wait, what's Morton's List? Why does that sound familiar?" And I googled it, and I'm like, "It's that game." And how the fuck is it ICP related? So TLDR, it was impossible to even buy there. If I ever do an ICP thing, I'll tell you how this works. But I have a friend. within the ICP circle. Don't tell anyone. If I ever do an ICP DTL, you'll learn. And I could never even buy one during the releases because they'd be like, we'll do 50 today, 100 like in a month. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just ask my friend, like, dude, I'll pay for it, but can you just like hook me up with one? And he gave me one. I got one, which is how I got mine. But that's a story for another day. So let's talk about rules and gameplay. So Morton's List is a game of experiences. There are no winners and losers. It's all like everyone does the whole thing. You know, you do a quest, and new experiences. You're expected to like do something you probably wouldn't normally do. Now, it gets really esoteric from here on. So I'm gonna just keep in mind that just really come at this with an open mind. So the game itself, and even I was just using a quest diary. They actually make these commercially, but you can just write down. It's really the book.
Greg.
Actually starts with the diary, like what they were given, how they modified the quest, what they ended up doing, and so on. And honestly, the rules can be crazy complex or crazy simple. Depends on how far you're willing to dive into them. And contrary to the controversy, now that I actually own it in my hands, I've read most of the book. Illegal activities are not expected, and as a matter of fact, they're actively discouraged, as you might imagine. Like, who would fucking say like rob a store, you know?
Ooh.
So. Gameplay elements. The inner circle. This is the term that refers to the group of people playing. And plot twist we're all going to play in a minute. So we're all the inner circle. Yeah, we're all going to play. And the oath. There's an oath that's given. And the oath that is given is that everyone promises to spend at least 1 hour trying to actively complete whatever quest is given. Usually as a group, but depending on the quest, it can be separately as well.
Okay.
The table master is a randomly selected leader, and by randomly I mean it's kind of a complicated system. It's not complicated, but it's like I drank. It's a system of rolling those 6-sided die and you eliminate one person each time. Now the moral code. This affects the quest interpretation and whether it can be accepted at all. Basically, it's what you're willing to do. Now, even though there's no illegal things in here, there are certain ones that are a little gray area. Like there is one that's like a sort of vigilante one, but it says like. Maybe go look for somebody who's wanted, then contact the authorities. That was one I read today. And obviously, if you're like, I don't really feel comfortable with that, then we wouldn't do that. And karma, once again, this is all very esoteric, like and very like mystical sounding. Karma in this game is the force that Morton's quest harnesses to end boredom. So let's talk about quests. I drank already.
Right.
There are 360 quests in the game, and all are various missions the Inner Circle challenge to complete. Quests range from mundane activities to things that people might never imagine themselves doing. I mean, it's literally go out for a walk, all the way to discover the secrets to immortality. I'm not even making this up. And quests must be agreed upon by the Inner Circle, and they may be changed or discarded depending on the player's moral, culture factors. I already mentioned that. And they're super open to interpretation. Like, I'm going to go into a bit more about some of the factors that might change things, like money and transportation. And obviously, we're not all in the same spot here because of COVID. So anyway, and there's also mutations and deviations. These are official things in the game. And the last two are basically quest within quest. Like, basically, it's like, oh, do this, but instead of doing it the way we wrote, do this instead also, you know. So this is where it gets crazy. Now, this is the part that, if I haven't lost you already, I'm losing you here. So a table, as far as Morton's List is concerned, is a collection of quests. And there are 13 of these tables. The first 9 are Solar Rise, Cosmic Law, Mortal Ties, Lore Galore, I'm Neutral, Mountain, Vision Quest, Chaos, and Nightscape. And they're all structured around a theme. I don't want to go too far into this because it can go on forever, but Solar Rise, basically, like, these are ones during the day. Nightscape are ones during night. Chaos might be some of the gray area ones. Lore Galore is just studying on things. I'm Neutral is neutral, so on. Mountain is physical activities, etc. And together, these 9 tables are called the 9 Prime. The next 3 of the tables are Yang of the Sky, Rainbow Dragon, and Yin of the Earth. These 3 are the triumvirate.
Okay. Alright.
Now these 3 are a bit more of the mystical sounding quests and so on. But the 13th is the Twilight Scroll. This one's like almost impossible to reach because it has to do with the dice rolls. And if you reach this one, this is like the craziest quest of them all. And spoiler alert, the last quest I believe is to find out who Morton is. And there's additional tables, deviations, mutations, but those are a little more in the weeds if you want to speak. So lists are collections of tables, and they're the ones I already mentioned. We already kind of talked about like the tables, but now we're talking about Morton's list. This is where the name of the games come from. Morton's list is the 9 prime, and it contains 249 quests. And from here, you could also get to the secondary list. The list of life, I drank already. The list of life contains the triumvirate, which is the 3 I mentioned: the yin of the earth, and so on. The rainbow dragon. This has 81 quests, and from here you can reach the shadow list. Now, the last list is the cryptic list. And this list contains the entire game, including Morton's list of life, etc. But it also is the only way to get to the last 30 quests of the Twilight Scroll. Have I lost everyone yet?
So do you have to like keep doing?
I don't hear anyone, but okay, I'm gonna assume I did.
I'm intrigued.
Do you have to read?
While you're talking, I see your mouth moving, but I don't hear shit.
Why can't you hear us?
Do I have everyone muted somehow?
No.
He might.
Wait, I can't hear anyone.
Hello. Don't no.
Wait,
are you from Manuel?
Have you guys been talking this whole time?
Yes.
None, kinda.
But anyways, have I lost everyone? I'm sorry, I got you guys back now.
No. We have to do 9 prime to get the secondary list. Secondary list to get the shadow list, and the shadow list has 30 quests for the Twilight Scroll.
This absolutely starting to feel like a fucking ARG.
Do you have to like redo the Morton's list every time?
No, you don't. You could roll straight to the cryptic list, but it's kind of a little more. When you get to the cryptic list, you roll. Basically, when you get to each list, you roll again, and there's a chance that once you get to the cryptic list, you might leave the cryptic list back to the Morton's list. You get what I mean? Well, not back, but you might go to the.
You have to redo Morton's list before you can.
No, you don't have to redo. You typically you wouldn't just re-roll because you want to get to the Twilight Scroll. You would just accept what you're given, but that's why it's almost not impossible. That's why it's kind of hard to get to the Twilight Scroll.
But what I'm saying is, like, if you've already done everything in Morton's list, and then you get sent back to Morton's list, you don't have to like redo Morton's list.
Yes, you can.
Frank.
If you get say for example, like we play 2 times in a row, like in a month, and somehow we get the same quest twice in a row, or we did all the ones in Morton list, like we've been playing for a year, then you could either decide to like skip Morton's list forever and adjust the rolls. There are like additional things above that, additional rolls I should say, to not keep rolling into the same list. To answer your question, I think that's what you're trying to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you don't have to like repeat the same quests over and over again.
So here are some warning icons. Time. These are ones that they talk about the quests. These might affect whether you can do it or not. And time. Time is, they're in order left to right, by the way, up to down. Time may take longer than 1 hour. Danger speaks for itself. Pocket money. Money might require pocket money. Suggested $6. That's in 2001 dollars. I googled it. It's $9 now. Law might not be legal. I know that kind of contradicts what I said earlier, but anyway. Weather, it means that usually this is an outdoor activity and might be affected by weather. Yeah, this is cult initiation. Car might require the use of an automobile. I love that thing for car because it looks so out of place of everything else in the game. It looks like a really bad like clip art from like 1995 Windows or some shit. Microsoft Word. So order of play. Don't worry, we're about to play in a second. We're almost done here. You choose the inner circle. Now, what that means is, basically, we're not going to compel anyone to play. Everyone, because you have to make the oath. If you don't want to play, then typically, the book actually says that if the people don't want to play, you're supposed to move away from them or make them leave, so they don't see anything else. Then you choose the table master, which is how you roll the 6-sided dice thing. Then you roll the boulder, rolling the boulder as they call it. That's Morton's boulder right there, 30-sided die. That's how you get your quest.
Frank.
The next step is called Winds of Change. That means everyone sits down and decides how we're going to do the quest. They're like, okay, we can't do this exactly, but let's do this instead. Or, hey, maybe we'll that's basically what it is. You morph it to fit your needs. Then you do the quest. Then is end time. And end time is basically when you sit back and you but you like ruminate on what you did and you think about it. And FYI, there's a thing called Fly to the Crow. If you roll a 13 in your first Morton's List roll, if you roll a 13 in your first Morton's Boulder roll, basically, if a 13 is rolled, it basically means this is not the right time to play Morton's List. Sorry, it says Quest there. And I keep saying Morton's Quest. Sorry, I don't know what I was on when I wrote this slide. Oh, it's Morton's List. And this basically means the inner circle should dissolve. We're done for the night. We play tomorrow maybe, but let's not do it again. And the book says this: bad karma comes to those who ignore this, and better luck next time, which also what it says right there. So let's play. TLDR, we're gonna go through a quick version of this, a modified version, obviously.
Roll a 15.
I know.
Oh no.
Hopefully we're able to complete our given quest. We don't have to re-roll too many times, and hopefully we can do it by the next time we do our DTL. And yes, this will definitely be a disaster. Like, maybe not the quest, but just trying to play over this. A few notes. By the way, that picture, I just want to throw it out there. I try to get some of this. Apparently, ICP has a beer. And I try to find it. It's called Whoop Dub.
That sounds awful.
It does. So anyone who doesn't want to take the L doesn't have to leave. They just don't play. I'm not going to force everyone to be like, you guys have to do this. And I'll be the table master.
Really? Because that sounds like a pretty manual thing to do.
I'm sorry. I'm being nice tonight. Why are you being mean to me, Callie? Anyways, I was voting for you.
You told me that you make fun of me every time I'm not there.
Okay, I can rephrase that. I'm being nice to Callie tonight.
Drink.
That is...
Anyways, I'll be the table master for simplicity's sake. Because
what a dark thing to say.
Because the rolling takes a lot of, like... It's hard to do when you're not actually next to each other. And we'll roll out a lot of quests. Like, I might even read some of them. I'll just be like, we can't do that one. And then we'll figure it out. Obviously, it's just going outside. Because I don't want everyone to catch the Rona and die because of this. And this is just for fun. We're not gonna like, rob a convenience store. Or, like, be vigilantes.
We'll see where this goes.
I mean, we're gonna... like, on Tuesday, Man's gonna be arrested. So, let's play. So, I have the book over here. And it's just for, obviously, I'm
I thought you synced your audio to, like, dub over the clip.
Oh, I want to play it. Did I do that perfectly? That was accidental if I did.
I no, but I thought for a second.
Oh, I have to drink. Hold on.
I want to play a game.
So, real fast, who's willing to try this?
All right, let's go.
All right.
I got Pleiades, I got Warren. Matt's gone, but Molly, you good?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Callie, you want to join us?
Not me.
Okay, okay. Now I will admit there's actually a lot more like almost culty. It's meant for fun. There really isn't any cult shit in here, but there's a whole thing about like the ritual that you would do. You'd play certain music, and you would like do some crazy shit before you do the roll. But we're not gonna go that in depth. We're gonna just roll, but we are gonna roll to.
Shit sounds like it's gonna get fucking nuts.
Yeah, let's fucking do this. I'm gonna roll the first one, and it is.
But who's our?
Oh, I'm the table master just for simplicity's sake. So hold on. I need to drag this die really carefully over.
Drink.
Well, 1 second. I rolled a 4.
Let's see this.
I rolled a 4. So I can already tell you right now that's gonna be a Morton's List one, but let's see what it is.
Oh shit!
We have to roll twice, by the way. But I rolled a 4, which puts us on what table? Hold on. And depending on the table we're on, it might already be like we can't do this because I don't want to do any of the outdoor ones.
You can do the outdoor ones.
So number 4 is in Cosmic Law, which is page 41.
All right.
Okay, so we roll again. And this time we roll a 16. I had to make sure it wasn't a 19. Oh, you guys can't see that. It's a 16.
All right. Manuel's over here duping us.
I know, I'm duping you guys. So 16 is Custom Dictionary. That sounds like we might be able to do it. Hold on. I'm actually surprised that we got one right away that does not sound like it's impossible to do.
Drink.
Shit, I owed like 2 drinks too. Hold on, because I said one earlier.
All right, so custom. Okay, what's custom dictionary?
Hold on. Everyone keep track of my drinks after 22 minutes because I'm gonna. 22 minutes when I stop drinking. I'm gonna read this real fast. So, custom dictionary defines the inner circle as makers of a reference containing personalized description of words used by the group. Now, let's read this real fast. Every story unfolds. There's actually a way to. Hold on. To begin, the inner circle needs only acquire paper or computer. Next, group members should think of words, slang or otherwise, that they wish to define. These may be totally made up or words that exist but are redefined as the group uses them. They should then write these down along with definitions. Imitating a dictionary-style format is a good way to present important information. Thus, in the end, the group will create a unique reference book based on obscure words that can be enjoyed for years to come. And then it's below are examples of. Well, hold on. I know, but hold on to that one. I just said below are examples of slang words and the definition as used by the psychopathic crew. And there's ninja, and then bone. Bone is what is this? An unfortunate or undesirable event. I got the bone yesterday, and that's basically the definition they made.
This is our own urban dictionary.
Yeah, basically, that's a good way to put it. In closing, keep in mind that every widely spoken language on Earth is but the culmination of thousands of years of constant change. Kind of goes to what Molly said earlier. I mean, not earlier, but like in a past DTL. This evolution is an integral part of communication and provides the most effective way of exchanging ideas. Otherwise, you would probably be limited to grunts and howls, indicating raw emotion like anger and lust. Wait a minute, that doesn't sound so bad. Anyways, here's an idea. The inner circle creates a person dictionary. No, we don't do that one. That's just basically making people. So TLDR, our homework for next week, and I owe you 2 drinks. Our homework for next week is to each of us spend an hour. It doesn't matter when it is, obviously. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm not going to make anyone do it right now. And I'll collect it. We'll talk about it. But I'll collect it and I'll have it uploaded, somewhere so everyone can see next week on our DTL. And we're all going to make up our own words, and maybe we can work together if we want. Like we have a chat on Discord. Not that everyone's invited there, but we have one on our own. And that's our quest. Okay, guys? Are we good with this?
Wait, what is the quest?
That we make up our own dictionary. We come up
make up a dictionary.
Yeah,
about anything?
Anything, literally anything. Like we either redefine words to be like our own slang. I don't have a good example, but like I remember back in the day when AJ first started, I used to use the word cow to say somebody annoying, and I remember we used to always confuse people because people would be like I was calling someone fat or something. I'll give you 3 drinks. Hold on.
Yeah. We'll call them.
So, or we can make up our own words, and we could be like, make Simlish, like Zorbidor is like goodbye, I mean,
or that one word, hashish.
Hashish. Oh, he's not even here. Backshots hashishin. But yeah, so we're gonna do that. Callie doesn't get to join us because she's not cool. So we still love you, Callie. Don't worry. I know, Dab. Why you should
front shots?
Take what you're given. The cultivation. Why you spend your whole.
That's just a shot.
The ICP IPA. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat now. So let's just wrap this up. So, by the way, like I said, that's our homework. We'll talk about it next week a little. We won't that won't be my presentation. I have a new one, but we will have it uploaded in time for next week. Now, I have stuff I want to say, but I'll go to the conclusion first. In case you want to play this game yourself, it's really hard to get a copy of it. If you go on eBay, I mean, now the prices have gone down considerably because people are getting new copies. There's a couple hundred out there now. So, but even still, you won't be spending less than 100 if you get this on secondhand market. FYI, in case you're curious, the game retails for $30.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, it retails cheap, but the resale is crazy because resale is gonna resell. But honestly, if you really want to get it, the easiest way is to follow ICP on Twitter and check out Psychopathic Vault, which is where they sell their old stuff, like their old tour merchandise and whatever. Sorry, this fucking Mike's Hard is making me gassy, like burpee gassy. That sounded terrible. I shouldn't have said that. Anyways, there are free versions, but they're not complete. For some reason, the Wikipedia, if you go to the Wikipedia for this game, it says that the game is available for free on the website. Not only is that not true, but it's not even the same game. It's like a different free version with different quests. Also, there's a mobile version, which also I don't think has all the quests, and it has like there's also ways you can get like a virtual die and so on. Basically, honestly, if you want to do the mobile version, or if you want to like download a PDF, I don't know if they exist. I actually don't know. I shouldn't be saying that. For all I know, that there are no illegal ways to get this game. All you really need on your own is a 30-sided die, which you can buy on their own, for the record. And there's also supplemental materials. There's some free on the website. There's even a new COVID one, and I'm not gonna lie, I wish I dug it up before. I found out about this like yesterday. There's a quarantine list. There's a quarantine table, quarantine like quests you could do during quarantine. Like specifically like no with no modification. Oh, I put that. There's even a quarantine supplement. Now, conclusion: was it worth all the hype that High School Manual and the friends had of it? Honestly, I don't think so. There is a lot. Okay, I remember back in the day, my aunt also was like really hardcore on me, and this was like the late 90s and the early 2000s, but mainly the late 90s when I was even younger than high school. Like elementary or junior high age. My aunt was really on my case about Dungeons and Dragons in general. She's like, that stuff is like the devil, blah, blah, blah,
then,
you know.
Yeah, all that stupid shit, yeah.
And that's more of an 80s thing, but it was still going on in the 90s. People were still like, it was still like the devil thing and, you know, so on. So, I'm not gonna lie, I think this game kind of bought into some of that we kind of forgot about, like, you know, existing, because it kind of includes the esoteric stuff, but it really isn't that bad. Like, come on, the quest we rolled, like, legit randomly, was about making a fucking dictionary.
Yeah. I thought that we were gonna do some wild shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, there were quests I thought we were gonna have to, like
I thought we were gonna have to punch, like, I was like, all right, we got to punch this wall. This guy in your house, you had to punch the opposite wall.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I thought.
And I forgot to tell you that the only warning marker on that one was time, that it might take more than an hour. I forgot to tell you that. That was the only warning marker that was on there. There was no danger, there was no money, there was no car. The warning marker was time, which I don't think we need to spend more than an hour for all doing it separately. And it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. It's a fun little thing to do. We all spend an hour at some point during the week, make up a bunch of words. We'll make a DTL dictionary. And we'll and knowing us, at least knowing me, I don't know about you guys, knowing me, I will use those words. And I won't tell anyone what they mean unless you read the dictionary yourself, which will be available, but yeah. And I do think it's a fun game to play. I can't wait for COVID to be done. I would love to see us play this game like in the IRL. Maybe not so much at cons, even though I thought about that.
At cons would be hella fun.
But
it would be wild as shit.
I've been thinking about it, playing it like IRL. I'm definitely going to keep it around. But like I said, it's not worth all the hype, I don't think. But I don't regret buying it, for sure, for $30. I don't regret buying it. If I had bought it back then for $30, I can tell you right now, it's hard to explain, but the book itself and the box it comes in, they're kind of fragile, I don't know how to put it. And I'm pretty sure I would have destroyed it by now. It would have been very, very, like, I would have been held together by tape at this point. But anyways, final word: the odd gameplay system, as well as the complicated release structure, means that even if you're interested in this game, I'm sorry if I made you like want to get this. I doubt I did. I'm sure I didn't pitch this that well. But if you wanted to get it, it's hard to get. But it's a real curiosity, and you can't escape some of its like craziness. Like the Gen Con thing is real. It's mild controversial nature is real. Spotty release nature is real, and so on. And then DTL quest, though, let's do it. And that's it. Conclusion. Peace. 31 minutes. A little longer than I thought it was, but
nice.
There you go.
That was fun. That was fun. Man, what words do I have to come up with?
I know. I'm already thinking about that too. I'm already working up some words in my head. Oh my God, Manuel.
You about to get this bop?
I gotta wait. Do I have
Manuel is a cow. Are you calling me annoying? I just realized that.
Bitch, I'm a cow.
Because I mentioned the cow thing. Yeah.
I am not a cat. I don't say meow.
But it's actually funny.
Oh,
like,
no.
We were still saying that kind of recently. Like Tiffany would say it more than me. Actually, for those who know, Tiffany is like one of our main translators in A to J, does idly things as well, and she used to always be like, "You're being such a cow," like you know, Tipu or whoever. But yeah, but that was what we used to call being a cow. I can't think of any other word that we'd make up, but yeah, not make up.
Once I just start making up a whole bunch of dumb grunts.
Sauce, please.
Dumb grunt. I'm gonna be like Callie equals stupidity. We did a Callie.
Wow.
I'm kidding, Callie.
See,
Wait,
but the thing is,
nice
you
to
call
sorry.
everybody every other name.
I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure Callie realizes if I actually made that word, Callie shouldn't be worried herself because I'm basically referring to everyone but her. Right?
Callie, are you okay?
I know, you haven't said shit. You've been so...
What happened to
Honestly,
everybody?
I've been doing work.
Wait. My bladder's gonna explode.
Go ahead.
Everyone just disappeared.
I just gave a good presentation and Callie ignored all of it. I hate everyone.
Here.
That actually wasn't that great.
Well,
It was a good one.
I was
Molly, I
struggling.
thought Molly, you left.
No,
I
it's
didn't
fine.
see that you were
Yeah.
laying there.
Matt, you missed. I think you might have missed the quest. I don't know if you actually heard it or not. But we're
No,
doing it. Oh, you heard it? We're doing a dictionary.
Yeah. 'cause
Yes.
I think the main thing is I'm battling with technology right now.
I mean, you don't do it right now. Do it like over the week.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's just stuff during the week. Sorry, once again, it's me picking the wrong time to do things. But continue, guys.
Oh, well, we're done with
Carry
presentation
on.
now.
No, I mean like.
Oh yeah.
Discussing.
Well, Callie ignored my presentation entirely because she's mean to me.
Badoop.
You say Bidoof? Like Callie is a Bidoof.
Badoop.
Oh, like Callie is a
Bidoof.
Bidoof. Do you know what a Bidoof is, Callie?
I do. It's a raccoon-looking penguin. Pokemon.
He
Penguin.
looks like
You and Penguin. I know
I was
what's up
thinking
with...
about. I was trying to think of a creature that is very penguin-like because you said I'm a Bidoof. You said Callie's a Bidoof, and I was like, no, I want to be a penguin creature. And I started thinking about penguin creatures.
I think
Puffin.
Badoop.
But like a Pokemon, like a mythical creature.
I think Badoof is a.
Mythical creature or a Pokemon? Because there are penguin Pokemon.
What's the penguin one called?
I don't remember what. Pimplup.
Primplup.
Yeah, because it's a starter. I was about to say, like, it's one of the main ones, obviously.
Oh, Badoof is a beaver.
Oh, I was thinking of a different Pokemon, but I was close.
Callie's a
I got the
Piplup.
teeth right.
A Garbodor.
Oh, that's Callie. Callie's wait, is that the big trash one? That's Callie.
Garbodor is the first
Garbodor.
one. Garbodor is. Oh yeah, Garbodor is the big one.
The
But, like,
one
I
that-
chose. Did I choose Piplup?
You are Pip.
No, I chose Torchwick. Not Torchwick.
Torchic?
That's a
Torchic?
Ruby character. Torchic.
Are you okay, Callie? Are you
Torchwick.
drunk?
Ruby character.
Are you drunk already?
A little bit. But I'm also just tired. I haven't. Oh my god. I legit have not had a good night's sleep in over a week now. Last night I had such I think it's stress. I'm not entirely sure, but my body had such a visceral reaction that in my sleep I started scratching my arm, and I started scratching it so hard that I woke up. And the only thing, and even though I was kind of awake, it still felt itchy. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't have a bug bite or anything. Like, nothing's wrong. The only thing that stopped it is I had to go get hydrocortisone and slather it all over my arm. And then I finally stopped itching my arm in my sleep.
Yeah, the crack fiend itch.
Are you okay, Callie? It's like some crackhead things.
I'm never okay.
I think it's dryness in general, because you sweat a lot. Also, skin suffocation can do that to you too. Because I wore like a suit and tie in 100-degree weather, and basically it's like.
Except that it wasn't. I mean, maybe dryness. It was maybe dryness.
Your sweat must have clogged your pores, is what happened. So
I mean,
your
it
skin
wasn't
was
sweaty.
suffocating.
It wasn't hot. There was no
when you're
suffocation.
sweating during the day.
Yeah, maybe you just got itchy. I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
Callie's dying, TLDR.
I think it's probably the dryness. My AC was on a lot of the night.
Callie is dry.
It's dry. But there's only one kind of dry that we don't need.
Dry ass pussy.
What the fuck? Callie!
That,
Callie!
wad.
I
mean, dab,
Oh
yeah.
my god. Hold on,
How
I'm
did
choking-
you know, Callie, that I was making that kind of
I'm
reference?
choking on
Because
this shit.
it was felt pretty
Hold
obvious
on,
to
I'm
me.
choking on shit. Oh my god.
Dab.
Someone make.
I was listening to a podcast, and they refer to the opposite of a WAP as being a dry, scratchy pussy.
DSP?
I guess so.
I don't know. I think I like DAP better.
Wait,
I like that better,
DSP is
too.
the Disabled Students Program.
Well, look, every acronym is taken, okay?
DSP is also Dark Side Phil, that really crappy YouTuber.
Dark Side. Oh.
He's the one that was caught masturbating on Twitch one time. That's like what he's most famous for. I mean, the camera was above his waist by chance.
Yeah, but that's still.
Yeah. But like, he left his camera on when he was done. He's like, "Okay, guys, I'm done streaming," and then it was like, watches the porn, and it was on for a while. Well, obviously, he didn't just start masturbating immediately. But it was on for a while, and he started masturbating, and then it was like, yeah, he owned it though. You got to give him that. I mean, you might as well.
And he also he always like. He always talks about being this hella pro-ass Street Fighter player when he's not.
God, I hate it. Yeah, I forgot about that. How he's like, I'm
Oh
the
yeah,
best.
I watched it like an internet historian video or something about him.
I hate Darkseid Phil.
Everyone hates him because he's fucking annoying.
No, he's shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not saying I'm a fan of his. I'm just saying that it is funny that he masturbated on Twitch one time, and that's what he's kind of got famous for.
How long did it go on for before they cut off the feed?
No one cut off the feed. He did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Like, eventually he noticed that he was still alive, but by then everyone had watched it and they'd already like, you know, we're already like screen capping it and whatever. He was a popular streamer, so people probably screen capping it themselves already.
Some people put this little flap on their webcam, you know, just.
I mean,
I just put mine towards the ceiling whenever I'm not.
No, there've been times. Yeah, no, there've been times when I've left the DTL, like the Zoom call. I mean, obviously, when Callie leaves, everyone leaves. But there'll be times when, for those who don't know, she hosts the call. But usually, like, there were times when I leave. No, actually, not on Discord. It's when I'm on Discord. I mean to say, because on Discord you can still be in the call even though if you don't leave it properly. So there've been times I don't leave it properly, and you can still like technically turn my stuff back on. I think, or it's still on even though I'm just not looking anymore. But yeah. I've done that before. I mean, I've never done anything weird. I've just done that before and just got up and left. You know, I'm like, okay, I'm done, guys. Good night. But I'm still in the call.
Fly me to the moon
and let me play among the stars.
There was a time where I was playing that on guitar.
What the fuck is going
in Jupiter and Mars.
In other words, hold my hand.
In other words, darling. Kiss me, Warren.
A lot of people have covered it though. Like, what kind of bullshit? That's probably one of the most covered songs. Like, I should sing like Johnny B. Good and just see what happens. Fucking Susie and the Banshees covered 20th Century Boy by what's his face? By T-Rex. And then Bizarre Love Triangle that was covered by like Stabbing Westward and Richard.
Yo, can I say something that might potentially be a hot take?
My dingling.
I think, depending on the execution, a live-action Powerpuff Girls adaptation in the future could actually be really good.
I'll say so. Yeah.
Sure.
Like, and I see it like in terms of like Toy Story 3 and 4, like how it just built on everything, and it's just kind of like if you watch the first ones and like watching those ones just kind of like gives you like, oh shit, there's all this like building that you just have inside you, and then when you see like the ones where like the age progresses and everything, it's so much more of an emotional impact. If they do it right, I think it could be really good. I just like but like people just like fucking jumping out the window immediately shitting on the concept.
Oh, that's stupid. Like, if you love the show, I like the show. I like the idea. Let's just give it some time. It's like you know, there were so many things that started off as like radio serials that turned out better in a different area as a movie or whatever.
Yeah.
No, to be honest, I actually like the Green. I'm a really big proponent of the Green Hornet movie. I was crazy about that.
Damn, I never even checked it out, but now I will probably check it out.
And that started out as a radio show before they even had TV. So I mean, look how many different mediums that's been reborn on. So I like all versions. You know, you have Bruce Lee and then you have Jay Cho later on. Who's next? Is it Freddy or?
I guess I'll go.
Is Molly alright?
No, Molly is here. She's laying down.
I wonder if Molly's doing.
Oh wait, you've been there this whole time? Are you serious?
Yeah.
I've been waiting for you.
I feel fine. I'm just tired.
I've been waiting for you. Oh my god, I would have made everyone
She
start.
said she was there.
Guys, did I miss the costume episode? Was there an episode where everybody dressed up? Or?
No.
No.
Everybody shut the fuck up. Nobody say anything about it. After pod.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't get a no. Molly, you've been this whole time. I'm not gonna lie. I've been waiting for Molly. I even told everyone wait for Molly. Why don't you say anything, Molly?
I did.
She did say something. You just don't pay attention.
I'm like a cousin
That's
coming
about
back to visit my cousins in another. I was like, how's Uncle Bill doing? you guys are almost like it's like cousins.
Hey, why isn't this thing? Okay, am I supposed to start?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, guys, this is nothing impressive. This is random shit before bed.
Hey,
I mean, we all
Okay.
shit the bed sometimes too.
Okay, so on YouTube, channels to check out before bed.
Oh,
I love this. I almost did this.
Okay.
I will do this one day.
He's a foot specialist in Toronto, Canada. This is him right here. That's Jonathan. Was it Timmons? I don't know how to
That's
say
an
it.
interesting face.
I love that he had his cartoon drawn like a toe.
Yeah.
Oh,
bro.
shit.
Uh,
You got a toe head.
some of my favorite videos from him
right.
is
He's got
looking at a huge wart under a
Hansen
microscope. Like, this one is kind of awesome
No,
because
don't
like
show
it's not
us
just
Don't show
No.
us this.
no, it's
Don't show
nothing.
us
There's
this.
there's nothing. It's only a thumbnail.
5
I
to
don't
10
wanna see it. Keep
Like-
going. Move
years.
fast.
Okay.
Keep going.
Then we have extreme
Good,
infected
you
ingrown
censored it. You
toenail
censored it.
Oh my
removal.
God.
On that one, he actually he had to cut off some meat.
Myself.
He had to cut off some meat off the guy's toe, and it looked like a little bit, but it was a fat chunk, and it was
I
really
like
interesting.
No,
this
it's like that sometimes. It's legitimate.
I like this stuff. It's very satisfying.
This
What
pretty
is it?
plantar wart that looked like it came out like a little Smartie, like he popped it off, and it was just like a little, a little cute.
I was
hole.
literally watching ingrown toenail removal videos last night before bed.
See, this
Are
is
you
great.
okay,
Don't
Molly?
worry.
Just-
Are you
There's
okay?
There's no
That's just my
video of
life
this, okay?
Once a month at least. Just gotta fucking get in.
And
I think Molly, I think Molly, and Freddie are kind of built the same way because like whenever I watch videos like that, I don't throw up or anything, but
It's
my mouth
satisfying.
waters. My mouth gets watery, and I want to like squeeze the shit out of people.
What is wrong with you?
actually,
I do
we're
not
built-
have that reaction. It's just satisfying to me to like
yeah, it's
for
satisfying.
something that's not supposed to be there to be like removed.
Yeah.
If I said the word lotus boob, would y'all know what I meant?
No,
What?
but is it a boob that is shaped of a lotus?
Continue.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So my next
I'll
one
find-
is
I'll find it later. Don't
this is
want
the
to
web.
ruin this too
The web.
hard.
It's called Web CME, aka the wound care window. This is where I get a lot of my wound care videos from. A lot of my wound care information. I mean, not information, but sorry, I meant like
Med tube.
just things to kind of to watch. And the doctor guy, I forgot what his name is, but he's just an old white guy, but he gives a lot of good and awesome information about like how to take care of like random just wounds in general.
Dr. Mike,
No, I totally forgot what his name was.
you
But
know
my
who
favorite was
Dr.
like,
Mike is? Dr. Mike is the hot doctor.
Callie, I mean,
oh no,
Molly,
definitely no.
stand
He's an
up.
old
Wait,
dude.
no,
This guy's
I know
old dude.
him. Fucking Philip DeFranco plugs him every fucking time he gets a chance.
So my favorite shit from him is like debriding of a neuropathic foot ulcer. That one's actually really satisfying. I watched that one over and over
Is
again.
everyone okay with this? I mean, I'm dying already.
It's like
It's okay.
pimple
No, this is
popping
super
videos,
interesting.
they're just satisfying.
The reason why I didn't play any videos because I know that you would not let me do it. So
Callie,
then I'm
put your
just
Switch
putting
down.
yeah, that wouldn't be good.
serial debridement of a heel eschar. Basically, some guy had a
It's all,
like
this is all
Debridement?
censored. It's all
Yeah.
censored. So we're just
Serial debridement
pixelated.
just sounds like a Dojin series.
why not?
Serial debridement.
And then removing necrotic
Lauren,
tissue
Sounds
to
like some
promote
fucking
healing.
fatal pull shit.
This one right here, the guy's foot looks like it's roast beef that didn't close all the way, so they had to open it up and cut off all the necrotic tissue and stuff.
Ugh.
Really cool stuff.
No.
And then my next one is the hoof GP.
I want to start biting things.
All right. This is a guy.
Molly,
He's a
you
professional. He's a professional.
Feet.
What's up?
It's
No,
nurse.
Feet.
Oh no,
Right.
because no. Well, the thing is, this is for cow. This is a cow. hoof trimmer.
Warren, your background. Yeah, you do medical stuff, right?
I want to do medical stuff. Yeah.
I was gonna say because like I was gonna say that makes like super sense if you like.
Yeah,
he's
doing he's training for.
Yeah,
it.
I don't. I still find these videos are just satisfying. It's like there's a whole pimple popping community of people that just like find the videos super satisfying.
Wait,
it's
my girlfriend.
It's
wait,
I wanted to ping the exact subject.
One of my favorites is this one is how a cow. See, cow hoof restoration. He had like it's that one's pretty gruesome. It's pretty nice. Huge pus abscess on cow's hoof. That one was really satisfying. The pus came out looking really frothy.
Ew.
And then the overgrown toenail, huge cow's hoof. And that one was really cool. That was actually not nasty at all. It's just that the cow has a deformity.
Things.
And he basically not sands it, but he trims it down so then the cow can actually walk.
Everyone, I apologize if I turn into a werewolf at the end of this video. I'm gonna start like.
All right.
That's why I'm legitimately an episode of what is it? Monster Girl Veterinarian.
Okay, there's actually a lot.
Very reminiscent of this.
Spicy nudes.
This is an actual.
I shouted out really loud.
How come you haven't eaten? Did you eat everything already?
Okay, here you guys.
I'm gonna vomit everywhere.
I'm tuned differently, so the opposite. I'm probably gonna start like sucking blood.
There's other YouTube videos, but then I didn't have enough space, and I just wanted to make this fast.
I think I must be
this is me being on Reddit. So some more random shit, okay?
Wait, was it Dear Reddit? I fucked up.
Today it's TIFU. Today I fucked up.
Yo,
right?
I love the fucking Reddit text to whatever text to speech fucking video compilation.
Yeah, they're fun.
So much.
So this is a story, okay? I'm not gonna tell you the title yet. So some girl. She's going over to her now ex-boyfriend. So that was her boyfriend. So her ex-boyfriend. So about her and her ex-boyfriend.
Eat, drink.
Mm.
You're not supposed to eat the nudes so simply. Those aren't spicy for you. Put some fucking like ghost pepper in that shit. You're just like you're like, this is lunch for me.
See, I would do this if it wasn't for the fact that it's carbs. Like if they had the version with like Shira talking.
It's
like,
okay.
I mean, you can just take the sauce and put it on anything.
So the story involves this is a woman, a girl,
sauce.
And her ex-boyfriend. She went over to the family's house to have like a family like dinner. There's the dad and her boyfriend's two older siblings. We'll get to it. The mom and the dad. So. The girl that the OP that's right. This is like, hey, I'm working at a blood bank, and everyone's like, oh, that's cool. And the dad's like, oh, I'm O negative. She's like, oh, that's cool. That's pretty rare. That's awesome.
All your precisions boil down to this kind of shit. Great.
And then her boyfriend's like, oh, I'm O2, right? And she's like, okay, that's awesome. And then her brother, the older brother and sister, like, we're AB.
That's not possible.
All right, so.
Molly.
One of them is not the child.
So what happened is that, so she was like, all right, well, so the OP's like, well, I know that my boyfriend's mom was previously married in the other, she was widowed. So when they said AB, she was like, okay, like which one of your parents is A or B? And they're like, is it your biological dad? Or was it your mom? And they're like, and the older brother and the older sister's like, what do you mean by a biological dad? And so everyone gets a little silent, and then the dad's like, she swore, it's like at our marriage counseling, she swore she never cheated on me, right?
Oh shit!
Because these three kids.
Who would admit to it?
These three kids appeared during this marriage. So So then, the mom's all like, I know I didn't. I would never cheat on you. So the dad's like, can you explain to me what's your conclusion about, what's weird? And she's like, well, none of your kids, the two older kids cannot be A, B because you're an O. And if the mom is either A or B, because those two kids have A, B, that means that your kids only come out as A, B, or O. Mm-hmm. And then the silence, and she's like, "Oh fuck, what did I do?"
Who did I do?
And they fucking, and then everyone's like, oh shit, and the family fucking explodes.
What the fuck is Family Guy?
The mom's like, I'm sorry. She's apologizing like crazy. She runs up to the room. The older brother chases her, starts cussing at her. The older sister leaves the house, and the girl's boyfriend's like asking the dad if he still wants to be their dad.
Oh god.
Well,
So
he's still his dad.
No, okay, so TLDR, she actually, so the girl, the OP left, and they broke up, and she found out later that none of the kids belonged to that guy.
Oh,
even
shit.
though this kid, even though her ex-boyfriend is a blood type O.
Sorry,
So this one is,
everywhere.
I accidentally reviewed my boyfriend's mom's infidelity.
Wow.
I've seen a lot of very funny reviews for DNA tests.
It's
like the kids and shit like that.
Yeah, so
Maury, you're the father.
All right, guys, here.
Oh no, my favorite used to be when I was a kid. I used to love watching it. Like, you know, when they do the talk shows, and then like none of them would be the father. They keep coming back like every week. And they would still
man,
not
I
be
dropped
the
my.
father.
I dropped my top.
Whenever they did the fucking like moonwalk, all that shit.
All right, so the next one, right? All right, so next person. All right, so he just broke up with his girlfriend of 3 years, and his friend's like, "Yo, man, you gotta, you gotta loosen up, like, have a good time." So they at the club, him and his boys, right?
Fuck you and fuck this fucking anime.
Wait, what anime is this?
It's free. So he's dancing, and his boys is like, "Yo, this is a girl eyeing you like this whole entire night. You should go talk to her." And
Don't do it. Don't put your dick in crazy.
And then he's just like, you know
Rule
what?
number one.
He's like, you know what, man? I haven't done anything for a while. I'm gonna. The worst I could get is a no. So he goes over there and they have a nice talk, right?
That.
They have a nice little talk, and he's just like, hey, you want to go on a car ride? You know what I mean? On a car ride.
Eat. Oh shit. Fuck.
She said.
Whiskey.
So he's like, all right, let me go get my car. I'll come pick y'all up outside the club and we can go have some fun. So he leaves the club and goes to he's driving his fastest to the drugstore to go buy some protection, right?
A gun.
And
getting a mask.
A gun.
So he pulls up, right? He pulls up at the club, picks up the girl, and she like opens the door and embraces him, and he realized, he's like, oh man, like something's smelling like straight up garbage. And he looks at her nails. He looks at her nails and it's green, and her hair's really smelly. And he's like, dude, I think this is like 3 day old. He's like, I swear this is 3 day old clothes this girl's wearing. But it's too late. He's like, I couldn't smell any of this because we were in the club. But he's just like, fuck, she's in my car. And she and like he's like, oh fuck, man, what did I get myself into?
Drink, eat, whatever.
All right. So as he's driving, she's all seducing him, rubbing up on him. Ew. Right? And she's all like, so he's, oh my bad. So he's like, she was like, he's like, yo, he's like, fuck, he's like, I have no excuses. I can't make any excuses right now. Like, this bitch is totally on me. All up in my personal space. He's like, I don't want to be mean. So then he stops her. He's just like, hold up. He's like, all right. He's like, you know what? So hold up. Before we start getting to getting sexy time, because she wanted to get some horny stuff together, he was like, hey man, maybe we should, I should get to know you first. You know what I mean? Like, hey, like, we should get know each other better. And she's like, oh, you know what? No, maybe you're kind of right. Okay. Oh. Then they get into a whole conversation that gets awkward, and she's like, yeah, I'm in a long distance relationship. And then he has his glasses.
That girl has a spider on her back.
Yes, she do. So he has the glasses push up moment, and he's like, you know what? This is the perfect time. Yeah. Once you break up with him, we'll get together and we'll work. So we try to work something out, right? So she gives him a kiss on the cheek, and he's just like, oh, he's like keeping his head as far away as possible to not make it look like it was terrible. And then her breath smelled like shit, and he's like, oh, right? He's like, fuck, dude, like oh man. He's like, luckily I was able to avoid this. And he drops her off at downtown where I think that's where the club was. And she's waved. She's about to get out of the car. She waves. She's like, this is the start of something special, right? And then he closed the door and he went off to go. He went to go clean off his car, and his friends thought he had a great time. We're trying to have my first one night stand. Yeah, that one. Never get a stinky girl. All right.
Never get a stinky girl.
All right. So this one is what the fuck Reddit. All right. Let's get it. So this one's like, I feel the takeoff because I wanted to see the new deployed Callie features these new planes have. He's just, what is this like? Oh man. Oh no.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, can you guys just imagine that? It's just like, oh. All right, this one is.
I would
let me off.
That thing just lifted off, and he was just like, I would have been like, fuck, dude, this is done. We're done.
Is it the Twilight's whatever? The Twilight's an episode with like gremlins tearing up the plane.
Yeah. I was like, where's my parachute? God damn it.
This one's called Yeet. So what the fuck Reddit is literally what it is. There's a whole bunch of shit that you're like, what the fuck. So this is called Yeet.
Wait.
And this dude, that's a water. It's something that's draining out the water, and the guy did not see it and yeeted himself on a skateboard.
I want to see that again. Hold
Watch.
on.
He's like,
You did not see that hose. The hose.
All right. The next one is absolute chaos. So this is like animals doing weird shit.
It's Callie.
Oh no! What the?
Oh my god!
Oh no! I got the wrong one. Oh no! Oh wait! No, it's right here. Right here.
Oh my god! That was shocking. I almost died.
Oh no! Never mind. This is.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my bad.
Yo,
this is
looked
my
like
bad.
That dude did straight up fucking solid water. How the fuck?
This one was supposed to be like inches near death or something like that.
This
and
dude sees life in like 360
look at
hertz
this
or
shit.
some shit.
Look
at how fucking fast the car was versus how he moved. Jesus
I don't know if I should say this story, but I want to say it now because I probably Warren would be morbidly curious about this. There used to be this movie series called Faces of Death that half of it was fake, then half of it was randomly real. It was the weirdest series ever.
What the fuck?
But in like Faces of Death, like 6, I used to rent these because I was a fucking fucked up kid. And I mean, I was a kid. I used to rent these from my video store, and don't ask me why they rent them to me. But I rented Faces of Death like 5 or 6 or whatever. And there's this clip in there. I watched this with my girlfriend at the time. Not what the fuck was wrong with both of us.
I'm just getting ready to eat this while
there was a scene where this couple was like in this train yard, and they're like running across the train yard. They're running across like a bunch of tracks, like a lot of tracks. And at one point, a train's coming, and they're trying to beat it, but I guess the boyfriend realizes they're not going to make it. So instead of pulling back his girlfriend and stopping,
he pushed her?
He lets go of her hand, and she keeps running, and she keeps running. And then like I don't want to laugh because that's kind of mean, but she gets hit by the train, and then he's just like, he misses it by like that much because he stops and he lets go. He doesn't pull her. He just like, bye-bye. And it's fucked up. But that fucking will never leave me. Don't ever watch this shit, kids. You don't know what it was like being on like, you know.
All right, Manuel, can I hurry up with my fucking goddamn presentation?
Yes, I do.
I'm just kidding, Manuel.
I'm gonna do my presentation on Faces of Death next week, and then.
So this one is just random people doing dumb shit. It's just wait.
Dumb shit, son.
Okay, I watch this shit all the time. Yeah, this is me. Yep.
Now this one right here. I don't know why that guy's
come on!
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. That's you, Warren, and that's Matt hitting with a guitar.
Come on!
Jeff Jarrett. We're talking about all like the attitude era guys.
Right.
Jeff Jarrett.
Oh, hold up. Oh no, never mind.
Why do you have this twice, you bitch?
No, I fucked up. So this is called Old School Cool. History's cool kids looking fantastic.
I mean,
this was a couple seated at the bar in 1959. Look at that. Fried chicken for 70 cents. People actually did the math on this. And this is still pretty cheap. Even in today's standard, like if you converted it out, it's cheap in today's standard.
It would depend how many shrimps are on the plate and how many.
That's true. You are right. Then we also got someone's grandparents on their wedding day in 1950. Hey, that's cute, right?
That's sweet.
We have like some punks and some punks and rude boys hanging out in
sounds
England.
about right.
Drink,
Nice.
eat, whatever.
I'm all about that shit.
And then I made a post myself about my heavy metal dad.
Aww.
This is my dad, like circa 19. I think he said 86 or 85.
Really, God, that's nice.
And then we have next fucking level. Yes, see
Lord.
this guy with the shooting gets fired out of his hand? That's next level, all right? So we have these lads made a boat.
No, it is a song.
Look at that, man. They made a boat
Fuck
out
that
of
show,
fucking
though.
table. It's okay. Wouldn't you want to ride on a boat that's made out of a table?
Yep. We gonna take King's Landing with that shit.
Right. This is for Manuel. This is for you, my friend. Okay, opens up a beer bottle like a pro.
Song.
Oh no!
It
What
was.
the fuck?
I'm really drunk, Molly. Molly,
Look at
stop
this
fighting
guy.
me on. Wait. Oh shit!
That's crazy. I always wanted
watch
that
this.
belt buckle beer
Huh?
opener.
Hold up, I think it has sound to it. Why does it?
I have funny.
Oh wait, why doesn't it let me put on the sound?
Did you
Okay.
click the button?
Look at that, he kicked the bottom of the bottle. This guy is so nonchalant.
I want to get the bottle opener on
from
the
the
belt
bottle now.
Right here, Manuel. We'll never need a. Look at this right here.
Oh my god! I dropped my chip. You son of a bitch.
Wait, Manuel. But wait, when you have friends, all right?
I swear to God, if this man made an entire
Watch it.
career out of this shit.
That's what I'm saying. Look at this. He's like, you know what?
Alright, eat.
He's gravity.
Can he do the eye socket thing? That's always like the toughest.
No, don't do that. You can bring up your eyeball.
Look at this one.
There's a few
It's a
people
fucking.
who do
It's
that.
a fucking train. No rail train.
Dude, I would.
That's a
Yeah,
homie.
he
That-
sprayed foam all over the window of that fucking bus.
Oh, he absolutely did.
This man, that's a friend.
Where's my chip?
All right, then we have. I flicked the card behind my back. He wasn't expecting it
There
to
is so
land.
To be fair, that also
Hold on.
absolutely was not the
Like-
first time he did that.
I
Like,
know.
he had to have had like at least 10
It's like
other fucking takes. of that.
this practices to it, but look at this. But look at this shit. Look at this shit though.
Gonna be me in Vegas.
I dropped chips everywhere.
I don't like
sorry.
that he's sitting like that.
Why?
He threw it and that
It
shit
feels
curved
very
back.
TikTok e-boy.
You are a
TikTok e-boy.
And then we have when life
That
starts
needs to be
imitating
a
questionable
presentation
video
like
game
that
mechanics. The
Oh.
no look
Oh my
no.
God.
That
Look at
Matt
this shit.
Hoffman shit.
Nice.
He must be really into like Matt Hoffman and all that. Because I remember we had like a bike team that used to come to my elementary school, and they
And then every Star Wars
like
film
that.
has the wrong title.
Oh yes, I remember this one.
This is why every Star Wars film has the wrong title. What happens in Episode 1? We meet Anakin Skywalker, the Rise of Skywalker. Years later, we find out that Palpatine, leader of the Sith, have ordered an army to destroy the Jedi. Revenge of the Sith. In Episode 3, Order 66 happens and the clones attack. Attack of the Clones. In Episode 4, Obi-Wan teaches Luke that it's time for the Jedi to return. Return of the Jedi. In Episode 5, Yoda teaches Luke how to use the Force. The Force Awakens.
Yeah.
Oh my
In
God.
Episode 6, both Yoda and Anakin die, which makes Luke the last Jedi. After the
Yeah.
Empire is destroyed, a new Empire comes. The Empire
Yeah,
strikes back. Come on. In Episode 8, Luke trains Rey and then sacrifices himself to give the Resistance a new hope. Finally, in Episode 9, Palpatine returns from the dead, making him the Phantom Menace. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Lucasfilm, hire me, please.
All right, I had more.
That would involve them making good decisions.
That's
No,
true. I had more, but there's just
That
too
would
much.
involve Star
so
Wars having to be
I'm
good.
pretty much
What?
done.
Thank you!
No,
Thank
fuck
you!
you. I have a
Fucking
post.
thank
Wait,
you!
I have a post. I made a post about this. As far as I'm concerned, Star Wars fans only are fans of two movies. Literally
Yeah.
two movies. And
Really?
I mean, yeah, they're fans of Star
Yeah,
Wars
pretty
and Empire
much.
Strikes
That's fair.
Back. But my point is,
the majority of Star Wars actual canon shit is like trash.
Well, that's what I mean.
The
It's like
vast
you're not
majority
a Star Wars fan.
of Star Wars shit.
Okay, at that point, you're no longer a Star Wars fan. You're a fan of 2 movies. That's all you are. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm pretty sure everyone knows.
But an extended universe is great and everything, but like if you've only ever watched the movies and you keep expecting there to be like another fucking Return of the Jedi shit like that. It's not fucking happening.
No,
Honestly, you've been disappointed so many fucking times. If you don't get what's gonna happen to you, like I don't know what to say. Like you can only get like burned by putting your hand.
We can cut this discussion short. We might actually finish before 10.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, Callie.
Mine's actually pretty short, by the way.
We are not finishing.
Shut up! If you shut up, we will. Are you ready? Does anyone have to go to the bathroom?
Yes, all of us do. By all of us, I mean me. Callie, what is wrong with you?
Well, Manuel is the only person that exists in the world, after all.
Yeah, I am the table master. Have you not forgotten this?
Do you want to go next, or do you want me to go next?
Oh, Molly went to the bathroom. Well, that was bullshit.
Oh, I forgot Pleiades hasn't gone yet.
Do you want to go last, or do you want me to go?
Oh, Molly. I mean, Callie.
Hold up, guys.
Everyone off. Fuck you too, Molly. I mean, Callie.
No, that wasn't on purpose, actually.
Warren, you son of a bitch. What are you doing?
Here, you want to yo, look at this. This is all the videos I compiled. Look at this guy. Look at this. I wish I look at this. This man is a god.
I gotta have some mad calluses for that. What?
This man is god.
You're gonna die. Okay, there you go.
That's some smooth shit.
That man.
That's like hands and ass. Straight up.
And then there's this one right here where this guy goes into a hole.
No, that's my worst nightmare. That's my worst nightmare. That's my worst nightmare is going into a watery grave hole.
Oh, there you go, Callie.
He's dead.
There you go, Callie. He's dead. He died.
I showed Leslie this, and she was just like, I got really uncomfortable. This guy, look how long he's been under there.
No.
Dude, he's dead.
It's like, when is he coming up?
No. I developed this fear. I already had a fear of like holes, like getting trapped in holes, and then I went to the fucking.
Look how.
I went to the Yucatan with all the caves and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Shit, white people do. No, not you. I mean this guy. This guy is shit white people do.
Or this one right here. When you find out, look what's this. See this house? Look what's under there. Oh.
No.
It's like rattlesnakes, like a whole den.
Oh
under
my god.
Dude's.
I didn't want to know.
Yeah, that shit's fucking nuts. Let me see. I also have this one right here. This is at a hotel. This is me when I take a shit.
What?
Okay, but that's oddly satisfying.
It is. This is. Let's see. What else do we got here? Oh, this is the one that I was supposed to show you guys. The cat's going hella crazy in some dude's car.
This is your cat.
My.
This is why your cat.
One guy jumps, like one cat's trying to get out, and they're just still fucking around. One guy gets out, the next one.
This is why your cat gets beat.
This is this dude's fault for leaving his fucking window open for all the cats to climb
Warren
in.
doesn't beat his
shit
cats.
all over his car.
This one right here, next on Dirty Jobs. Look at this shit. Oh,
is that shit?
What is
that's shit water. And watch. Oh man, this man is a god.
Oh my god.
This guy went all the way down there
to unclog it?
To unclog it, yes.
No, real talk. No one ever talks about this, but in Taiwan, in the streets, okay, actually China in general, but in the streets of Taipei, like a huge, major, bustling, worldwide metropolis.
There's actually one more thing I wanted to show you guys.
There were open sewers in the street.
You guys remember the explosion in Beirut? In the roof? Remember that huge ass explosion that happened at that pier?
Oh, Beirut! Yeah.
Right? Do you guys know how crazy? I didn't know how fucking crazy that shit was until I watched the video.
I fucking saw that shit. I was like, Jesus Christ!
Where is it? There's this dude. He was driving on his drive.
Jesus.
He was like, watch this. Watch this shit. Look at this. And it blows out his fucking blows out his fucking windows.
Like that's the thing. All the clips you see, like it's like the smoldering, and you think like, oh, okay, that's
there's like
the video,
nothing,
and then the actual explosion fucking happens.
It's like So
Did you guys
fucking-
see the one with the dudes who were on the jet skis, like really fucking close?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
There's hold on, let me. Yeah, this one is like.
This was the first one I saw.
This shit.
Yeah, this is the one. Oh damn.
Look at like, bam! I was like, Jesus fucking Christ,
I saw one
yo.
like that. There was like somebody.
Yeah,
like,
I saw
on
one
the
really close to
balcony.
that where he was like on a balcony, exactly.
But yeah, this is just all the random shit that I was like, oh, this one's kind of cute.
Oh.
I think
This is
everyone's back. I've seen.
Is that a
this.
mech?
Yeah, it's the dad. He's the mech, and those are his daughters. He's helping them. He's like cosplaying with them.
Oh!
And then another kid comes in.
Oh my god, that is the cutest fucking shit ever.
That dude can only be in that costume for 10 minutes max.
I know, but listen, that
Like,
is
that
fucking
is, like,
dad
super-
of the year shit right there,
Amazing.
man. Damn.
Okay, let's
Alright.
start the next presentation.
Let's go.
Callie's dying. What's wrong with you, Callie?
That's for
Be
me.
cool.
I wanted this week to be short.
Why?
We're
You
trying
are
real hard.
short. You are short, Callie.
Next. Wait, who's
Wait,
next?
wait,
ladies?
Callie. Restart Timertron.
Matt.
I already did.
No, restart Timertron like so it replaces Warren.
What?
Restart Timertron so it replaces Warren at the bottom.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it already did. It's back at 0.
Okay, hold
You
on a
meant
second. Hold on a
that.
second. Nobody do anything. I want to change. Oh shit. I want to change everyone's names as Warren fucking.
Just start your
Don't
presentation.
start
Just
anything yet. Don't start
please.
anything yet. Don't start
No,
anything yet.
ignore Manuel. Just start.
We're doing the thumbnail. Don't do anything
Ignore
yet.
him. Just start.
Doing the thumbnail now?
No, everyone
just
gets
start
to
your
hit.
presentation.
Callie,
Oh,
stop
okay.
muting me. Stop muting me.
Why? Oh, bye bye, Manuel.
Callie, stop. Callie, everyone can
Who's
see
going?
this.
Is it Matt or Pleiades?
No, Callie, stop. I'm gonna.
Hey, so you want me to go instead?
Yes.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go last?
Yeah, you're going, Matt. Go.
Okay.
Callie,
Let's do
stop.
this. So today, it's gonna be very special because I think I'm one of the few. There's a few of us. Like I think me and Pleiades are the only ones that have gone out of the.
Manuel, I'm pretty sure you can just unmute yourself.
I can't.
Me and Pleiades are the only ones who have.
I can.
Told you, you dumbass.
Who have
Damn!
gone out of
Oh my God!
the
Tell me how I really
PowerPoint.
feel, Callie.
that have gone out of the PowerPoint structure. So
Wait, real fast before we do anything else.
Actually, I did first time.
Real
Yeah.
fast. Are you not gonna have a PowerPoint? Can I get the star ready?
What's up?
Yeah,
Are
he
you
doesn't. I think
you
he's
son
not.
Of a bitch. I think get the star ready.
He
Keep
said
going,
that.
keep going. It's cool. It's cool, bro.
So
Oh wait, he's
this
doing
is going
this.
to be my. What the hell?
This is
Oh, here we
literally
go.
a vid. This is your video.
Alright, what's up, you fucking nematodes? Welcome to MGC's cooking show.
Your
And
logo's
today,
blocking you.
we're making some eggplant cooked in sesame sauce and shit like that. So, you're gonna enjoy this. First, I already chopped up some eggplant on this fucking cutting board right here. I have these lemons cut in half for the juice. That's gonna kind of go on in it. We're gonna turn our heat up in this pan. You'll let heat up. This is what I usually do when I measure the oil.
Matt, you
I
should have did
always,
this shit at night, so your sunglasses look
Measure the oil
tighter.
this way. You know all about that shit. So
I just pour
always,
it.
I just do a cap. I don't use a measuring spoon for my oil. So I already have the eggplant cut into these shapes right here. You can see these shapes right here, right? Look at these shapes. These shapes is like, like fries almost. In a way, these are like eggplant fries. So I'm moving the oil around on the pan. You can see right here, oil moving around. Now I'm gonna get a little lemon juice in there. Just wake this pan up.
Wake this pan up. What is wrong with you?
I'm gonna toss these boys in.
I'm maxing.
Every
Just have
inanimate
to give it a
object
little bit of
has
seasoning.
a soul.
It just, when you add salt to it, it does something to the moisture. I forgot what, but it does something.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh,
You guys are tuning in now. I am General MGC. And this is one of this is on your favorite show here on the PAX Christian Network. The best fucking network in the world. Hopefully they don't fire me for obscene generous. obscene gestures. Dick sucking motherfuckers. So, yeah, look at that. Sucking dick, you know.
What is wrong with you?
Alright. I'm just gonna throw a little parsley in the pan just because it's gonna make it pretty. You know, you get parsley from the Dollar Tree just for $1. You know, that's what I usually like to do. I also got this garlic pepper seasoning right here. You know, not too much, just a little bit. Just a dash. This is a good substitute to French fries because, you know, if you guys are recovering from cigarette smoking, quitting smoking cigarettes, there's a trace amounts of nicotine in eggplant. Not that much. I wonder how much eggplant you have to eat to equal one cigarette. Or how much Callie you have to eat to undo the damage of one cigarette. Who knows? So that's frying up. While we're waiting this to fry up, dry up, get a little crispy, you know, sometimes I'll add flour to it, but I'm not in the mood for that shit today, so, you know, here we go. I'm gonna make the sauce. Originally I was gonna put some miso in it, but I can't find the goddamn miso.
I like how this guy does not.
Whatever.
This is definitely about you. This guy is not
roasted sesame dressing from
It's not him cooking something.
Yeah, we
it's
have
just
that
him
shit
cooking.
right here. I'm gonna put this in here. I don't want it to be too thick of a sauce, so I'm gonna probably put like a tablespoon worth in there. Yeah, fuck yeah. And that'll cover them up. A little bit of soy sauce and lemon juice. It's about, I'm gonna put in like about a tablespoon of soy sauce in there. Probably less than it. That's like 3 teaspoons. Make that more of a tablespoon. Got some trace lemon juice right here. I prefer lime juice, but you know, we got lemons growing on the tree for the summertime. Keep tossing these around. See, they're getting nice and brown in there. You guys will see the finished product. Always a big part of the routine is the whole, you know, oh, there's another ingredient I like to throw in sometimes. Shaoxing wine, you know. It tastes like watered down soy sauce, but it's got a very complex flavor to it. I don't like to drink it, but I like to put it in my sauces. So
I almost drank that today.
I might toss it in the sauce. Sometimes I was thinking of like having it separately, but it's good cooked in the sauce. Have it with a fork and knife. Yeah, it's browning up really good. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit right there. God damn. If you guys are wondering why I'm wearing sunglasses, it's none of your fucking business.
Yep, there you go.
If you hear that saw, that's those are bodies getting chopped up. Yeah, you don't want to know. You don't want to fucking know. On your favorite show here on the PAX Christian Network, you fucking nematodes. Oh man. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. Browning up. So, this is another trick I learned from another chef. If you turn the pot to the side, it kind of concentrates the heat. So, you know, if you want your sauce to thicken up, you can throw in some cornstarch, but I want this more watery, you know, in between. See, the sauce changed color. It was like that whitish color with the sesame sauce, but now I've got like a nice brown color because of the soy. The eggplant's breaking down, the membranes are breaking down. I'm not gonna put all the sauce, I'll have the rest on the side, but you know, let's marry these flavors. Just a little bit. I'm gonna do maybe like a teaspoon in here. Oh my god. Woo! I don't have the blower on because it'd be too loud. So, there you go. It's like doing a bong hit, breathing in that smoke, that sugar smoke. Ooh, look at those boys. Who needs French fries? Come on, guys. We got Atkins diet people. We got ketogenic people. You know, we want to do less of that. Yeah, they're really going through those bones out there. Like, here's another trick for you guys. If you guys have dull knives in your drawer, get yourself one of these. It's a knife sharpener. It makes the same noise as that thing outside. Here, check it out.
I hate no.
There we go. I mean, I did it a few times out there, but it keeps the knife extra sharp. Samurai shit, like fucking.
You gotta cut your arm.
Your guts like that. God damn it. Well, this thing's almost done. Well, it should be about done. You can do top. Do you guys want sauce on the side or sauce on it? Too bad, you don't have a choice. You're getting sauce on the side. Alright. Always an important part. Just to dab the excess oil. Lay down that paper towel.
Drake.
Do the little shake. Do the shake. Do the duck. Rubber duck. Rubber duck. Do the duck. Rubber duck. Rubber duck. Oh, look at those. Look at those guys. Oh my god.
What is going on?
Look at that. Browned eggplant. You know, this is definitely a show you want to show to your kids. Yeah, you guys are wondering, this is the pilot episode, but for CBS and NBC. But we've been here on the PAX network for 15 years because, you know, they fucking love us so much here on the PAX network, you know. They love us so much, they invited us into a church. And, you know, what we did is we came in butt naked and we ate their faces. And, you know, we did shit. And, you know, all kinds of fucking bullshit like that. But there you go. And now we're gonna get a little serving saucer, a little serving container. You know, as of recently, I've been using this espresso cup to put my sauces. So you put your sauces in here, because fuck your espresso. I like to chill out. I'm intense enough throughout the day, so I'm gonna put my sesame sauce in this espresso cup just for the hell of it. I think we're done dabbing. Well, we dab a little extra with that, you know. Shout out to you dabbers, you know.
Callie's
so
a dabber.
We got it in here like this. You know, we got the sauce and we got the fried eggplant in the pan. Oh, and this show today is brought to you by where the hell did that shit go?
It looks like he's trying to figure out what to grab.
Brought to you by Pei-Pak Kuoa, the Chinese syrup. So if your voice gets worn out, you know.
It just cut off. It just cut off.
Wait for it. Wait.
Oh, it's lost footage.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. And then there we go.
What the
fuck?
Fuck
you.
War. I mean, what? Okay.
There you guys go. That's the first step. Is like I know the PAX network is paying me over $10,000 an hour for this shit. The fucking it's the best show on the PAX network. The minister said to me, Matt,
I'm not gonna lie, Matt.
My face.
You tonight hasn't been like exactly the most viewer heavy DCL we've ever had. But I think we lost like almost all of our viewers. Oh my god! And I won't name names, but somebody even messaged me like, "Let me know when that's done." I don't know if you find that a positive or a negative, but it was a thing.
That's cooking.
Okay, so please, you're next.
We're not gonna discuss that. We're not gonna talk about what we just saw.
What's there to discuss?
I wanted no.
Fried eggplant.
No, we
it's
can't
delicious.
just watch that and not discuss it. I want to discuss that a little. What the fuck is wrong with you, Matt?
Eggplant, it's delicious. Come on, that's like is that's keto friendly, right? Fried eggplant.
You know, I'm not actually sure. It depends.
Yeah.
All things, so long as you have your macros, you're pretty much good.
I think it depends on what level you're at, because isn't there like a level where you're not even supposed to eat fruits and vegetables?
Is there really?
It winds up being like there's like ideally
drink
you can be like keto light,
Callie.
And then like you can just kind of like just be like minimal carb intake, and then there's
drink,
like,
Matt.
usually what I do is like I won't even take like 16 grams of carbs, if that. And 16 grams is like, I don't even know. Like that would be like,
That's like a single noodle.
yeah, exactly. It's tough. It's tough. But sometimes like in order to get to that point, you gotta like do that. But
Can
it's
you
like,
still eat salad and spinach?
Wave your
and all that?
hands, Molly.
you can, yes.
Yes,
The
and
tricky
then
thing
no.
is like your dressing and shit.
Oh,
like
you guys
that.
are all frozen too. Huh.
I think
That's why-
it's you, Molly.
Yeah,
Wait,
Molly
Callie,
also
move.
doesn't-
Cooked into those vegetables.
Callie,
like
move.
the
Okay, there
oil
was
and the
Callie.
sauce.
No, it's just Molly. Yeah.
So you're willing, Pleiades, you're willing to take that recipe from me if you want. It's pretty
No,
easy.
I think we're
I'm
fine with- I
absolutely
think we're
going
fine.
to.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Pleiades, what is
That's
wrong
pretty
with
good.
you?
What's wrong with
If we
me?
were still
Freddie,
scoring,
what do you
if we
think
were
of that
still
recipe?
scoring Pleiades, they gave him a 10. That upsets me. But
Probably, honestly.
yeah,
Just 'cause
exactly.
he was
This
cooking.
upsets me. But anyways, let's
It's a good
No,
recipe.
I have
Because because the sesame sauce is kind of like it just kind of tastes too sweet, so I wanted to add stuff to it and modify it.
I understand entirely. Like when you get shit like that, you have to like make modifications because otherwise, like that shit ain't working.
Yeah, I don't like the like my brother made it with like fried tofu. It works with fried tofu, but doesn't work with the eggplant.
I just wanted to ask if that nicotine bit was true or not.
I was actually interested. Like, is
very
that
small amounts, very small amounts in eggplant of nicotine?
because like I've
and Molly, if you're
literally
wondering what
never
that
heard that
saw
before in my
sound
entire
is,
life.
that's my dad cutting tile outside.
No, that's fine. I just really don't like the sound of sharpening knives. Like I have a knife sharpener, not a mechanical one, but just like one that you could like put it through, and I can't even do it. Like the feel and like the sound of it just makes me. Ugh.
Molly, you're a picture. You know that, right?
I got all my.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it.
I sharpened all my blunt knives with that thing, and like now I could cut through. I could cut through a whole.
They're turning
roast.
your video on and off.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying that right now.
Okay, I need to pee though. I just don't want to
Go
get up.
pee.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, I had that cooking show video planned since freaking like 3 weeks ago.
Wait, is that what
I
you're
mean, it
editing?
is effort.
There's gonna be more. You guys just got the pilot episode. I think the
I
ongoing.
will say my presentation next week is mostly just a video too, but it's not a video that I made.
Next week, I already revealed it to some of the AJ people because I was drunk last night. I didn't mean to. I meant DTL people. Also AJ, I guess. But I'm talking about wuxia next week, so everyone
I want
tune into
to
that.
see how many different ways we can present outside of PowerPoint.
Oh,
'Cause
I
that's
think
why-
my Zoom crashed. I might have to restart it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go
How'd
for
your
it.
Zoom crash? We still hear you. Anyways.
I don't know.
So
It
because
won't let me click on anything.
because I think I was the first one to use SoundCloud, and then I'm the first, like I just had like a video only. I know Freddie and Pleiades also did like YouTube videos sometimes, and then like some people just talk.
For real.
TLDR, Matt is saying that he's the innovator of DTL.
Well, yeah, just try all the outside the box stuff. You know, I was even like if we were doing this and we weren't in quarantine, I would think it would be kind of cool to be at like events, like I'd be somewhere like interviewing people like live on my phone.
I would unironically really like to do like a cooking show with you, Matt.
Molly, you're
Same.
still there.
Well, we should. I'm 1,000%
You're still
down.
there.
Like,
Everyone, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
I don't understand.
But I know
How
it's
is
not
she
in your
still
diet.
there?
Oh, there it went away.
Dude, here's the thing though. It honestly makes it fun as like a hurdle type of thing. Because it's like you have to be more creative with how you use your ingredients and shit to like make certain things that normally aren't as appetizing more appetizing.
Exactly.
Real quick, ladies, have you ever heard of Swerve?
Is like that a sweetener?
Yeah, it's a sugar substitute that measures exactly like sugar. It's really good. It's kind of expensive, but I highly recommend it.
Oh, okay, I'll give it a shot. Because like that's like I actually really enjoy baking, and like I've tried a ton of different. Like,
it's really good for baking because it measures exactly the same as sugar.
okay, because like there's been so many sweeteners where it's like a pain in the ass, and especially if you're trying to like cream
because you have to use like
butter and
less
shit.
or more or whatever, and
Put in xanthan gum, putting like whatever the fuck to like.
I will say
make
with
up for
Swerve,
it, yeah.
it does give your tongue like a weird like cooling sensation almost, which does come across in the baking as well, but it's not unpleasant. It's just like not the same. But it, as I said, it's not the cheapest. But it's also like,
Not like
stevia. Stevia also measures like sugar, but stevia has like a horrible aftertaste in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I hate how stevia tastes. Like it's just like, I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
I'm an agave guy, but
and
I
Swerve
don't mind
also
either.
comes in powder and brown sugar forms.
Oh, okay, that's very interesting.
Yeah,
It's like one of the
I don't
other
know how
dishes
they
I was
make brown
going to
sugar calorie free because that has molasses in it. But whatever, they do.
Well, so here's the thing though. I've actually done similar, like I've gotten like 0% sugar, whatever, maple syrup.
Yeah, I
and
just
I've
got that
used
monk
that.
fruit.
Yeah. Like I was like, I don't know what this is. I don't know how this works, but it
Because
fits
my
in my
friend,
macros.
who's not keto, but she does like watch her macros and stuff, she has been making a bunch of protein oats. It's Callie, for anyone that knows who Callie is. I know Callie knows Callie, and Manuel knows Callie. And she she uses sugar-free pudding mix and
That's awesome.
and sugar-free syrup. So I just got that at the store because I want to try some of her recipes. Because I've tried making protein oats with just protein powder and oats, and it literally just tastes like protein powder.
I think when you're dealing with stuff like that, you have to have like 3 sets of measuring spoons that are always clean. Because like my measuring spoons, my measuring cup, and my scissors are like the main things that I'm always grabbing in the kitchen.
My measuring spoons, the numbers have like wiped off, so I just kind of know the biggest one is a tablespoon.
Yep.
The one in the middle is a teaspoon and a half, and then the smaller
My
one that's
second
rubbed
one's
off is a
teaspoon.
teaspoon, and then all the other ones still have the numbers on it. But it's like I just know that. But people that come over are like, "What the hell is happening?"
My second one's a teaspoon, so that's
Oh,
kind
Kelly's
of like
taking
a
Instagram photos. Okay, I do it all the time.
Callie's a loser.
Gotta keep that social imprint up. That is.
Callie, you might want to cover
it's all
your
Judge
cards.
Callie. It's all Judge
You can't
Callie.
see. You don't
Oh,
want to
yeah,
show
you
us
can
your.
fully see my driver's license or whatever.
Yeah, you don't want to see your driver's
fine.
license number. We gotta censor that. We have to blur it in post.
No,
But
they're
yeah,
not gonna be
highly
blurred.
recommend Swerve.
Everyone's still Callie's
Even if you're not
social
keto, if you just want to try to eat less
animation.
sugar, highly recommend Swerve. Because I'm not keto. I'm just, I'm trying to look at trying to eat more protein and less of everything else. Basically.
The big thing that wound up screwing me over is literally the fact that it's impossible not to be really stationary right now, and it's excruciating because otherwise I would be like running at the gym like at least 4 times a week, and I'm just screwed.
My
over
issue
now.
is I hate cardio, and so my cardio is literally either walking at the restaurant I may or may not work at, or like the small amounts of cardio you get from lifting weights.
I think
And I hate that most body weight exercises become very cardio heavy as well.
I think Callie needs to go like last or last-ish in the future. She gets like drunk way too soon these days.
I mean,
no, I think she was just tired today. I apologize. Mine took so long. I didn't think it was going to take as long. I mean, it didn't take as long as last week.
I'm ready for the class presentation. Let's do it.
Alright, just that. Hold up. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Wait, before you
I do still want everyone to watch that video though, so after the stream, if you wouldn't mind, I'll send the link.
I'm down. So like I was going to make bread pudding today for the video, but like, I know a lot of people can't really have that, especially it's very sugar heavy. And it's very
It's literally there's nothing in it that's not carbs.
Yeah, pretty much. My bread pudding.
It's amazing.
It's bread and sugar.
It's also fucking horrible for you.
Bread and sugar. That's like just carbs.
Well, there's eggs, there's milk, there's
There
butter.
are carbs in both of those things. But that's true. That's also protein and fat. It's not just carbs, but I remember thinking once, I was like, there was a day that I needed more carbs, and I was like, well, there's protein powder. Like, why can't there be a carb powder? And I looked it up, and they were like, sugar.
You need to bake for Leslie.
Oh, I guess. Yes, sugar is carb powder.
Bake for Leslie?
Yeah, you're fucking up.
But then what would fat powder be?
The real question is, excuse my language, but what's that bitch doing for me?
Oh, shit!
Vegetable powder.
She is being her amazing self. That is what she's doing for you.
But she over here is telling me that I gotta go bake her when I be cooking for that bitch all the goddamn time when she here.
Damn!
Freddie, just let me.
I love you, girl. I love you, Leslie.
Let's double date and just let me do the baking for all of you. My girlfriend doesn't eat that much, so.
I like making macarons.
You see macarons?
I made macarons for the first time last week. I didn't realize that you could over whip them.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Really? And they got really puffy.
Did you over whip them when you were making the meringue?
Yeah.
Because if you over mix them once they're like all the dry ingredients are in, that will make them flat.
This is the thumbnail.
That's why I said, Callie, we need to.
I think I undermixed them. I undermixed the dry ingredients.
And then overmixed the.
Yeah, and overmixed
the thumbnail. We're waiting for.
No, we seriously we need to get together and make macarons. I literally have like stuff that's specifically just for making macarons in my kitchen.
Macarons are literally my favorite pastry ever.
No, I did not hear what you said.
Let's do the thumbnail while waiting for Pleiades.
All right.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I don't even.
It's probably dirty.
Jury duty.
Oh,
you got jury duty?
Talking about jobs.
You know. Hold up.
I have jury duty in a couple weeks. Did you hear that they can't? Okay.
Keep holding it up. 3, 2. Wait, fucking Matt. Okay, there goes. 3, 2, 1. Done.
There we go.
But Warren, did I tell you about how I had jury duty and I kept putting it off?
And now you got it.
No, like I kept putting it off, and then they canceled it for everyone that had. They canceled it for everyone that had jury duty through July.
Yeah, they told me to check on Friday, and then I checked Friday, and they told me to check on Monday.
Yeah, you have to check every night.
Damn.
I was talking to my dad. Because like he has done many jury trials as a criminal defense attorney, and like if a client wants a jury, they can have a jury. So basically, he's like, usually they'll call you in, and most of the time the trial doesn't even happen. Like you just get called in and sit there.
I don't know. Every time.
Like it's not boring because the trials are boring, which can sometimes happen. It's boring because you're usually called in just to sit there. But I mean,
my boss got selected for the jury on a. Did anyone get murdered? No, it was like a child abuse / like. It was like a whole fucking thing, and he had to sit through like a 2-week trial. He was so annoyed.
My mom was selected for jury duty, and then she had, well, first of all, she tried to get out of it by saying her husband was a criminal defense attorney, but that didn't work. Actually, my dad's ex-wife's current husband is also an attorney. He's a prosecutor, and she was once selected for jury duty on his case. And they wouldn't let her off of it, and she's like, "It's my husband's case." But anyways, my mom had kidney stones, and she called them. And she's like, "I can't sit like for that long. Like I can't do anything for that long. I'm in excruciating pain right now." And they're like, "Well, you're sure you can't just sit there?" And she's like, "No, I literally am passing something that is like 5 times the size of my urethra through my urethra right now. I cannot."
Anyways, Warren,
well, that's kidney stones. Kidney stones are supposed to be. I think more
Leslie in the chat saying that your agreement was you'd feed her.
That what?
That your agreement was you'd feed her.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And feeding her, it doesn't mean you have to cook.
Yep.
Warren,
Hold up. Just get my screens right.
Choice. You can feed her by buying, like, just,
all this is just all this is just a joke.
Leslie deserves. I know. I'm joking too. I mean, I'm not joking. Leslie does deserve home cooked food, but like
nothing. I'm kidding. Warren's kicking my ass now, but
I mean,
nuggies are good every once in a while.
To be honest, if we were living together, cooking so when you eat mostly protein only.
Eggs
and bacon.
I eat steak every day. But that's not that's not the best place to get your protein from.
Are you fucking like?
I already have high cholesterol.
How many screens do you have?
It's not genetic.
3 actually.
Yeah, that's
not
weird.
Someone that should have high cholesterol.
Callie, have I ever told you how I hate you so much?
Yes, every single fucking.
Callie
always talks about how I'm drunk.
I just want to say, Callie, like you should be really honored because it took Manuel a long time to start saying he hated me. And it seems to have moved to you now.
But I've always hated you, Molly.
I think it's a term of endearment.
But I've always hated you.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh shit.
In all honesty, Manuel is the type that if he actually hates someone, he just won't talk to them anymore. So
yeah, that is true.
Entirely possible. He actually likes you.
Callie's actually an awesome person. I'm just joking, everyone. Don't take that
I'm almost
seriously.
like the guy at the bowling alley who's kind of like, if he's giving you lip, if he's busting your balls, that means he likes you. Old Tom over there at the food station.
Old Tom at the food station.
We've all had an old Tom in our lives.
I have a story about a bowling alley. Remind me after stream.
Oh shit. Okay, so more. I mean,
this is gonna be loud at first. This is gonna be loud
okay,
at first.
put it down, you son of a bitch.
I'm trying to, but literally, I'm not able to. Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. Immediately good.
You crackhead motherfucker. Okay, go.
What?
Listen. Okay, I have to put a preface to this, and I promise it feeds into the general theme of everything.
Is this racist?
What's Avatar?
Doesn't matter.
It's just that for so long now.
The birth of the best ship of all time.
It was your face.
It's too quiet.
Too quiet? Alright, hold on.
No.
Praise be to Zutara.
Scar marked me. The mark of the banished prince, cursed to chase the Avatar forever. But lately, I've realized I'm free to determine my own destiny, even if I'll never be free of my mark.
Maybe you could be free of it.
What?
I have healing abilities.
It's a scar. It can't be healed.
This is water from the spirit oasis at the North Pole. It has special properties, so I've been saving it for something important. I don't know if it would work, but...
This just hurts my heart.
Now, in a nutshell, this was kind of like one of the biggest scenes that struck my mind while I was going through this whole stream of consciousness / just fucking mental vomit. And it all started because my cat broke my weed mug, and then I did a kintsugi, which reminded me how broken shit is actually better than shit that isn't broken.
Oh, is Kintsugi that gold thing?
Things.
Oh,
that are expensive.
I thought Kintsugi was like your cat.
Quick question.
Yes. Wait, yes, to whoever... Okay, lines first. Question first. Who has one question first?
No, I was just talking about this ship. Was it... what were you guys saying about this? Like, was it okay or was it bad?
Also.
Only because I have a screenshot about this very ship. And this shit's pretty...
Everybody does.
Okay.
About the...
Because I was gonna I'll tell you guys about this after. I was just wondering if you guys.
No, go for it. I don't even care.
I was just wondering if you guys were like, if the ship for you guys was like, yes, that's a good ship, or it's no, it's a bad ship.
I mean, it's one of those ships that I'm like, honestly, probably wouldn't work out, but like, there were some hints towards it. I mean, even like in the meta game, like when in the play episode, like the writers like hinted at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they knew that the fans were seeing it, but you knew she was gonna end up with Aang.
My favorite scene in the entire thing was like when they were like, "Wait, did Jet die?" I don't know. It was very like poorly explained or something like that.
But okay, I'll let you do your thing. We'll talk about this later. I have a screenshot of this whole entire. Someone gave a badass paragraph about this.
So how the fuck did I go from my cat knocking over my weed mug?
Is this fucking DuckTales?
Yes, it absolutely is. To going to yo, here's Zutara. And first off, I just have to explain. So this is my mug, and this is how it was originally.
Feels very apt that your cat broke it.
I know. This is how it was afterwards. That on the right is after I'd cleaned them. That on the left is after I cleaned them. That on the right is me attempting to clean them. And then this right here is I'm just gonna mute this right here. But I went ahead and got some epoxy. A little bit of powdered gold.
I can see you were feeling very extra.
Oh, absolutely.
This is like Callie level.
I mean,
extra.
but he wanted it to be back.
Here's the thing, though. Like, this is the first time I ever actually tried to record myself doing anything. So, like, a lot of this is, like, very poorly positioning the camera, but at the same time, it's like, oh, hey, fuck it.
Wait, is that powdered gold or is it paint? Because I swear I have a gold paint that looks exactly like that.
It's powdered pigment. So, like, it's actually... Yeah.
I wonder if it's the same brand as the paint that I have.
It might be. This.
That's a nice epoxy like thing. It just like automatically mixes the two pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll know that you're getting the same amount.
The thing that I didn't realize until afterwards is that it glues, it hardens very quickly.
Yeah.
So like I actually had to use this, and then immediately thereafter it wound up. Well, I mean not immediately, but like okay, mix, blah blah blah. And I actually just used the top to like scoop out the powdered gold because I was like, I don't want to like dirty an extra thing. I probably used too much gold in hindsight. But you know, mix, blah blah blah. I just kind of liked looking at it while it was mixing. Again, thing where it's like camera angles, not used to it, but fuck it, right? Winds up looking more of like a honey kind of color, and then I just wind up going into it because again, I'm not throwing away this mug because this mug is out of print. Anytime you buy anything from like a Japanese website that's like weeb related, they make like one run, if that.
What made you want to do it like this instead of just gluing it normally?
Well, because the whole thing was like,
he's a weeb.
I know it's gonna look fucked up.
He's a weeb.
Not if
this is an actual traditional Japanese.
That's what I'm saying.
I know
yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying. He's a weeb.
Explain.
He's a
I would
weeb.
I would love to try to explain.
Drink.
So here.
Man, right when he was about to explain too.
I mean, Callie's the one who interrupted, not me. I'm just saying he's a weeb.
I'll get into the philosophy like immediately following this, but the big thing for me was like, oh, this is broken, right? And it kind of follows in line of like, I have a big soft spot in my heart for broken things, for people who are just like, who are like damaged and things like that. And it's because I feel like an inherent kinship because it's like, oh, yo, me too.
Right? Are you a Pisces?
No.
Oh God, you're one of those.
Yeah. Oh, you're still a water sign.
I'm an Aquarius. We're supposed to be. You know.
And I'll get more into this, but like the whole thing was like, well, this is already broken, so if I'm gonna fix it, then I might as well have a little like fun with it, right? So that like I kind of made it into a project and all that. And granted, no idea what the fuck I'm doing with all this. It was just like a brief Google search, if that. Shout out to my girlfriend for like lending me this throwaway brush that she didn't give a fuck about. This is me trying to figure out exactly how to position both of these parts, because I didn't even like check to see which part slid into which side or anything like that.
Oh my God, you did so little pre-planning. This is great.
Absolutely.
I love
it. Again, the whole thing is like, no. I
misunderstood where the crack was. Drink.
Very good. I wanted there to be like gold veins, so like I actually intentionally
get a wobble
more than like. Well, the thing is like, you know, oh no, hold on. I actually so after this, or it's in here, but like I actually like took like a little sticky note and it just kind of like wiped down the bottom at least so it wouldn't wobble. But honestly, like I don't use it for like drinking. I've only ever used it for like putting my like own like little notes. Oh, here. So here's where the epoxy just dried. It just completely fucking dried. So I couldn't use it. So I'm like, here's me wiping this off, realizing that, oh wait, this is gonna wobble, so at least let me clean off the bottom.
Oh, you said it's gonna. I think you said get a wobble, and I was like, what is a wobble?
I heard get a wobble too. Not gonna lie.
Oh no, it's going to wobble. And then this is again like this is me like realizing I should probably check where this should go in before I start putting it in. And I'm like,
drink.
Oh, okay.
Drink.
It's not gonna fit because the gold hardened.
I know. We'll say you have to like fucking
well,
pick that off.
It actually wasn't that. It's I should have put that to the other piece because part of that was cracked on the outside and part of it was cracked on the inside. So you'll get to see me suffering trying to figure out like how to fucking fit it in there. This is me mixing more of this crap because again, this stuff all dried. Dab, 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 dab.
Oh my!
And here's the what I think is the funniest thing. Look at my dumbass trying to like force this in there.
I was like, no, please. I hope you don't have to break it again. Just fix it.
Just like that. This is literally mentally figuring out.
Jake.
Oh god damn it! I should have glued this to the rest of the part. Oh, absolutely. It's on my desk now too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, Pleiades.
I got PVC glue on my hands once, and it literally was on my hands for like a week.
Have you ever tried using Loctite, like the foaming?
Oh, I frequently get Loctite on your hands. The only way to get it off is just wait for your skin to wear away.
Exactly.
Callie, what the fuck?
Oh, you get a sander. You get a sander. Sand it off the skin.
Is that the foaming glue that people use in cosmetic shops a lot?
Yes.
What?
Nice.
Also, look, hey!
No, Loctite doesn't foam. It's just a super glue.
Well, some Loctite does, but like it's usually for like filling in gaps and shit like that with like instructions.
Hurry before it dries again.
Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. I was like, fuck, go, fuck. Last piece, because again, the final piece is just fucking gone to the.
Oh,
ages.
you didn't have it?
Nope. I'm sure I'll find it after this, but it's mostly gone. And then afterwards, I just went through, took a couple of dabs to just accentuate shit. I'll probably like sand it down by the end of everything. But it's just like, oh hey, cool, you know. Final touches, all that, and then I actually wound up taking a couple bit more of like the gold dust that was just sprinkled around. I just smeared it on there because fuck it, why not? Just having fun with it. The entire reason is, let's go ahead and talk about what is actually involved with this process and why the fuck would I spend so much time and energy on trying to just fix something that is inherently just broken. Don't even have all the fucking pieces, but I somehow felt a need to go to Michael's and spend $10 on this fucking powdered pigment and another $10 on the goddamn epoxy. So what the fuck is Kintsugi? And literally speaking, it is a Japanese term that refers to kin, meaning golden, and tsugi, loosely joinery. It could also mean like fixing, weavering. Ultimately, it kind of winds up being like this sort of like lacquer that's dusted with powdered gold, silver, or platinum. So, but the entire point being, whatever it is that you seal the gaps and the cracks with, to like heal something that's already been broken, a dish, a teacup, a bowl, something like that. It's meant to accentuate the fact that it was broken along these fault lines. To like celebrate the fact that they're there, not like try to mask them or pretend that they never happened. In general, Japan is like has a big artistic history with lacquerware. A lot of it being like you take pottery, ceramics, things like that, paint it, and then coat it with like a shiny or sometimes reflective material. So likely it was just kind of like an offshoot of that. But the actual history of it, so it goes, right? The history, the story that it began with the shogun Ashikaga Yoshimitsu, who had
Ashikaga shogunate.
There you go. Who had a bowl from China that got broken, so he sent it back so that it could be fixed, right? By the time when it came back, it had these. The story goes, again, because who the fuck knows if any of this is real or not, but like this is the story we're going with. I had big old fucking metal staples, just like stacked into it. So he sent this off to his like local craftsman to be like, fucking fix this, make it look like something actually nice. And then that's pretty much how we got the technical like, okay, so fuck, okay, the shogun's pissed, whatever. What do we take out the fucking staples first off? Second off, I don't know, put some shiny shit in between. Make it look like cool, you know? And then it wound up popping off so hard. People would actually intentionally Kyle their shit. Like, just fucking smash it in order to intentionally break it so they could go back and fix it with some golden, like, ceiling in between. So, what does this have, if any, source of parallels or things in common with? One big thing being wabi-sabi, which is the entire, like, this mentality of, like, this Japanese philosophy of, like, celebrating faults, celebrating fractures, celebrating just impermanence, and the fact that shit isn't as clean and cut as we might think or hope or, like, perceive that we should be, right? It's like, none of us are perfect. Nothing in the world is perfect. Why do we assume it? So, it's just a celebration of falls. And then this is just me being schizophrenic and thinking like, yo, I'm just connecting all the shit that is probably not connected at all. But, you know, there you go.
To be fair, I'm sure, I don't know how far you went down this rabbit hole. Actually, I went down it a while back. But there's people who argue that this is not a wabi-sabi type, you know, concurrent thing because a lot of people, like you mentioned, a lot of them, especially historically, would historically do this on purpose.
Yeah, because it makes it more valuable.
Yeah, but a lot of the famous works were like, it wasn't that it broke, It wasn't that it broke and they fixed it. It was that somebody broke it to fix it with gold. And that kind of defeats the whole purpose of wabi-sabi. Wabi-sabi is like, it naturally has an imperfection. It naturally, you know, whatever.
Oh yeah,
so, yeah. I mean, that's what Pleiades did do, though. Because that shit, he didn't,
No, I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm saying the connection that he just made in the last slide.
That makes sense.
We're going there. This is like I said, stream of consciousness. So building off that, right? Had to put in this quote. The world breaks everyone, and afterward, many are strong at the broken places. But those that will not break, it kills. It kills the very good and the very gentle and the very brave impartially. If you are none of these, you can be sure it will kill you too, but there will be no special hurry. Said a dude who totally cracked F. Scott Fitzgerald's cheeks.
Drink.
AKA Hemingway.
Sorry, Mr. You're talking about the
this
chat.
This is an aside. This is going to be an entirely other presentation. They absolutely fuck.
Mr. You're talking about the chat. It's all like, I feel like this would have led to the earliest version of pre-ripped jeans, and that's exactly what I was trying to say earlier. But
we'll get there.
this is the early history version of pre-ripped jeans.
So you might ask, yo, why the fuck don't you just throw it away then? And listen, to whoever asked this question, I'm about to tell you and show you how fucking stupid you sound.
I know, Matt. Stop sounding stupid.
So,
he's a chat.
We gotta go with the base Sen no Rikyo, who was a tea master to both Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi. Every single account that you hear, well, not every single, but the multiple different accounts, stories, things like that, account him being invited to extravagant tea ceremonies and things of the sort, and instead of focusing on all the artistry that's around him, he focuses on like a swaying branch that is completely, again, not trimmed, not perfect, all that, but the entire idea is that it's just nice looking because it's a natural thing. One of the stories is like, dude invites him, super expensive tea ceremony, blah blah blah. Dude looks at the branch. Guy gets so pissed off that he looked at that not as expensive teaware, breaks his own teapot, winds up coming back a week later after the guys put the teapot back together through Kintsugi, and then Sen no Rikyo was like, okay, now that's extravagant. Now that's beautiful. Homeboy, again, very much in the wabi-sabi mindset of like, it's the flaws that wind up being more interesting than anything else.
I don't know. That just sounds like a bunch of modern art bullshit to me, the way that story went, just saying. I mean, obviously that's not modern art because it's happened like.
Hey, it was modern art. It was modern art.
It was contemporary art. That's what I mean. It's just like art bullshit where it's all like.
Let me put you another way. Manuel, did you read Naruto?
No, I'm not gonna read Naruto.
You've never read Naruto at all.
I mean pieces. I'm not gonna say I read it though.
I read it.
Did you see what the first chapters look like versus the last chapters?
Yep.
Yeah, I can say that.
I didn't get a chance to put that slide in here, but literally that is a perfect example. The first couple chapters are rough, they're messy, but you see the love, you see the intention, you see the passion in there, versus at the end where it's and again, a lot of it was his assistant, so I'm not like putting it 100% on him, but it's just like it was soulless. It wasn't nearly as passionate as like the first couple of chapters.
Well, he'd also been writing it for way too long.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah,
that's
I mean, there's a lot to go with it, but like but what I mean is it's like it's the messy shit winds up being like the most heartfelt things a lot of the times. And like at least when it comes to like character narratives, I gotta point to this. No matter where I go, and this is a quote, no matter where I go, I still end up me. What's missing never changes. The scenery may change, but I'm still the same incomplete person. The same missing elements torture me with a hunger that I can never satisfy. I think that lack of itself is as close as I'll come to defining myself. And honestly, there's a singular thought that blew my fucking mind that is tangentially related to this that I'll put at the end of this presentation, but this is the closest I've seen to this kind of like thought being encapsulated, right? Ultimately, the entire thing winds up being like Kintsugi, right? Wabi Sabi. The flaws are what wind up making things more interesting than as if they were just a finely crafted product. Which is why, like, despite my cat, again, fucking up my super weeb-ass mug, which, again, not finding it, I'm totally cool with that, because that gives it a story. Now, if everything was just, like, perfectly curated, and just sterile, and just, perfect or whatever, man, just imagine it, okay? Like, do you want to live in that world?
I mean, yeah.
Can you imagine a world without damaged sad girls?
Oh my god.
Okay, can you think about that?
But as a song has been going on, this song doesn't even seem like it fits with the idea, but like
it doesn't. Okay?
Give your all to me, give my all to you, love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections.
Wait, is that? Wait, is that wait, hold on, don't tell me. Forever Pandering?
No, John Legend.
Was it John Legend? Okay, that's
yeah, but that seemed kind of like the song that kind of fits, like, because that's about like all your perfect imperfections.
Ravens,
like,
no, listen, this is absolutely perfect, because here's the thing. Here's the thing that I think is like an implicit thing that is shared in social media a whole lot, but like maybe doesn't have a formulation, and it might be best for that.
That seems like the more fitting song to what this is.
So, no, it's fine. So here's the entire idea. Marceline, right? Character, fun, aggressive, all that, has her own shit going on. But the entire idea is that there's this trope where you just have these quote-unquote damaged sad girls. But realistically, we're all damaged. And realistically, these would be the archetypes that you have in every character whatsoever, because there's not like there's a character or like any person who hasn't grown up with some amount of trauma that winds up reflecting in their characters. It just winds up being that because fiction often just idealizes character growth and just things like that, there's like, oh, they have to be either completely cohesive and like healthy and well adjusted, or they're completely fucked and they are like borderline the Antichrist. Like if they don't keep their shit in check, then it'll wind up being that everybody is fucked, and then that's their entire personality. It's like they have pain and they're trying to cope with their pain.
Oh, I love Umbrella Academy.
Listen, I've been wanting to watch that, honestly.
You literally just described it.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah, you did.
I'm watching it.
It's fun. It's a good watch.
I've been watching it on Warren's Netflix. I'm gonna spoil everything for Pleiades.
And there's and to be fair, there's a whole bunch of other people I could have put in here, but these were like 3 of the ones that like I just immediately thought of. Marceline, especially just because like fucking love Adventure Time, and also that I think what sealed a big thing of that was like the one fucking song she had about Princess Bubblegum, and it was just like, oh my fucking god. Raven is just like she reads and she's a sad girl, and that's amazing.
How unique.
I know, right? What? I know, right? But ultimately, it winds up being a whole lot of like, self-control, blah blah blah, and just like we all go through the same fucking shit. It's just that it's usually not in just one character. Latar's just a fucking tragic character in general. I really wish she would have gotten more like actual characterization and more like just screen time. But you know what the fuck you gonna do? But gotta put her in there just because. And again, I gotta be fair. We also wouldn't have damaged Shad Boys. We wouldn't have characters like the Vintons, like the Outages, like the
looked up and it was
Noctices.
The same character 3 times.
I know, this is so generic.
It's actually it's the same artist for all of them.
Oh, that's why. That makes more sense.
I'm pretty much. They are me.
Usually.
I can't stand Noctis though, but anyways.
Listen, unironically, last weekend, I downloaded the Final Fantasy 15 demo because I wanted to test out my 4K monitor. And I started playing it. My girlfriend just kind of wandered in. She started watching me play everything, and then I took a break. She came back, and she was like, can you keep playing Final Fantasy 15 so I can thirst after Noctis some more?
I was such a mad fan of that game, and you anyway. Talk about that later. Talk about it later. No, there's stuff about that game that sucks. That it's not related to this topic. But keep going.
Okay, but in any case, it's still, this winds up being this whole thing of like these are characters, right? That would in any other medium. It's just a natural thing for people to have trauma. It's a natural thing for like to have a life where you wind up thinking that you do the right thing and then like you sacrifice everything for somebody you love and then you just get completely fucked over. To sacrifice everything for like the few people you love and have questionable ideas about the shit that like the world and the family you lived into. Man, I don't even fucking know. I ain't played this whole game. But
he's a little bitch.
The larger point is it's like, again, it winds up being this thing of like the things that hurt us wind up being the things that make us most fucking interesting. It's the trauma, it's the fault, it's the brokenness.
Like, I agree with the first two, but I'm pretty sure that when you finish Final Fantasy 15, you'll be like, oh, I probably shouldn't have included him in my list, but keep drinking.
If Super Eye Patch Wolf is to be believed, then probably, but...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you bamboozled yourself here.
So, I mean, these are all drawn, right? But now I have to get some live prototypes. Because legitimately...
No, I can't stand Joji. Fuck him.
Wow, fuck you! Fuck you, Manuel! Actually, fuck you! No, suck my dick! No, suck my dick from the back!
Why do we give him a free pass? He's like such a... he was so racist, such an abrasive character.
Suck my dick from the back!
And suddenly we love him because he's being emo now.
Let him finish.
Suck my dick from the back times 1,000!
Keep going.
Just let him finish.
Oh, excuse me.
But he can't just erase his like racist...
Let him finish!
Emo, like fucking with his... Anyways. Oh, for once,
suck my dick from the back. I'm standing Choji all day, every night. I don't care if it's George Miller. I don't care if it's fucking Frank. I'll fucking stand for that. Anyway, but the entire point is, there's an entire generation that literally only like knows George Miller from his Joji music, and the operant thing with all this is sad boy music again. And this is like partial. This is probably like an offshoot / like related to like the emo craze, like in like the fucking 2000s shit like that, where again, it winds up being, what is it that connects people? Issues, faults, failures, problems. Again, it's a thing where it's like you don't feel isolated because you know somebody else is fucked up just like you. And although it was difficult for me to try and find an analogous female representative, I tried to do my best, to which I found...
Yeah, I was just thinking Aubrey Plaza!
The fucking queen, Aubrey Plaza, who I cannot tell you how many compilations I've watched of her being either just uncomfortable or just like just going full like just pissing people off or things like that in interviews, which is why I fucking love her. I didn't even realize she was fucking Latino until afterwards, and I was just like, oh, I need to make a shrine for this queen. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, again, the whole thing of like, it winds up being the thing where it's like, if you're unsociable, if you just go against the grain, go and fucking figure. It winds up being more interesting and more compelling than just going with the grain, because most of us aren't in that vein. Most people have problems. Most people have faults. That's why I love seeing shit like this. I love seeing shit like Breaking Bad. I love seeing crappy YouTube videos where it's like the editing is shit as fuck. Because I love seeing flaws. Which is exactly why I wound up choosing to put like my mug back together in the shittiest way possible.
Oh my god, I forgot that's what we were talking about. I can't.
I know.
You son of a bitch.
I know. And that's the entire reason why I did it the way I did. Because I want there to be flaws here. I want you to see that this broke. I want you to see these fault lines. Because ultimately, that's the story. That makes it way more interesting than if I had left it in the box so it can never be broken.
This presentation should be called Collateral Beauty. This is the actual name of the presentation.
Not gonna lie.
This is what Collateral Beauty is.
Also, this is my background.
This is Collateral Beauty.
This is the Monkey Busters.
The Monkey Busters drink.
When people get married, that song plays. This is one of the conditions of marriage. You accept somebody's flaws with them. You accept all of them. And this is what it's about. This is about love.
But
to you, love your curves and all your edges.
Do you know the song?
All your perfect imperfections. Like this is.
I'm not your monkey, Manuel. You can't just make me dance.
Damn,
this
Callie?
presentation was about love.
We're being nice to each other tonight.
Your presentation in reality is actually about what love is. What collateral beauty is.
Oh wait, no, that's war.
Matt has some weird hot takes tonight.
No, because
legitimately, yeah.
Your presentation's actually about what love and accepting people is all about.
No, like honestly, like I know we're not rating them.
It's not about fucking flattery. It's about love. God damn it!
Listen, there's about. I realized when I started doing it, I was like, "Fuck, I don't drink it."
And we still ask a question.
There's about 8 different things. There was. I legitimately have. There's one artist that I follow. His name. I don't know if y'all have ever heard him. His name is Akai Riot. But like he used to do a lot of like Rule 34 stuff, specifically around Smash Brothers. But like he kind of dropped off of that to do just like safe for work stuff. And the thing is, it's like he recently put out an image where it was just like, it was an amazing picture and everything. But the thing is, it looked really like
I like how Mystery Otaku is like put the poll in there, but
it looks because Mystery Otaku's pulling the weight.
I know exactly.
Look at the results.
Is he really? Is it fucking Molly again?
It's 500 votes for Molly.
Listen.
Oh my god.
Listen. This picture came out fucking pristine. It looked like it was like a fucking tight moon picture or some shit like that. And legitimately, when he posted it on like social media, I was just like, I like this. It's not bad, and I would get used to it. But the thing is, he is so known for like doing like more like just not sloppy stuff, but like just like raw and like not nearly as much polish with like shine effects and things like that.
What?
That I was just like, I would feel bad because like I saw this, I didn't even realize it was you. Because I was so used to seeing that, I was trying to find a way to put that in there. I'm like, it is too much shit, you know? I like seeing messy shit. I like that thing.
No, like my one little thing is,
go for it.
Like I feel that presentation, if it was Pleiades broke his weeb mug, so he fixed it in a weeb way. This is what the weeb way is. I would have loved it.
The way of the weeb.
Yeah, I would have loved it so much.
Guess what? Doesn't matter what your opinion on his presentation is anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not voting. So
thank you,
Callie.
Well, then you don't even need to say it, Manuel, because
Pleiades and I are having an adult conversation here.
All right, then I would
You
say
kids get out of the
you
room.
don't understand what the difference between an essay and a stream of consciousness is.
I don't know, man. And like, it's not even the Joji thing. I just felt the second half was like not totally eliminated.
No,
but I felt like it was a two-parter that should have been split.
I was reading the synopsis of the movie Collateral Beauty, and it's just about like the movie. The guy's like his daughter passes away, and the nurse tells him as he's leaving the hospital, is like, you know, I know you're going through this really hard time, but you need to take notice of what the collateral beauty is of the situation.
Son, there was a point where I wanted to talk about the blind samurai and shit like biking and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Where just like you wind up getting archetypes out of people's supposed flaws, and then it winds up being just like building on everything that they are.
Oh my God, Warren!
Because I love shit like that
like when
so
people,
much.
When people were like, whenever people talk about like how ugly they feel and stuff like that, there's also like, you know, there's also the Christina Aguilera song. We might as well sing that one too.
Which one?
You are beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring me down.
We just talked about Joji, so I should
Look at the look at Kelly's face.
2 and 2.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to put that as a thumbnail to just capture that and just like that look on Kelly's face was priceless. I loved it. That was good. That made the night. Okay, let's stop it there. Whatever. We're not voting, so I don't know why I want to keep talking about. I'll have to play these about this later. We're gonna have the nice. I'll talk to him about this on Friday when I usually get like drunk with my roommates, and then I'm actually sobered up right now. I'm actually kind of upset, but
Did we say that?
No, I really am.
Manuel,
I'm just
sober?
tired. No, because I stopped drinking the actual whiskey long before my presentation, and then I just drank the mics during my presentation. I haven't drunk since, believe it or not. So because I realized we were moving so fast, I'm like, I don't want to actually be wasted tearing down my shit. Then like
we might have made record time.
No, we didn't.
No.
I checked. No, we're actually in a decent time.
We're in a decent time, but
Molly's presentation.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm
sorry that I was presenting about something that I actually care about.
Molly, don't apologize. Your presentation was base as fuck. Don't apologize. I like seeing shit like that. More shit like that.
No, real talk. Without I'm not.
I love that shit.
I'm not saying it in a bad way, but real talk. Without Molly's presentation,
it was saying you had a really cute outfit last stream. I had to say that this time.
But it's not. She's not wearing it this time.
I'm wearing basically the same outfit. It's just a different fucking
pattern.
pattern.
By the way, I'm glad you said that, Pleiades, because before I don't know if we were live yet, but before you got here, I pretty much said not the same thing, but I said a similar thing that like I basically implied she looked better last week.
Yeah, and look at how Manuel steals everything I do.
I said that before.
My
I said that before you got here.
compliments. Everything. No, but like just
you
now,
didn't
you had to say it after
better.
I
you
said
I looked more like Nancy Drew. Thanks, Manuel.
You look terrible tonight, Molly. Is that what you want to hear?
Have a compliment.
I'm kidding, Molly. I'm kidding. I'm really kidding.
You can't just be positive.
Molly's just upset now.
Like
I'm kidding, Molly. I'm kidding.
Well, I sent the video in the Discord chat that I would like everyone to watch.
Oh. So anyways, let's start wrapping this up. The winner of DT. I'm just kidding. Let me actually pull back the other.
The winner of DTL is
Timer-chan.
People watching.
Everybody.
It's Timer-chan.
It's everybody watching this because y'all managed to be here to listen to all of our drunken babbling. Love y'all. Be kind to yourselves and each other. Take care of yourselves.
Everyone, Plays dumbass. There are times.
Fuck you.
There are times that I think when I feel that like Callie and I are like on the opposite but the same wavelength at different weeks, because there are times when it's obvious that Callie is done with Pleiades, and then when she's not done with Pleiades, I'm done with Pleiades. So I feel like we alternate in that same role, which is kind of great.
Man, yeah.
No, I'm kind of fucking Pleiades. Listen to me. I'm complimenting your dumb ass. Only let me fucking finish.
Yeah. The fuck.
I'm so not used to getting compliments from Manuel that I don't even know what they sound like. Please.
Anyway,
that didn't sound like a compliment to us.
Like a compliment.
Thank you.
That Pleiades has a certain charm that can only be like only one person.
Certain charm is not a compliment.
I'm charming as fuck.
You know what? Anyways, tune in next week.
Yeah, I know I'm charming as fuck.
Tune in next fucking play. Okay, there's a clip that there's only one clip. I don't know if Idiocy's still in the chat. I don't think he is anymore. I think he tuned out earlier. But there is only one clip that a fan has made of our thing on our of DTL, because people have made clips of the podcast before. There's only one clip that we have of DTL that a fan made, and it was of Callie getting mad at Pleiades and saying Pleiades.
Wrong. Like, there was 2 clips of the same moment.
Was it really? And it was shut the fuck up, Pleiades. I'm so done. And it basically.
I'm the only one who makes clips.
It's because you told them to clip it.
I'm about to fucking do this again.
So what this means is Manuel's actually engineering this shit. This is really just COINTELPRO shit.
Oh my god, Pleiades.
I'll actually agree with that. He might be.
Anyways,
Manuel, you're pretty much
end the stream so you can all watch the video I sent.
Yeah, please just
okay.
fuck up. So anyways, okay. So we're ending this. Thank you all
Manuel
for
knows I'm right, which is why he's not arguing against it.
So on Tuesday we're doing the UPZ. Kanara and I will be there. Callie will be there if we bully her into it. We'll see.
It will be? This is news to me.
We're gonna bully you into. I mean, okay. No, it's funny because whenever
I think we're busy on Tuesday.
We'll bully someone into it. But it's funny because whenever we talk about a podcast, and I always ask Konaru about a co-host idea, because she doesn't have anyone, and I do. But like I mentioned this before on past streams, that it's hard to juggle multiple shows to find. And for those who don't know, I do other streams that aren't A2J. It's hard to juggle people like between all these shows in 1 week. And I usually try to go to Kanara for it, and Kanara was always like, ask Callie. And she's like, I'll ask her. And she never
They don't
does.
ask me until literally 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. But anyways,
you do other streams that aren't A2J?
I do. And I actually did one yesterday.
Hear about this afterwards.
But anyways, so tune in to Ultra Podcast. It's definitely every Tuesday, with or without Callie. We'll see what happens. Our topic of that week is going to be it's our very late back to school special. We're going to talk about our favorite, and it's funny because we had Molly on it, but Molly never got back to me. And
yeah,
and
I told you I was probably not going to be able to do it.
But you never got back to me at all. Anyways, so we're doing it on Tuesday.
Wait, so we're talking about school?
No, we're not. But it's our back to school special. But we're going to talk about our favorite resource. Oh my God, Pleiades, shut the fuck up! I'm trying to wrap this up.
Third from the back next to the window.
Oh my God, Pleiades, we're not talking about you. Anyways, the thing we're going to talk about is our favorite resources for our favorite things. So it might be different for each host. So that's why I'm trying to have a third one. Like
favorite resources for our favorite.
Like I'm trying to talk about my favorite place to go look for kaiju movies. My favorite place to look for wuxia things. My favorite place to look for Billy translations, etc. And then, of course, Kanara's talking about her favorite AKB things, her favorite so on. So it'll be a fun thing. Everyone.
But it's all pirated.
I mean, do we fucking?
Manuel's gonna get copyrighted.
And then on Thursday, we're playing Pajama Sam. No need to hide when it's dark outside. And hopefully we beat that in one round.
Dark. Why would you need to hide it?
Pleiades, you son of a bitch! I swear you're doing this on purpose now. And the next Saturday, we're coming back to ZTL. And for those who were here earlier during my presentation, we're going to hopefully have our dictionary done by then. I'm probably going to work on it tonight because I'm nice and sober. I'm probably going to work on it right now.
Again, my presentation will not be almost an hour.
Yeah.
But it will for sure be over 20 minutes.
I'm going to go second, and Callie's going last. I don't think she's ever gone last before, ever, now that I think about it. So Callie should go last, just because I really think, and I know Callie might argue with me, but I really think that especially because she's gone so early in the past couple weeks, that she gets wasted, she gets tired, and then she recovers. So it's just like this. And I know you're already tired today.
Manuel, that sounds like some heavy project.
But it's been it's been that way for like a month, though.
I love how you're saying this is as as if it's a revelation, as if I haven't literally said this exact thing before.
Exactly. So I think you should go last next week, just so that you're actually awake for half the presentations. Callie, this was your idea. This show. Anyways.
I know.
Anyways.
It's so long. I'm like.
And I've already mentioned my presentation next week about Wuxia, and it's actually gonna be
my presentation was boring.
No, I just
kidding.
tired. Actually, honestly, this wouldn't be a problem if I presented from my beanbag.
Then do it.
I understand that. It's like
location.
Especially with ADHD, after like the 4th presentation, especially if it's not on something that I'm like super interested in, I'm just like,
who do you think?
Focus.
Listen, I literally have shit around. Homegirl, Molly, I literally have shit around me just to like fiddle with. Just because like I can't pay attention otherwise. Like people get mad at me for shaking my leg. It's like no. Me shaking my leg means I can focus.
For me, it's like twirling my hair. Twirling my hair is my like focus. If you see me twirling my hair, it means I'm either I'm anxious or I'm trying to focus. Usually, I'm trying to focus.
So for those that are
I
curious,
have to have like a second monitor in my brain going.
Like check it out. Like I either floss, I fuck with my wrenches. And
I need to. I have an ironic.
Yeah, I floss.
No,
your
listen.
fidget tactic just to floss.
Molly, listen. Here's a crazy thing. If you get those, those flossers from like the dollar store, I'm not gonna lie, you can easily get sucked into a wormhole where you're just like, oh, I need to.
Oh no, I use that type of flosser.
So Molly won.
But like, I'll do it like every single time after I eat.
Okay, we'll talk about flossing later, guys. Guys. We'll talk about flossing later.
Dental.
So Molly won the popular vote for 550. But guess what? We live in America. So the popular vote means shit. So TLDR, no one won.
We are the super
we're
everybody won.
We're a one party system, and all of us are in the party.
I will tell you exactly who won. The people who won are the viewers because
Pleiades.
Eggplant.
And they have amazing taste because
you remind me of those really stupid memes where it's all like, you know who's beautiful?
Guess what? Eat eggplant. Eat eggplant.
The girl looking at this meme or whatever the fuck. Matt.
Eat eggplant.
You remember how nice the past 2 weeks were? Remember how nice they were, Callie? Weren't they just great? Look at Callie.
Just one girl.
Callie had this like heave sigh that like had no sound. That looked great. Anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for chatting.
You wearing a Nanner shirt? What is that?
Nope. Although I used to watch Nanners, and then I found out last week that she became a VTuber, and I'm like, that tracks perfectly.
So everyone,
listen, that's genius. I'm not gonna lie.
This is.
I'm happy.
This is a nothing shirt.
Callie is nothing.
I mean, she was basically a VTuber before.
So
before
everyone,
VTubers existed.
Catch us later. Good night. Peace out. Love you all. Stay safe.
Peace and love, y'all. Rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman.
Rest in peace, all the people who've like left us in 2020. Especially our homie, you know. Everyone go watch his Black Jeopardy clip. That was pretty amazing. I watched the other night for the first time.
That was
I love it though, because it doesn't really pick up to the end, but if you watch it, it's just so great. I love it. He's amazing, and it's so sad knowing that he struggled. He was struggling with fucking cancer during that. Anyway, I don't want to get all upset by again because that actually was really upsetting. Already. So yeah, I am. Good night.
Bye.
Thank you all. Peace out. Thank you for watching. Good night, everyone. I still don't know what that guy meant about Will Smith.